Welcome to Shadow Empire, the most complex, the most deep game I've ever created for humans, alright? This game simulates geology of planet. This game simulates rainfall. This game simulates oxygen, argon inside atmosphere, and all of this is affecting your gameplay. This game simulates gravity, how much solar radiation fall to your planet, and this is fascinating game. This is the most deep game you will ever play in your life. Only one problem this game has is graphics, right? Graphics is not beautiful. And I already did one video and explaining maybe how to start play this game and others, but what's the problem with this game is that this game, I was kinda lazy, and in middle of video I switched from one save towards other save, and even in my second save I lost, alright? I was completely destroyed by artificial intellect of this game, and I even made a post on Reddit, and we were discussing with guys what I did wrong and what I did good, right? And we have 74 comments from people, including my comments, and this was really very deep analysis of the game, and conclusion was that I did couple mistakes. It was military kind of mistakes where I invest a lot of money inside let's say very heavy tanks, and enemy invest a lot of money in light tanks, which caused my destruction, alright? And I spent next 1 week of my life playing this game without video. I was trying to learn how to manage economy, how to manage tanks, how to manage all of these units, and this was incredibly harsh, alright? Because this game has a very hard learning curve. I'm not sure if I say correct, but my brain thinks that I say correct. So if I think that is correct, well, okay, that's correct. So point is that for learn how to play this game, you must spend maybe 50 hours of your or 100 hours of your real life, because this game also has one manual, and this manual about 400 pages, which you're supposed to read all if you want to play it. So I mean, yeah, that's very complex game. But the reason why I am recording this video right now for you guys, and the reason why you wanna see how I will play this game, is that because this is so deep, this is allow you so deep simulation that player constantly who playing this game saying, wow, this game is so realistic, this game is literally repeating history of humanity. And yeah. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Many times while I was playing this game, I found myself in a situation where my gameplay reflects real politics and real world economies. So if you don't want to see my first video, I will just very shortly explain. This is post-apocalyptic game, and I generated for me this planet. It was Galactic Republic, now is 8,000 something year of our age, and our colonies colonized this planet 300 years ago, or maybe even 1,000 years ago, something like this. Here I have numbers. If you want, I could show you numbers. All right, this planet was colonized 200 years ago. Oh no, 400 years ago. Sorry. And after happened big apocalypse, right? Was happened civil war in a Galactic Republic, and the reason of this civil war is that people who was loyal towards Republic and people who was disloyal towards Republic start to kill each other, and they was killing each other so good in whole universe, in whole galaxy, that in our planet they sent us into Stone Age. We literally forget all galactic technologies. We forget how to build ships, we forget how to use power plants. Only what we have right now in our brains is that we have very simple guns, probably like First World War I guns, something like this, and couple primitive technologies. I mean, we still have cars, but this is very primitive cars, and we don't know how to produce even tanks. And our goal in this game will be that we need to rebuild our civilization, rebuild our history. So in my planet, I intentionally generated very little population, because I wanted to show you a real world politics, which include a lot care about humans, right? Because we have only 3 major regimes here, not exist any minor regimes or something like this. We will play for one of these regimes, I don't know which one, like game random give you one of these regimes, and we will build our civilizations, our, let's say, cities, our countries, and we will compete with each other, and one of us will won this and will successfully unite planet, or maybe we will destroy each other and we will never unite. And reason why I wanna play with low population is that low population really obligate you to care about your population. You cannot catch your soldiers and throw them into enemy, because if you do this, they will probably die, right? And you don't have population which will work in your fields. You don't have population which work on your mines. You don't have population which work on your factories. So in our scenario, we have only 500,000 people survived on our small planet, and this is very small planet. I intentionally generate this for video proposals, guys, because it's hard hard to record video. One full game in this game could maybe took 200 hours sometimes to complete. For that reason, we're playing Small Planet, and I hope in 50 real hours I will finish. So you're watching this video, and this video, yes, will be approximately 50 hours of gameplay, but I will try to cut majority of not interesting gameplay or repeatable gameplay, so you will not be forced to watch all of this. And I learned so a lot, and I'm so confident that I could beat IE, or at least I could try again. So for that reason, this is my second video about this game, and I hope it will be my last video about this game. If I won, well, to be honest, I don't know what I am talking sometimes. I just talking, I'm not sure what I'm talking about. So come on guys, let's start to play, start the game. Alright, and now we have option to choose name and title. We wanna create a new republic, which means we will be president of a new republic, and our goal will be unite all planet. And I did even votation on my YouTube channel about what do you wanna guys, for we just conquer everyone and or we just develop ourselves and try to peacefully unite with everyone. And you guys was kinda predictable, you know. Majority of you vote for option for we just destroy everyone and just kill everyone. I mean, well, whatever you wanna guys, whatever you wanna. So my goal will be try to conquer everyone, but I don't see in these circumstances where we are literally at barbaric stage, post-apocalyptic situation, that we wanna go at war with everyone right now. Maybe it's not the best strategy. So here we have couple options, and here game asks our, like, say, narrative story, right? And here exist different options, but main difference is that this is change your regime attitude, government, enforcement, and commerce. And I must say I played already enforcement inside this game, which is really quite good when you force everyone to do everything you wanna, and it give you quite good bonuses. Commerce also very nice for develop your private economy, but private economy is less efficient than planet economy if you can manage this good. All right, especially because we are at very primitive state, we are at primitive situation, and develop private economy maybe it's not the most smart idea. Maybe we need to concentrate our very minimum resources and get what we wanna, and maybe after in the future we can go towards commerce, but I wanna choose government because it will give bonuses for government buildings. Here exists now we need to choose between fist, mind, and heart, and mind is let us to recover technology, increase our speed of development. For that reason I choose mind for sure. And last thing but not least, democracy, meritocracy, or autocracy. Well, between democracy and autocracy, difference is that you can get happiness or you could force everyone to be happy. But we have very low population, so we want for our population be happy. And meritocracy is very important thing because it can allow you to hire very high skilled leaders, because you need high skilled people for your government, which will for they work efficient. For that reason, between democracy and meritocracy, we always want to choose meritocracy. But in case it go wrong, we always can switch to democracy. I mean, just give everyone money, for everyone be happy. So our previous president is buried and dust to dust, and now it's our time to lead new republic towards victory. Yes. All right. We have available couple decisions. They're like, this is stratagems, right? And we start our game. And they say what speech you want to say. And we can have additional options to improve maybe our autocracy, democracy. All right. And immediately our secretary asks us what military or economical council do you want to create? Like, or maybe model design want to create. And right now I immediately see that we have maybe around us a lot of enemies, like it's some raiders or something like this. We need to try to encircle them here. As you see, I start to encircle them for destroy them because they are very close towards our capital, and I don't like the name of this. So first thing what I want to do, I want to change the name of this. I will switch this name towards capital of republic, and immediately maybe decrease salary for our workers because I don't want to pay a lot of money towards our government workers. And we'll start to hire recruits, which we will recruit into army, like approximately 2,000 will be I think fine. It's decrease our happiness of our workers, as you can see here below. Now it's 46, but it's fine. So I think we can we don't need to go to democracy or autocracy. Like, I don't see big enemies, and as far I remember when we generated our map, our one potential like enemy, like competitor, is one here and one enemy competitor somewhere here, I believe. Oh yeah, that's here, and South, and one in North, and they kind of close to each other if you think about this. And what we want to do, we want to be sure that we will not meet with them for longer as possible. And I immediately see here that we have very good front line. Like, if we will be able to take this land and station our troops here. For enemy, it will be very small front line, which they will not be able to destroy. So in case everything go wrong and we will have war, it will be very nice for defense in this territory here. And immediately I see that we have also very good defense potential here. Like, of course, this is like mostly fields and deserts, which means enemy tanks or trucks could pass this land very easy. And this is quite complex and problematic for us. But if we have enough tanks and cars, like trucks, we can definitely defend this, because this is like, it's not super long, right? Or maybe 20 tiles kexes. Yeah, that's like, so our potential borders will be somewhere here and somewhere here. So we will try to expand right now slowly to all sides and see how it goes. And I believe we need strong leaders. So we give meritocracy. We promise about that we will do something for workers and bureaucrats, which will give us meritocracy, and this is really nice. An organization which we create first, it will be economical council, because I see that is not everything so bad here, and maybe we can handle all of this. But to be honest, at the same time, I think like we need to create one additional organization, which will be a model design console, because model design console allow us to adapt new weapons which we discovered. And right now we see that our troops has just like thrower, which is the worst weapon which you could ever imagine, with 45 attack soft and 23 attack hard towards like tanks and cars, for example. And they have 50 hit points. So in a couple turns, I hope we will also get model design console. And let's look at our private economy, which we see here. It's a population because it's brown, and this means it's a private economy here. We have quite hot temperatures. For example, in our capital right now we see temperature 58 degree. Could you imagine this, guys? 58 degree, 53, 60 degree. Oh my god, it's just a very hot planet. It's just very, very hot planet, guys. So our people right now are trying to produce food under some greenhouses, which is expectable with such high temperature. So maybe it will be a smart idea if we can go north or south, but I think in the north will be better because they have a lot of lanes. If we can go to north for conquer some land for install farmland there, you know, where it's temperature lower than here in the equator with 60 degree, because 60 degree it's impossible to grow any plant. It'll be very harsh for us. Also, I want to increase taxes, but I fail it. All right, sometimes it's happened, guys. Our tax is about 20%, and I want to get about 50% taxes, and sale tax, which is paying our population when they sell something or buy something from traders. I want to get this about 100%, because traders inside this game, which I not show with my previous video, is like traders, they not belong towards you. Traders is some kind of independent people who selling resources from one border to other border, and your population is separated from traders. So let's say if my population want to buy metals, they will be forced probably to buy metals because they don't produce their own metals except from these scavenging ruins. And once they want to buy some metal or like let's say they want to sell food towards traders, they will pay this tax. And this is quite fine for me, because this means I'm sure that extraction or an import of like resources into my economy or out of my economy will pay me a good amount of money, or I not run out of money, you know, as state. And if about nationalizing, let's say community greenhouse, it's under question. I'm not sure about this, but definitely nationalizing scavenging, like which they doing like scavenging ruins, is definitely worth it. And as you see, we nationalized this for 500 credits, and we have now only 41 credit left. So it means we need to sell something. I think what we can sell for sure, it's fuel, which is not very important for us at this point. We don't have a lot of cars, so I mean only this car we have here, but we don't need a lot of fuel. Maybe we need only 6 fuel or something like this towards this car, which is completely fine. And we immediately see here the Paleo ruins. Like this was probably some ancient city here, and we definitely want to try to mine these ruins. Recycling facility. It will give us 40 metals and 30 fuel, but of course definitely we're not doing this for fuel, because we don't have now problem with fuel, we have problem with metal. Because for constructing any buildings, let me show you, for example, we want to construct bureaucratic offices for have ability to research new technology. We need to have bureaucrats which will research this technology and manage our government. We need bureaucratic offices, and they cost 200 metals, which is really quite a lot if you think about this, because we don't have nothing. Yeah, but what we see here that we don't have machines. We need to have at least those machines for successfully build this. And I don't have any machines, so we need buy maybe at least one machine we can afford. Yeah. And if you ask me what do we want to sell more, maybe we can sell rare metals, which cost even 379 credits for 20H, which is incredibly good price. All right, we need 2 machines for construct recycling facility, and we have only 1. And next turn we can buy more, and I think we can fairly say that we want to finish this turn. Round 2. We killed 200 infantry, and I think I even know who it was. Let me check. History, next battle. Yeah, we see that our enemy here decided to attack our troops here. And yeah, our troops kinda retreat, but they killed 200 of these raiders in return, which is very good result. Very, very good. So my plan is that I want to encircle them, something like this. All right, I've encircled them, and now I can, I guess, start to destroy my enemy here. I can send, for example, my troops from all sides, which will give me additional advantage because this is a coordinated attack modifier plus 40% I will get. But I have artillery in my militia. So before go to attack, I can use my artillery inside these trucks. Let me show you. We have 20 irregular artillery, which is super inefficient, but we don't have now yet regular military. For that reason, completely fine. So we do ranged attack, and we see that we decrease the readiness of our enemy, like from 62 to 56. Well, we not killed no one, seems, but we definitely spoiled their morale. And now we can try to attack with the same troops, which won't attack before, and we will have a lot more chance to win. 1.6 in reality. Well, we can try it. Come on, guys. Let's see how it goes. We are smashing them, smashing. All right, that was very bloody battle. We killed, as you see, 4 squads of them, like 400 people, and about 400 of them just retreat, panicked. All right, but they don't have any place to retreat, so all of them eventually murdered because we encircled them and we killed all of them. Very good job. And we have liberated one small city, or maybe call it even village, Varzai. It has 9,000 population, and our total population is now only 63,000. So our goal will be increase population as we can, but first of all we need a rid of danger. We see that our danger now is 19, and you could not decide, for example, our population is falling down because of high danger, and this high danger happened because we had enemy troops very close towards our borders, which is not good at all. So we need to try to protect our land, and I using couple overlays here. For example, if you see that this is green overlay, this green overlay signifies logistics, because this game simulates logistics, and we could even check how much logistics we have in our roads. For example, we have 300 logistics here and 300 here. These logistics come, I think, from private companies, transport hub. Private companies right now providing logistics towards our troops, which is very nice. Yeah, but also I believe some kind of like maybe it's too much fast that I decided to build one additional recycling facility, because maybe we need to build one army first, because I see I have very little units. Like this is very little units. We need to create some kind of circle defense around our capital, and they immediately offer us to hire economical council director. We have one guy which has 15 capabilities, suitability, sorry. He's good technician, so it's maybe better to put him, let's say, on model design, because here more understandable how technology works rather than economy. For that reason, I advise you guys maybe to hire a junior. That will be one additional leader with very low capabilities. Oh my god, look at this, cap 4. Usually when you hire someone, a junior, you get cap 1 or cap 2, like as capability class. As more capable, like your leader, more fast he study and everything. Investigation 22, that's a lot. He will be maybe a good governor because he have investigation skill, but he has capability level 4, which means this guy will learn very quickly everything. So even that he don't know nothing about economy right now, very soon he will learn. So we will appoint him in our economical council, and we can now choose priority what he will do. Discovery technology and after research technology, I think it's very understandable. Prospecting is especially how much efforts, bureaucratic points they will spend on discover metals, fuel, and economical policies is how much cards they will generate, let's say cards of private investments or something like this, but we are now building government economy. So economic policies which are oriented mostly on private sector will not be implemented by us. For that reason, I will decrease percentage of budget, and I want to focus their budget on discovery and research technology. population. Maybe even economy policy I will put 5%, something like this. And prospecting we need definitely, because we need to discover metal. All right, despite we don't know nothing yet, we can go to prospecting and we could see that we don't have we are sure we cannot discover any further deposit in this zone, which means in our current territory which we're controlling, we can't discover nothing else, only water, which we have here, which is, I mean, it's nice that we have water, but we have so lot, we have rivers everywhere, so I don't think that water is a very big problem on this planet. So you could imagine that we have a temperature about 60 degrees with very low rainforest. And look at this, we have here a couple of villages. One village 11,000, our village 20,000 people, which is very nice, and they very soon will be conquered, or let's say liberated by us, and they will be part of our territory. And we have here old mine cave, like a small old mine which generate 10 metal, which is nice. It's not bad to have this. And you maybe wonder why this unit is here. And this unit is here because we have adventures, like some private our company of our city or decide to go to expedition, and they decide that, oh, this is a good idea that we found this old mine, like let's protect them. And it's a very good idea that they have planned to protect this mine, but I don't think that we can protect this mine because we don't have supply line. As you see, these troops will run out of fuel and food, and they will die out if they will not come here. For that reason, I don't have any potential ability to defend this. For that reason, I will say, no guys, I'm sorry, but we cannot defend this. It's just impossible. And you probably wonder about money. I will buy one additional machine, and we have now 300 credits. And you maybe wonder how much money we spend, how much money we earn as government. And yeah, I have this data for you. We're earning 31 as income tax, service tax, which is fixed tax to paying to all our population, and we're spending all of this on our salaries, which is very a lot salaries. But in reality, not so a lot. We're spending only 16 credits on salaries, and we're spending 15 credits on salaries of our directors, advisors, and etc. Which I think is a lot money. That's really a lot of money. So maybe I want to come to my secretary and I say I want to manage salaries. This is not good that we're paying so lot of money to our advisors and everything. For example, military commander of our units will receive about 1 credit per turn. Governor 2 credits, fine. Council director salary 3 credits per turn. I think we can go to those credits per turn. That will be anyway fine. And advisor, I don't need to pay any money to my advisor. I don't need to pay money to advisors. Or maybe we can pay money towards advisor. Okay, fine. I will just put out my advisor, you know. And our commander of our logistics, he will get free credits. Look at this. This is our advisor. He's sitting on our advisory, and he has quite good technician skills and some inventor skills as well. So we will put out this guy from advisory job in the future, I believe, and we will give him military consul job, but not now yet, just for future. Round 3. We lost 100 infantry and we killed 100 infantry. Well, that's not bad. We discovered some capital in our ancient storage, which is nice, 200 galactic credits. And I saw the enemy start to attack our troops here, which is really not good. Oh, this is a mistake, guys. I sent my troops and there was some bullshit enemy in this village. So I don't have any ability to supply my units. As you see, they don't receive with any food and they will starve to death. So I will say to these guys, very good that you serve and you trying to be useful for my republic, but I will dismiss you guys. So you will be now sit on these jungles until we will arrive and rescue. So I will just scrap them, and as you see, it's generate immediately. I think it should send them somewhere here. So these guys will be somewhere here, and I'm not sure even if they will be here. Maybe they will just completely remote, and I lost them in these forests, but I cannot rescue them. And we see here potential enemy which come to very close to our capital, which is really dangerous. I don't know exactly what I can do here. I can maybe send my more military here, and definitely maybe I want to put my most big military in the capital and some of my units here for protect my recycling facility. And we really have very big troubles right now with protection. Like it's really very hard to do anything for us right now, but at least we can send spy. So let's send spy into this territory and try to discover more, like who is these enemies, what they are doing, and why they are attacking us. Probably it's just some raiders, but it's quite heavy. And we hear immediately that our government tried to establish dictatorship. Well, he want to establish a dictatorship because he argued that his front line very close to capital, and he's very care about this, right? And we may let him establish dictatorship in our capital, but it will be very bad for our future. So we will say no. Our population population has rights, you cannot establish dictatorship, which upset him a little, but it's necessary. We have here some training opportunity, which we also could train our troops better. But key problem right now is that we have a raiders, which is very close to our capital, and this is produce continued fear. All right, like say danger. And it's growing and growing, and this is really very dangerous and very bad. For that reason, let's try to build our first regular military. Let's come here and click construct race formation, and it will 5,000 additional soldiers, which will be now professional soldiers. They have about, as you remember, 45 offense, and our militia units has only 18 offense when they're attacking. So our professional military a lot more serious and will protect capital a lot times better than it will do anyone else. Also, we need to establish model design council, which we will create additional models of our troops, because we have, for example, guards, and we want to maybe give them better weapon, because we already know some weapons. If we go to technology, we already know, for example, carabines, but our troops do not use carabines. And for adapt using of carabines in troops, we need model design council, which will do this. For the reason we established this. All right, I see here we have enemy one squad here, one squad here. So this is our overturn. Oh, look at this. This is not even enemy. This is animals. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is very dangerous animals. Look at them. Uni octopus. They have 181 attack. Oh my god, guys. This is unbelievable. This is 5 meters octopus. Oh my god. They are very dangerous. Oh my god. Yeah, that's really sound very bad, guys. So despite I wanted to kind of expand my capital and try to protect my capital from enemies, I don't see any option how I can do this right now. So what I offer you guys is just we could establish a quick defense around our capital, something like this, and at least we will be sure that enemy will not come so super close to us. But if this squirrel or squirrel, why I call it squirrel? It's not squirrel. If this octopus will attack our troops with this crazy amount of attack, it will be very dangerous for us. Yeah, they are 4 times more powerful than our troops. Like, it's super dangerous. All right. Okay, we have here guy for our model design, which has very good capability, like suitability 42. We appoint him immediately, and immediately what we want to do for you, like discover new models. No, guy, we don't need discover new models. I want to for you 90% study design model right now, and we have option to generate new models. So we go to new infantry model, and we choose build upon guards, which already exists. And as you see, we have slide thrower, which is 50 fire power, and we have carabine with 75 power. So we select carabines, and we don't have any environment suite or any thermo suite, like anything. We need some protection against this very powerful squirrel. So we select environment suite. And as you see, it will increase cost of building our troops. It will require more metal and more industrial points, like 1 metal and 2 industrial points for each soldier, each 100 soldier, I think, something like this. And then we have option to select as well a commander for our brigade. Well, that's nice. But I must say for sure, I don't have a lot of options which I can select. So we go and we hire again a junior, just random guy. Oh my god, look at his capabilities. Oh my god, level 4 capabilities. This is insane. This is very cool guy. I don't want to send him to frontline, but we need now people there. So we appoint him at our military commanding, and what we can do immediately, we can go to our commanders and we can use some decisions. For example, defense decision. It will give plus 40% defense, but minus 30% on attack. And right now I think it's absolutely fair if we give them just defense, because they will probably try to defend against this very powerful squirrel or whatever is this like. So, but why I call this squirrel? It's not squirrel. Like, what's wrong with me? I just forget this word in English. Because it's not looking even as like a octopus. Oh my god, squad, whatever. And guys, I think, yeah, we kind of screwed here. I don't know what we can do here, but we can try, right? I guess so. I will send more even troops towards here before they protect against this very dangerous octopus. I'm not sure if it will help, but I can try. And also we can see that we could replace our troops. We could produce 1000 machine guns, and they will be sent towards our troops, because once we construct our troops 1 turn before, we don't have enough industrial points and metals for machine guns. So right now we constructed them, and next turn they will arrive there. Oh my god, this octopus attacked us and we lost 800 infantry. 800. Oh my god, this is crazy. This is octopus just crazy. Oh my god, come on guys, everyone go to front line. I don't care that you cannot retreat. We need fight to death, guys, come on. And we not kill, of course, no one of these octopus. Oh my god, this is crazy. So I will only what I can do, I could use artillery against my enemy. I could just bomb with artillery and say, I don't know what to do with you, but I will just shell bombs on you. All right, it's giving me something, man. Probably nothing. It's giving nothing, but whatever. And I will have even political speech, and people like, oh, what you promised? Do you promise increase bureaucratic points or private assets or anything like this, or improve quality of life? Guys, I don't know. We have a crazy octopus which has 5-meter size and kill 800 of our troops, and this was our professional troops. I don't know, guys. Yes, I'm leader of your republic, but I don't know what to do with this. This is crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. What are I supposed to do here? And our danger go to 44 levels, and our population becomes super unhappy. They say we are living in a very huge danger, guys. This is very bad, and this is very terrible, and we cannot do nothing. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. I know that you're living in danger, guys. I know this. And population happiness dropped at 7.7 because of high danger. Yeah, guys, but what do you offer me? We have an octopus which trying to destroy our city and kill all of us. What do you offer, guys? And we surrounded by some raiders which ride in bikes, like they arrived some raiders and bikers, like whatever is this. It's like I'm quite upset with my population. I don't know what they want from me. I never could imagine it will be so hard to do anything like this, but well, whatever. All right, turn 6. I see some bikers attacking us, and we discover solar energy. Well, I don't think solar energy is bad, but I'm not sure about this. Oh, look at this. These bikers go away. Yeah, that's wonderful. And our squirrel also go away. Look at this squirrel go away. So, why? It's not squirrel. It's octopus. Oh my god. Sorry guys, I have problems with English. Okay, seems this octopus just like he tired to kill people, and he like, oh, okay, I killed 800 people. Like it was nice food, and now I can go back to my wastelands and kill someone else. It's like, what is this? All right, fine. If it's go away, I'm very happy. I'm really very happy about this. But our danger will not fall so fast. It will decrease very slowly, like as -5, but it will require up to 10 turns for danger decrease. All right. Only one option which I can do here, I can try to move my troops a little more far from capital. I don't know, for be sure that enemy will not come super close towards our capital, because this danger increase because our enemy troops in 2 hexes close towards our capital. So if it will be longer than 2 hexes, it's all fine. Must be all fine, I guess. So we have some people who requesting here personal guard, and we understand that personal guard is on the start of this, and after it will be private military. So we want to approach with private military in our state, because what are you talking about, guys? What private military? Literally a couple months ago we was very close to death, and every turn in this game is about couple months, I think 3 months or 5 months, something like this, of real life. And now they're talking about some private military. Yeah, that's crazy. We lost 600 infantry and 10 motorized. Oh, but my enemy my troops not retreated. Oh my god, this is very good, guys. You died on the front line, but you not retreated. What I gotta say, thank you. That's very good, guys. Good job. Let's try to hit them with artillery. Yeah, the octopus come back. Seems octopus again hungry and they want to kill people. Well, all right, fine. So I guess we need to create additional troops, and we already officially discovered guards too. It is our new model which we developed, which use carabines and environment suite. So if you see hit points, it has 50 hit points and 45 soft attack, and now it has 70 soft attack and 120 hit points, which is a lot times better, and it's still very insufficient for counter maybe this guy, but it's big progress compared to what we had before, you know. That's really big progress, guys. So we just need to upgrade all our troops. We click guards and we click mass upgrade, and we click in the same SHQ, which means like all logistics which we can use, and we try to upgrade all our troops. I mean, we cannot upgrade all our troops because it requires 172 industrial points, and we have only 73 industrial points, so we can try to do it at least like this, I guess so. And yes, we upgraded 180 guards, which is kind of a mistake, because I think I was needed to upgrade especially in this unit because it's the most required now to protect them here. But well, whatever is this, it is what it is. And our loyalty falling -2 in every turn, and this is a quite big situation. We have big problem with danger, and we have done decision, and yes, we have worker capital republic is harassed. Our workers which work in our public building are harassed by private economy people. For what? So, and now we have option to do nothing or send troops and punish people who harass our workers. I wanna maybe help, all right, but I don't have very lot of capabilities to help, but I can try. Okay, I will send some of my troops here and here into capital, and I will click to send troops and punish these people. And we have 280 soldiers comforting 8,000 militias. Right, we successfully destroyed them. We generate 20 fears. We lost 200 people and 900 protesters or whatever it is, like militants. So we lost 1,000 people in one turn. They just died without any sense. I mean, this disaster. Okay, one guy want to change propaganda. He talking about that our propaganda talking about great leaders, and he want to change this to talk about normal people, about common men. I don't know what he talking about. We in middle of war for survival against octopus. It's like, no, we will not change anything. No, we will spread our propaganda. So, and now we have option about model design. We already developed a new infantry. A new model of machine guns will be also not bad idea to develop, I believe, for get some additional protection. So let's do it. Why not? This turn, Octopus decided to not attack us. Yeah, thank you for gift for not killing us. So you see, this is pattern. Every one turn, like every 2 turns, they attack us because I think they're hungry and they wanna eat humans. Yeah, whatever. So I don't know. I don't have a lot of recon there, so I just order my troops that use artillery and try to kill someone there. Like probably they don't kill no one, but I think these octopus are kinda not like that we shelling them with artillery. So I think it kind of works. We can manage our national budget, like Supreme Command, which now try to do everything possible a little by little, and now have model design and economical council, and I want to send my points towards there. And we have very little points, to be honest. Like we're generating only 80 points every turn, which is very little. And this is completely understandable because we are kind of at the middle of war for survival, but yeah. Well, what is nice that we finished our recycling facility, and we will now get a lot of metal from these ruins which we built here. And also what is nice about this is that we get light industry. Our private economy decided to construct factory which will generate 22 industrial points towards government, which is very nice. So in turn we will get 73 industrial points, which is very nice. And we will use, of course, this industrial potential for build more military, more weapons, for try to protect against this octopus. All right, I think I can move my troops from these ruins towards like passing river, because I need 2 hexes. From my city was no one, and here we have this octopus. So I'm not sure if it's a good idea what I'm doing now, because maybe this octopus will try to attack me because of this, but we will see how it goes. Anyway, I can send every turn like shelling bombs towards them for reduce their readiness. How much they ready to attack me? Yeah, well, let's see. If we see their readiness is like 64, and I think because I shelling them constantly, they are kind of upset that they are shelling them. Because, well, it's kind of animals. It's not very hard to make them upset, but shelling them, you know. Oh my god, what a news. This octopus decided to attack me, and we killed 100 of them. This is unbelievable, but we lost 400 of our troops, and and our troops was forced to retreat. Yeah, they retreated here. You know what? I mean, fine. I mean, it's not fine. We retreated, but okay, fine. I don't want to come back. All right, whatever you say, guys. And our advisor, like secretary, offer us to create 1 additional council. And okay, fine, we can create military research council for try to research new technology. And our model design council offers us only 4 options right now, because we lost all our technology. We can build only infantry, machine guns, trucks, and buggies. We don't know how to build even motorbikes. And we need definitely try to develop this. And as you see, we have option to discover light tanks, bazooka, artillery. Like, despite we have militia with artillery, this is militia artillery, which is irregular. But we need to try to build our government professional artillery. So we need to say to him, we don't give you no new orders, so just try to discover something new for us, some new model for we can use against this octopus which terrorizing us and killing a lot of people. Yeah, that's really annoying me, guys, I must say. So we can rise 1 new formation. At least I think so, or probably no, not yet. So we can upgrade all our machine guns and try to prepare some troops for replacement as well. We lost 200 infantry and 10 motorized. Well, this octopus again decided to attack us. Nothing special for octopus, just constantly trying to attack us. Well, now we have had finally troops, and we can send troops back and see how it goes. And we finally maybe can rise 1 additional formation. Can we do this, guys? Oh yeah, we can definitely. But it will be a mistake because I don't have have ammunition. I need build ammunition because we start to run out bullets of killing these octopuses. All right. Yeah, and we have military research right now, consul. And as far I remember, I told you we have very good advisor with very good skills of inventor. So probably we will use this guy for our military consul. We'll call Sam and we'll say, sorry guy, you will not get, you will get better job, and your better job will be military research consul. Hope you will enjoy it. We killed 100 octopus and they killed 600 of our troops again. This octopus is crazy. They're just killing people without sense. I mean, at least I'm very happy that they lost 100 of them, so it's kind of nice for me. All right, whatever. Military forces hold a power to show their strength. Someone sent me WhatsApp. All right, fine. Man, this is very nice, guys, that you decided to show me your strength. But you know, best strength will be if you will some kind of rid of this crazy octopus. Yeah, they again come close towards our city, and I think they, yeah, that's really sad. It's really upset me. All right, what do they want? They want some money for us or what? Melita wanted money. Okay, Melita, I will pay you money. Fine, this is not a big deal for me. Big deal is this octopus which destroying our like we lost already very lot of people. We have 58,000 population, and once we start this was 60 or something, so we're losing a lot of population on a war. And finally I can construct one additional formation, and I can put, of course, machine guns here for better defense. All right, and next turn we can use them, I think. We killed 100 octopuses and they kill 600 infantry, 20 motorized and 10 tanks. First of all, I didn't know that we had tanks. Like, but whatever. And our commander of SHQ killed it. How he killed it? How it's possible that he was killed? It's crazy. That's really crazy. I don't know. We lost our commander of SHQ? Really? That's very weird. Usually it's not happen never. But well, sometimes it happened first time, right? So we have some troops here, right? Right. So let's try to encircle these octopuses. I'm really not sure if it will work as I wanna and as I have an intention for it works. But let's try it at least, right? So my plan is try to encircle them, something like this. I'm not sure if they will try to feel scared of this, but we can try definitely. By the way, very good news. Our military research discovered our automatic rifles, which is a lot more efficient than carbines. So we can try to now research automatic rifles, which is very nice. And they say, oh, we need a commander for first SHQ. You know, secretary, I mean, I agree that we need a commander, but we don't have a lot of commanders, right? And our second brigade also we need commander. So what we can do, we can try to hire a junior and see how it works. Okay, this is super untalented junior with level capability level 1, and this is level capability number 3. Well, I think level capability number 3, which is absolutely fine for SHQ commander. In reality, no, I will prefer give someone better. We had one guy, I think here in military, with very high capabilities, very talented guy, which working as defensor. Yeah, we will call him and say we want to relieve you, better job. You will become a commander of our SHQ. Like SHQ commanding our logistics and our militia, for example. This guy is quite important. And a commander of 2nd Brigade, we will make like this woman, which is very untalented and well, for war, I mean, that's fine. Yay! Congratulations, guys! We killed 100 octopus and they killed 1,300 our soldiers. Yeah, perfect. What could be better than this? Well, one of the reasons why it's happened is because of readiness. We built these troops not a lot of time ago and they was not very ready for maybe fight. And yeah, they just killed everyone. And now we need to build yeah, and publicity speech say, oh, we need to do something, try to improve something. Like, no, we not have any plan to improve nothing. We now at a war for our lives and thousand people die. Oh, by the way, our model design discovered APS, which is like kind of protected machines with machine guns, and it will be work perfect if our enemy not be a 5 meters octopuses. So for beat these octopuses, I believe we need artillery or tanks. For that reason, no, we not will develop this. We will just say research better, find something more useful for us. Oh my god. So you see, guys, how much hard is be alive in this game, especially when you start in some planet with very powerful alien life. It's like, this is crazy. They're just destroying us and we cannot do nothing with this 7. That's unbelievable. You may see here that our rating is now 59 for these units, which is insufficient still. So I probably will need to wait a couple turns more for my readiness achieved at approximately 100 or something like this. And only after this I will move my units towards try to encircle these octopuses. And we have minor worker strike in the capital, and we have 2 options. Try to use our military for suppress them or just give them some money. 40 credits, like it will improve our democracy, but which will destroy our meritocracy, and or we could just ignore protests. Well, I think we could just give them money. We don't need protests right now while we at a war. And we have some incident with traders, and I don't know what to read here, but seems it's something someone did something bad against traders. And definitely we don't want to spoil a relationship with traders because traders is kind of important for us, right? Also it could provoke unrest, which we don't want to definitely. I also believe we can start to construct bureaucratic offices because we have almost 900 metals already saved, and we need just 100 industrial points, which is completely fine, and it will give us 50 additional points of bureaucratic points, which is very, very nice, and it will improve significantly our development of technologies and discovering new models. Because when we discover models or develop technology or discover technology, it's all use bureaucratic points. As you can see here, we use 10 bureaucratic points, relationship bonus, skill bonus, and something like this. Good news, guys. Our crazy octopus maniac decided to go away. Yeah, it's here, so we need to be very, very careful for they not try to destroy us. But we have quite a lot of troops, and I think we can send these troops to try to protect us against him. I don't know. All right, if it's all go correct, we will be able to throw them away from our capital, which will be very, very nice for us. We have almost 3,000 soldiers here and 3,000 soldiers here. Like I put here 3 squads, which I think should be very, very sufficient. Only one problem is readiness, but I hope this octopus will not destroy us. Independence agitators in the capital of Republic. We have crazy people in our capital who now agitating for independence. Independence from who? We are capital. You cannot have independence. Like what is? All right, we don't have now a lot of troops. I mean, we can have troops technically, so I could send some of my troops here temporarily, right? Something like this, and just kill them. Yeah, we had 4,000 soldiers and they had 7,000 protesters, and we killed 200. We lost 200 our troops, and we killed 800 separatists. Well, I mean, guys, we are at war with octopus, which trying to kill us, and you are trying to declare independence during the war. I mean, that's so ridiculous. That's so ridiculous, guys. So you see, this game forced you fall to dictatorship. I mean, like, we don't want it to be dictators. We want to be democracy, like meritocracy, sorry. But we now falling into dictatorship because very harsh conditions for us and for our environment create this situation where we are forced to do bad things. Despite we don't want to do bad things, but we are forced to do bad things. And I think I have now option to create finally my hexagon defense. Look at this. This is our capital, and 2 hex from our capital right now is absolutely full perimeter of defense, which means our danger will fall in the capital. But we have here is some asset ruins, which means it also must have 2 hexes must be far away from this. So in ideally we want to have our defense line somewhere here passing for protect this, but it's anyway a lot times better than before. So right, sound nice. I mean, it's look nice, look a lot times better than before. But our problem is that our happiness of population is super low. We have, look at this, our happiness diminished 4 points because of very high war casualties. Guys, I understand war casualties is bad, right? Look at this, our population tolerates 1% casualties, but we have already 1.4% casualties. Well, this is very a lot people dying, yeah, I know, but guys, it's a war against octopus. We cannot do nothing against this, but people not listen, you know, people always say people, you know, whatever. But our aim at mind, for example, give us benefit. We're already getting plus 30% bonus, and now we get plus 40% bonus, and we have already cultural adjustment bonus, which is not important because we don't have different culture, only our culture, and we are kind of doing nice, except that everyone hate us. And they hate us because we're using troops to kill people who protest against separatism. And they hate us because we cannot kill octopuses, which is very dangerous, and we cannot kill them. I mean, all right. And you might wonder, guys, like, what is going on? What's the problem if people hate us? As you can see, we're right now recruiting only 300 units every turn. And it's happening because we have very unhappy population and our loyalty of our population falling. And because loyalty falling, they don't want to go to our military. This sounds absurd, so we need to have forced mobilization. But we don't want it to do forced mobilization. For that reason, we would need to use, for example, enforcement, which has ability to draft recruits. But we don't want to go to do enforcement, we wanted to build government. For that reason, we don't have any opportunity to get forced recruitments, which was was kind of mistake as far as we see now. And I don't know how we can manage exit of this situation, but we can try to see how it goes. But that's very, I must say, it's very pessimistic situation. I'm not sure if we can survive because our civilization may fall even before start to grow. We can construct, for example, High Command, which is our main command headquarter, which not give very lot bureaucratic points in reality, but it give quite a lot points of political power, which is like these fists in up, which you will see, which we use for stratagems. It will cost us approximately 400 metal and 200 industrial points, which I think very fine for us. So we can start to construct this because we don't have anyway records, so we can't use our industrial points and metal points at any other place, at least for now. Our government created a decision for construct a zoo project in our capital. I mean, I trying to convince my people for they be happy, something like, hey guys, octopus killed like, by the way, in this game we can check how much people we lost already, and we could check casualties sustained. Yeah, 5,000 people died from this octopus, and we could come and say, oh guys, octopus killed 5,000 people, but you know what, you can go to zoo. Yeah. Oh my god. And as well, you could see in our zones, for example, it's located somewhere here, it's civilization level. Right now we have civilization level barbaric, which means our education, security, everything is very wrong, but our private economies start to slowly grow. They built a library, they now building town customs, and they are slowly trying to develop our primitive society, because civilization level is important, because while we have low civilization level, we can't produce more bureaucratic offices. More developed offices require more developed civilization. And as you remember, these offices directly give you bureaucratic points. And by the way, as you see, we finished construction, I think, bureaucratic offices, and we get almost 200 bureaucracy additional. Like in total, like it's 200, and we increase it 2 times, like to 97. And this is literally a difference in this game, like difference between your enemies and you in development of technology, of everything, is bureaucratic points, which represent technology, represent administrative power, and etc, etc, etc. So we need kind of let our private economy develop and build industries, because right now we not have a government skills and capabilities for build, let's say, entertainment places or hospitals. We still don't know how to do it in government. We're quite undeveloped, but our private economy can do it somehow. Less efficient than government can. For that reason, we will let now them develop. So for that reason, once this octopus go away, I feel kind of more calm, you know? I feel it's like life a lot times more easy without this octopus. But if this octopus will come back, it will be really very harsh. No doubt about this. We see that we start to run out of food. We have minus 66 food every turn, which is quite problematic. So maybe instead of try to rely on, maybe instead of rely just on a private industries, which give us some food as taxes, like 10% of their food, we can try to construct our own food, especially because I see we have very lot of water and quite a lot of electricity. I believe we can try to do it. So we click to construct agricultural dome facility, which is kind of greenhouses, build government, and for earn money we can sell fuel, which we produce in large quantities, and we get 700 credits, which is quite nice. It will took 2 turns for construct a greenhouse. Oh yes, our model design console discovered light tank, and we successfully researched automatic rifle, which means we can now create new type of troops, which we will give more powerful thing to them. But now we can construct light tank. Oh yes, we want to construct light tank for kill these octopuses. Yeah, these octopuses are really very annoying. So we have option what we can construct here. Against these octopuses are really quite powerful thing. So I guess we need to have a good armor. 50mm armor against, I mean, that's kind of crazy. Maybe we don't need so a lot. Like 25mm steel plating armor, I think it will be fine. And what weapon can we use? Even 25mm gun will be super good. We will do damage 324, which will be a lot more sufficient than to destroy these octopuses. Yeah, of course we can install, for example, let's say medium engine. Yeah, and as you see, we're getting modifier punishment, like action points, which means our tank will be like very slowly moving because of this of punishment. So instead of light diesel, we need to install medium diesel engine, which I think will be fine. And of course, maybe I will want to put maybe 47mm, but I think 40mm will be too much, right? We don't need it. So 25mm gun, 25mm armor, and medium diesel engine. And now we can click to start development our beautiful light tank, and we click to develop. Oh Plundering in the capital of Republic. Yeah, situation go out of control. People are destroying shops and we can send military and try to kill them, but it will create a lot of fear. And our population not like fear. They feel bad about fear, you know. For that reason, I offer just not do nothing, alright? It decrease happiness of workers on 10% and increase unrest on 50%. Not sure if it's really the best solution, but it's what we get here. And we can send some of our troops, I believe, here, because our beautiful octopus come back, and I don't want to maybe move away a lot of my troops. I want to they stay here. And as you can see, we have entrenchment 150% here, which means as longer we stand here, like more entrenchment we have and more hard to put out us from this place. So if this octopus attack us, we will be kind of ready for this. And also we can click to troop replacement and just build troops in a capital, and they will stay in the capital. So as more troops you have in a capital or in your city, they will decrease your unrest. So these troops will try to slow down these protests and these thieves and try to stop this plundering, but without violence, or not generate fear towards our population. As you see, we have -3 unrest because of our troops standing there, which is very nice. And we have major worker strike in the capital. Of course, we will just give money to our workers for they not striking. I trying to do everything possible for try to improve relationship with my population, because situation is really very, very harsh. They hate me a lot. And they hate me for what? That I try to protect them and try to defend against like these snails. Because yeah, it's look as snail. Alright, fine. I finally remember this word, guys. This word is snail. Alright. Development of new model completed. Crusader. Oh yeah, I like this name. Oh, look at this. We have some strange spiders, monsters. Oh, like these monsters are nothing. They have only 75 offense and 81 defense. Oh yeah, your guys nothing compared to these snails. These snails are crazy. All right, look, we have some location here discovered by our private militia, and they come back to our capital. So I think all fine. We're doing good. But only what problem we have? We don't have enough food, and our construction of greenhouse finished, but they not start to yet generate food. For that reason, we want to buy food, maybe 400 food. That will be, I think, not bad. Maybe 200 something, 250, right? It's not bad. We're buying food from our population. It's from private economy. And of course, you may argue that it will be not bad if I will just help my private economy develop by buying their food, which will increase prices on food. Now, game simulate this, because this is prices which you see here, price. It's fluid prices, which really come from trading. If your population buying food and you buying food, prices will go super high. For example, it's what happened with metal. For example, my population buying metal, and I'm not selling any metal, and they not mine any metal, which means only import from non-aligned territories, raiders, like give them some metal. So for that reason, prices on metal are really like quite high. For that reason, if I want money, I will just always can sell some metal, and it will generate me a lot of profits. So which will save me as government, you know, I will not bankrupt. But I don't want to rely on a private industry. As I mentioned to you, we want to build a planet war economy, because we are really at war with these creatures. But now we have tanks, finally. We can construct one tank, and minimum amount of tanks which we need to construct, I think, is 50 tanks. And yes, we have 400 people, and we have resources. But look at how much expensive is this. 285 metals required for construct this, and 200 industrial points, and 200, by the way, oil. So it's really the most light tanks possible, but they are very expensive. But it's absolutely worth it for us, because what we're gonna do with them, we gonna send them to kill these snails. As well, I'm thinking about maybe we can, for example, try to develop artillery. That will be not bad idea. But what artillery to use, I'm quite skeptical, because if I will use small artillery, let's say 25mm, maybe it will be not sufficient for destroy enemies. So maybe we want to use artillery like really big. Maybe it will be really quite big artillery. 150mm artillery. What do you think, guys? Because for kill such octopuses, which has very lot defense, we need very lot attack. So 176 attack, it will be fine, I think, right? So we can say to our console to develop artillery, start new development, and develop as well artillery. Also, my economical console discovered how to produce ammunition, because what we was doing, we was crafting manually this ammunition, which was not bad idea, but it's very expensive from metal perspective. effective. And this factory will produce a lot of munition for very cheap price. But initial investments is crazy. We need 1000 metals for construct this. And because we constructed already greenhouses, we need to get energy. We have some destroyed nuclear facility which generates energy, you know, like probably as in Fallout, you know, when you have these post-apocalyptic nuclear reactors which working, but no one know how they work exactly and they produce not a lot of power. So now finally we need to start to construct our electricity. It will be solar panels which require rare metals to construct, but we have a lot rare metals because we extracting from ruins this. For a reason we can do it. And as well we don't have machines, so we need to buy these machines. All right, we have here 40 tanks and we have our snails. They are sitting in the forest and they have a lot of experience because they killed very lot of our people. So they have 90%, oh my god, of experience modifier. This is a lot. And if we attack them, we will get punishment about 10% because we are crossing river. Well, it is not big deal, but we also see a readiness modifier, and readiness modifier is quite big thing because you see we have only 72 readiness modifier, which means we need to wait. So despite I want to use my tanks immediately, well, I better for I wait. We could create one additional tank. Octopuses somewhere run away, unfortunately. Well, I don't know where they are, but well, whatever. We have see here a village, but because we don't have a lot recon, which means we don't know exactly how much live people. So I told you it was maybe 12,000 people, but now we see it's only 7,000 people here. Well, this is probably village which controlled by some raiders or some scavengers, and I think we can use our tanks to destroy this, to destroy them and conquer this village or have more population in our capital, because this is a free folk which living in these villages. They will migrate into our capital if they have such opportunity, but while they live under rule of raiders, well, raiders will not let them enter in our capital for sure. Also important when you're ruling your government, try to think what is useful for you and what is not useful. For example, right now I believe model design is not very useful because I already developed quite a lot important things. Like I developed already, for example, tanks, so I don't need model console anymore, and they already developed even artillery, so I could decrease their resources towards them to maybe 15% or even less, and let this resources towards economy console and military console for they use this more efficient, because especially, I mean, especially technology, especially civilian technology, very important for develop our civilization. As far as you see, we're developing university already, and by the way, we have university. That's really good news. I not decide this, to be honest. So we can go to government and click construct university. University will produce not only education for our population, but as well research bonus, which means we will study all our technology faster, which I think is a very good thing. It will require like some workers, which we will pay salary, but it's worth it absolutely in my opinion. And I must say, with constant protests, we run out of money. Constantly giving 200 credits, 300 credits, that's a lot. So I want to increase taxes on our population, and for do so we need to create new organization, which will be interior council, which will manage taxes. And good news, guys, finally our snails come back and they are here, so we could try to attack them, but we're getting minus 50 landscape modifier because it is forests. Yeah, you know, with tanks it's hard to work, and they give plus 50% modifier because there is forests as well. So try to attack them and see how it goes. All right, they killed one tank. Oh my god, these snails are insane. All right, at least we know that this was only 400 of these snails, and they killed 10-hour tanks. 10-hour tanks were killed by this. That's unbelievable. I don't know what to say, guys. So you see that it was a good idea that I put 25mm of armor. If I will put less, probably the snails will kill us even more. All right, how is possible that these snails could destroy our tanks with 25 steel plate millimeter? I don't know, but this is very crazy. Yeah, very dangerous snail. And you know what? I hope it's the most dangerous snails which we can meet here. I hope in this planet not exists nothing more dangerous. Let me check. I can go, for example, to my biosphere and check. Oh no, exists more dangerous. Exists one animal which has size 8 meters, which is more powerful than this one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, yeah. That will be not very easy. So you see, despite we have some our enemies here and here, like potential for a unite planet, it's very hard to unite planet because environment here is very harsh. Very a lot mutants, very a lot life. It's alien life probably. Yeah, even tanks cannot handle this. Well, whatever. Oh my god, we have waste disposal incident in our capital of Republic. Well, that's not good. Well, let me check how it works. We need give support. We can give support, and you see it's medical role. Medical role depend on hospitals and others, and I think maybe we can handle this. Let's try. Medicine role was 59 plus 50 your support. Final role 109 against difficulty 82. All right, wonderful. We lost 600 people, but waste disposal incident solved. All right, it could be a lot more worse if it will be a mistake. All right, an interior council managed tariffs between countries as well. But we're not trading yet with any other countries, so we don't need this for sure. I mean, human resources probably will be not bad either, but I mean, 10% I think is fine. We don't need more. We will focus completely on the taxation, for they generate taxation decisions available for us. In economy right now, Council try to develop many things. Right now, it seems, trying to develop hospital as well, because hospitals will help our women less die from birth of children, and it will means we will have a lot more children and population will grow higher. Right now, our natural growth is only 200 people every turn, which is quite little. So we need to develop our hospitals as well in the future, I hope. But we have a problem. I don't know what person find for job in interior council, so I will probably just come to my secretary and say, you know what? I have better job for you. All right, we get quite nice secretary over. And we use our ex-secretary and send into interior council for they generate to us money. Taxation, sorry. And we need also immediately try to think where we will spend money, how we will use it. 5% on interior council, I believe it's absolutely fair. We need nothing more. So probably I will not show you guys all my management of budget, but this required a lot game require budget of management, right? So when you see sometimes that you have something, let's say not growing very good, or like have some problems with this, like you always can just go and give some additional budget to some organization and decrease. While you're doing this, you decreasing relationship with some directors of this organization, or increasing, usually decreasing. Yeah, but it's fine. Our tanks use very lot of ammunition, as I see here, and even fuel, and they have quite low readiness because unsuccessful attack on snails. For that reason, we need to wait some turns before use them again. Also, as you could see, conquest of additional territories give us good opportunities. For example, we get us like destroyed factory, like ancient factory which still produce something, and we get 40 industrial points, which is very a lot. It's more than 40, or like, yeah, it's approximately 40% of our industrial potential. And here we have fertility hill, which will increase our population grow by maybe 100 people or something like this every turn. So expanding territory is not only good for include some small villages like this inside our country. It's also good because we're getting some bonuses. We discover some ancient places or interesting technology bonuses, you know. Turn 30, we lost 30 tanks. Oh, what? How it's happening? How we lost 30 tanks? Who it was? Yeah, it was snails. Yeah, you see what's the problem with tanks. Tanks give you very huge advantage when you attack someone, but when you try to defend yourself, this is not work. All right, snails. All right, my dirty snails. You destroy my tanks and it seems work very good for you. You know what? I will design over tank, which will be a lot time more powerful. Destroy you. So, all right, let's come here and think what we need to use. What we will use? 240. Yeah, I think we can use a 60mm howitzer gun. Forget 600 soft attack, and we will use 50mm armor. If you will destroy my 50mm armor, I don't know what I will do with you. It's like it will be impossible. And okay, I will put heavy diesel engine on this. It will give 40% punishment to AP points of tank, but all right, I don't care. I need first of all for my tanks stop to die from these attacks of these crazy creatures. So let's develop new model of tanks and let these tanks, I don't know, stay here maybe. If they want to stay here, they can stay here, fine. But they are kind of useful right now, in my opinion. 30 tanks from one attack and they not kill no one. It's like, it's so unuseful tanks. Yeah, mostly because they have very little soft defense. When they're attacking someone, they have better chances to win battle than they're defending. All right. That's ridiculous. We have quack doctors in a capital, like some fake doctors who doing nonsense in our capital. Oh my god, this is crazy planet, crazy world. What is going on here? And we have even plundering in our capital. All right, plundering, fine. We will not do nothing. If Andres want to increase you, I will do it. All right, what are we going on here? We have very little chance that we will win. Medical roll, we need, oh my god, 143 we need. Probably we will fail this. I mean, about 100% will fail this. Yeah, we fail. And we have 30 37 danger. Oh my god. 37 danger, guys. Danger falling about 1 by turn. Like, and we still had quite a lot of danger because of snails attacks in past. And now we lost 500 people in 37 danger. Oh, this is really kinda crazy. I don't know what to do about this. I really don't know what to do about it. All right, I will just construct more troops and I will just put them in the capital for they stand there and try to suppress unrest. But what to do with 40 danger? I don't know. It's like we had about 10 danger and I was whole like everything go good. We slowly recovering. Our loyalty start to grow and now everything again go into trash. Oh my god, that's ridiculous, ridiculous, ridiculous. Oh yeah, guys, it is unbelievable. We killed 200 snails. This is the best day in my life. Just look at this. We killed 200 snails. They tried to attack us and because our troops was entrenched, meaning that they were very deeply prepared for these attacks, our 3000 soldiers killed 200 of them. Oh yeah, that's incredible good. Good job, guys. Good job. All right, we killed 100 of them more and we developed Crusader 2. Oh yes. It's like, I'm so happy, guys, that we developed Crusader 2. It's so good. All right, let's build Crusader 2 and how much of them we built? We can build 5 of them even. It will require 400 metals, 300 industrial points. This is a lot. This is all our metal which our government has. All right, but we are doing this for a very simple proposal because we need tanks which can survive attacks of snails, you know. So we can click replace and we can click Crusader 2 because this is our like how you call it? I don't know how to call it even. Because this is like vehicles, you can't just upgrade them. You need to replace them and disassemble. And let's just compare. Crusader 2 has 700 attack and 300 hit points. All right, this is unbelievable. Crusader had 2 times less attack and 2 times less health. So I hope my Crusaders of 2nd generation could beat enemy. All right, despite their cost about 2 or 3 times more expensive, but I hope they will beat enemy. That's the sense of their existence. For they beat enemy. Snails, more correctly to say. Okay, we have independent rallies in our capital. And if I not do nothing, 3,800 population go to rebels. Really? So you see, it's pointless. If you let your separatists inside your capital even protests, they go to rebels. And after they will go to attack you. Well, this is really not a good idea what I allow it to do this. Okay, next times I will not just let them nothing. I will just shoot everyone. So you see, it's like you trying to be nice, democratic government, but you are forced to go into dictatorship because you are surrounded by people who trying to take power from you, and you are also surrounded by snails who trying to kill all people which you're ruling, which is very annoying. And look at this, we have our tanks, very a lot of tanks, but I don't want to attack immediately these snails. Oh, but look at this, 20%, like it's not percent, 20 times chances that I will beat them. Yes, please, I want to do this. Boom, engage the enemy. All right, we killed 100 of them. Okay, was last 100 snails. We officially killed all of these snails around our capital. And by the way, we have here some enemy troops, I believe. I think it's some kind of raiders. So maybe we don't want to attack them at this turn because not kind of crazy. We already destroyed snails. Now we can wait. And we need to replace our crusaders into second. Yeah, we cannot replace them, unfortunately. All right, fine. So this turn we wait and next turn we will attack. And by the way, this Crusader which we have here, our first level Crusader, we will scrap them. We will get 20 H metals back, but we don't need these tanks, since they was not sufficient good for against these monsters which exist here. So that's what we did. All right. Oh yeah, and we have rebels because these people who was protesting and wanted like something independence, now they go to took weapons and they go to attack me. All right, where is my rebels? All right, where is rebels? This is rebels or what? I'm not. Ah, okay, rebels is in north. Okay, this is rebels. They here. All right, fine. For some reason, some enemy decided to attack here, but I think it's not very smart idea. Oh, we lost 200 soldiers. Yeah, what a mistake. I was whole here was no one, but it was just mistake of my let's say recon. So I wanna maybe shoot raiders here at this city. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, they cannot do nothing against our tanks. Our tanks designed, guys, for kill monsters and bugs. And well, you definitely cannot do nothing against this. So now we encircle some of these raiders. It's cavalry, by the way, so it's Normans. All right, we encircle this post-apocalyptic Normans, and next turn maybe we can destroy them here. All right, we have some rebels in north, but I think they will not be able to destroy our troops here, and we will have good defense. At least I think so. It'll be very sad if I did some miscalculation, you know. But for be sure, I can send some of my troops here for guarantee that everything is fine here. We killed 100 infantry, 400 walkers, and lost 200 infantry. Yeah, guys, was big surprise, but here is also snails. Snails come from overside. Yeah, what a surprise. Exist different snails. They live in the different regions. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, so here's snails. So I need to send my tanks back towards my capital and to beat over snails. All right. So I feel like maybe my rebels are not super dangerous for me. I feel like they kind of may be fine. Yeah. And by the way, I'm developing new infantry model with better equipment, so I think it should help significant. So let's send maybe some of my military here. Let's go there. Not sure if it will help, but I can do it. Wonderful. My tanks almost arrived to these snails, and these snails now will get very big caliber, right? 60 millimeters into your head. Oh my god, they killed my tank, and this was Crusader of 2nd generation. Oh my god, this is crazy. How you killed my tank? Just unbelievable. Whatever. But I have now good news to you guys. We have Crusader 3, which is a lot more powerful than Crusader 2. They have 200 soft defense and almost 200 hit points, which is almost equal of what have these snails, which means right now I hope we will finally have very good defense and no one will be able to do anything against us, at least in theory. I mean, if we're talking about only snails. Yeah, I definitely don't want for these snails to run away, so we'll try to attack them and see how it goes. All right, we killed last of them. 300 dead. Yeah, our tanks killing them very nice. Finally, we have some security. Also, our civilization level growed, and I think it's level 2. Yeah, 2.52. Thanks for our private investments, which is developing Libraries Custom Town, and also Zoo. Our zoo, which we constructed, like we increased them 3 times, is generate free loyalty per turn. It is very, very good results. It significantly helped to boost happiness. So yeah, our population are happy that we are not managing good economy and military, but our population are happy because we have zoo, right? It will require 200 per turn and 2 turns, which means about 400 metals. I think I can invest money inside this. Only one problem that we don't have a lot of workers. I mean, but yeah, we have already shortage of workers. We have 45 private job places and 20,000 worker, like government job, public jobs, which means we really need to try to conquer some of these small villages or bring these people in our city. That will be very important. Walkout agitator in the capital. So I think he's agitating our workers that they need left government worker and go to work in the private sector. Well, we ignore him. We lost 1,500 workers and 15% unrest. Unrest is fine. We have quite a lot of troops. This unrest will decrease relatively fast, I believe. But that we have like shortage of workers is really quite problematic now. Kind of painful situation. I hope everything will be fine, because as you see, we have little workers, and it means our buildings produce less materials and less everything. Like only 64%, for example, maximum production of recycling facility, because we don't have enough workers. Because no one want to work on us, because they prefer work in the private sector more, mostly because they not like us. We have very low still happiness level. All right, I see some raiders decide to attack us, and well, it's not a bad idea that you're trying to do so, but I don't think it's a smart idea, because we have tanks 44 towards 1. Oh my god, look at these guys. We killed 200 of their soldiers immediately. Oh my god, we killed 200 soldiers and 30 trucks, and 10 trucks require 100 soldiers to maintain, so we killed 1,000 people. Yeah, and forced them to retreat. All right, we're aiming to conquer these small villages. This is what is necessary for us right now. We have again independence agitators, and this time we will use troops. We successfully destroyed them. We killed 500 of them and prevent rebellions further. In reality, these rebellions are not very problematic for us, in meaning that it's easy to suppress them. For example, you will see right now that our rebels in North, and they just not try to attack us or anything. They understand that they cannot do nothing against us, so they just standing in North and declaring independence, living in forests, claiming that they are independent, but well, it's their choice. But problem that they are taking people. For that reason, I don't want to we lost population. Yeah, population is very important. For that reason, yeah, we will use military for suppress independence movements. Also, I believe it's not a bad idea to create Air Force Research Council for start separatingly research air technologies. And now we will use these 50 tanks to try to rid off of these raiders in this small village. I think it will be very a lot of them. Yeah, I will kill it. All right, we killed about 500 of them, but was 1,400 of them. So they still not retreated, but we killed many of them. So in couple turns, I think we will be successfully kill all of them and liberate this village. And as we could see, for example, in logistic perspective, we have a lot requests for our units. For example, we're requesting about 300. I mean, like we need approximately 300 logistical points, and we use 159 only because we don't have more. So in this case, we need improve our logistics. So our private companies right now is not working sufficient. So what we need to do with this private company, we need nationalize this company, and when you get some money for this, maybe we could sell rare metals, which seems kind of fine, I believe, and just come and nationalize this, right? I think so. We will spend 500 credits on this, but we will get our truck station, which will be government right now, and it will give 800 points, not 400. Like we will double our capacity of logistics. Only one problem that we still need in total 20,000 workers, and we have only 12,000 workers. So maybe it will not work so efficient, but I hope something, because already with tanks we have problem. We need ammunition, about approximately 700 ammunition. We need fuel, and this is not delivering because not exist enough logistical capacity. All right, we saved some amount of oil, and we can finally use our forces to try to destroy enemies here. All right, we lost 10 tanks. How it's possible that we lost them? I don't know. This game surprised me constantly, but we could imagine that they throw cocktail of Molotov or something like this because how they could destroy tanks with, I mean, 200 health, like unbelievable. Yeah, pure heroes. So we conquered not 11,000. Eventually it's only 2,000 soldiers here. It's super little. And here is how much? 1,000. So this is kind of fake. I don't know what's going on. Why? Everyone told me that here should be a lot enemies, but eventually here is really nothing. Like that's kind of weird. So we can try to send our spies into our zones, which is around our zone, and try to check if it's possible or not. Because our spies can discover some small villages or cities, which will be very useful for us for population. And because one tank is lost, we need to rebuild and build one additional tank, like 10 tanks more. It's cost a lot metal, a lot industrial points, but we need to have at least 150 independent battalion, like full battalion of tanks. Completely worth it. Slowly we start to introduce sale taxes. Wonderful. And it will generate additional incomes for our government, because already our private sector start to expand, because they see that they not exist even workers. For that reason, what they are doing, they're just spending all their incomes into luxury consumption, which means they consume metal, they consume rare materials, and they consume, I think, even oil. And as you can see here, our population getting right now additional points because they consume luxury products and services. And happiness finally start to grow. For a very long time, we are recovering, and it seems that we can maybe recover our economy. Like, I still quite skeptical about our future, but it's definitely look a lot times better than it was before. We are not crumbling. Our civilization's kind of surviving despite we have very little population. Yeah, and our populations is really annoying me, because every almost turn is this protest of my workers, public workers, or population, which is private economy. Now they're requiring 400 credits. How am I supposed to get this money? I don't know. I will sell my rare metals. It's only one way how I can generate so lot of money, and I just give them money. And now officially our meritocracy is finally destroyed. Now we are a democratic state. We will probably get bonuses towards happiness, which is absolutely unuseful, and we will get very incompetent populist leaders, which will lead our country into dark future. But it is what it is, you know. Sometimes you need to do something for survive, because without happiness for our population, we can't fully develop our new republic. And what about our tanks? All right, we have village here. You see, our planet was very barely populated, meaning there is really not a lot of population in this planet. And we need to be very, very careful when we are managing our population and our people, you know what I mean? Yeah. And this game allows you also to check victory score, which means you can check how much victory score do you have. And we have right now Blitzkriegs Republic, or what is it? Blitzkriegs State. And this Blitzkriegs State has 43.5% of world population. For you could see in corporation, we have only 23 world population. We are in super bad bad position. We are in super terrible position, and it seems that we can't maybe survive. They will just come and destroy us. So we need to try to do everything possible, and I need to try to apply 10 times more intellect than this artificial intellect, because this artificial intellect is very powerful. I don't know how it's possible, but I will try to do best what I can for survive. And I decide that we have here couple different cards. For example, we can have a Great Republic coating or Great Republic optics, which is very severe technology which can help us to fight against our potential enemies. Or we can, for example, use boom town cards, which technically should produce additional population, and I don't know how much it will produce. Probably we could try to use this card and just check how much it will produce. All right, this produces 60,000 population, which is, I think, very good. It's increased our population 10%, which is very good, I believe. And also exists such thing as bureaucratic push, where you use this decision and you generate additional bureaucratic points. For example, 54 bureaucratic points were generated. It will be only temporal for one turn, but that's something at least, right? And we can definitely use a GR coating, Great Republic coating, which increase significant how much we will destroy enemy tanks with hard attacks. And GR optics, I think it will increase any weapons almost. It's quite not understandable what they mean, because developer of game not exactly explained there, but he wrote at least here some better explanation. Increase conventional weapon efficiency against hard targets 53%, like is Great Republic coating, and Great Republic optics increase kill chance with your equipment plus 53%, which means we will kill enemies with everything a lot times better, which include guns, include like RPG and anything. I think I want to create right now additional military units. I will be probably infantry just mostly, and I will use this infantry especially for conquer additional territories, because I noticed that my recon say that in this territory living 21,000 of people, which is half of our population, you know. If we will be somehow able to conquer a village which is located somewhere in this territory, like this is borders of this territory, it will be incredibly huge bonus and advantage for our development, because these zones clearly run out of people. They are completely unuseful at this current point of the game. So now I want to send all my new troops towards Solj, because especially in this region somewhere located this village in this region. So we need to try to search and find where is this. I don't have enough spies for do this with help of spies. For that reason it will be a very long process and will require a lot of time. Maybe it's somewhere here, maybe it's here, we don't know. We discovered a heavy industry, which means we can produce machines ourselves right now, but again it requires solid investments that we probably don't want to do it anyway. I see here is snails again arrived to me, but they are not so dangerous as in past, to be honest. For that reason I think should be all fine if we send additional support towards them. All right, and as you can see here is already red color, which is significant that we don't have logistic network here, and we need build roads for increase our logistical system here, expand our roads. It will be just dirt road, nothing special, and it should be sufficient for improvement and deliver supplies towards here, towards our troops, for continue our recon and searching this village with 21,000 free folk. Okay, it's saying that we have some deposits here, but we're not sure what type of deposits. Probably it's water or oil, but can be also metal. So instead of waiting until our economical council will discover this, we always can just go and choose decision prospecting rush, which will cost 55 political points, but will reveal, yes, metal. Oh my god, look at this, we found metal deposits. Oh my god, in the capital of Republic. Okay, where is this metal? Let me see, guys. All right, this is some okay, it's here. Look at this, 15,000 deposits, level number 4. Well, which is really not that big, but it's kind of good. That's really very good thing. So now we need to point our roads here. It will be very important for long-term stability of our regime to have metal access. Look at this, I didn't pay attention, but maybe our troops can pass here. Technically it's maybe passable, like just one channel, which maybe our troops can pass here. Well, that will be very sad in reality, because we will need to have defense as well here, but because it's only one tile, I think we can handle this, even if enemy has a lot of tanks potentially, because our enemy is located here and big old map, we already can see their regime, Bergestein. Okay, let's call this Eagle. Okay, like this has logo of Eagle, so we will just call it Eagle. Regime of Eagle. All right, Eagle regime is located here, and they already expanding their border passing somewhere here, not like in mountain. Snails killed 500 of our troops here. I don't know how they have ability to do so. It's really very weird situation, but all right. This is one over snail which I wanna kill with my tanks. We're encircling them as well. And here we can go towards metal depository. Nice. What I'm gonna do construct, I will construct hospital, because hospitals will decrease mortality and increase growth of our population. Right now we have 300 growth per turn, natural, and hospital must increase this approximately to maybe 100 or 200 additional, which will be very significant different. And I think we can start to construct a mine. It will be first level mine because it will produce some administrative strain, like punishment to efficiency of our government, because it's far from city center. But it's absolutely necessary to do so, because we need to save our people. If we will create additional city, it will put out this administrative strain. But we anyway will have metal mining facility level 1, because we can have only level 1. It depends amount of city, I think, like how much big city. Yeah, for that reason, let's contract. And you see, they promise that we will produce 200 metals per turn, even with level 1. Right now, we're producing 120 metals with our recycling facilities. So you imagine that this is almost it's 2 times more production of metal from one of these mines than all of our 2 recycling facilities together. And they have very a lot of resources, like 15,000 metals and also level 4, which means we can develop this even deeper and maybe get additional 10 or like 15,000 of iron ore more. So talking about it, here is 30,000 of iron, which is very significant amount and may help us to develop our initial industries. Because right now we are building hospitals, university, bureaucratic offices, but it's not industries. We still don't have any industry. When I'm talking about industry, I'm talking about like really industry which produce industrial points, or heavy industry which produce machines. Or even ammunition. We don't have still ammunition factory yet, which will be quite nice. You think so? Finally, I found my octopuses. Come on. All right. We tried to kill them, but they survived it somehow. A big surprise how they survived it. 50 tanks, but well, very happy for you guys. Very happy. Cannot say nothing else. What? Oh my god, guys, look at this. I think we found this. 22,000 population in this small village. Oh my god. I want to build a little more far road here or have supply towards my troops. 22,000 people. Oh my god, could you imagine this? It is super a lot of people. Yes. It is very nice. We can use these people definitely for whatever we want to. Yeah. For our factories, for everything. Yeah. For military, even we could recruit them inside military. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, and by the way, our sale tax now reached at 100%. And you can see that our people are a lot buying from traders, which will generate a lot of money for us. They especially buying water, metal, and fuel. And all of this, they are paying money for us. Let me check. Sale tax generated 257 credits for us. Oh my god, this is insane amount of money. Yep, very nice. All right, we have here a quite funny situation because these snails cut down our road. For some reason, they decided it's not like bad idea to stand in middle of road. Well, you could do whatever you wanna, guys, but you'll regret of your actions. So we now attack from first 3 sides, and I hope it will be sufficient for destroy them. Yeah, that's going very nice. All right, so because they was encircled, we destroyed all of them. All right, problem solved. And here we have some invasion of other monsters. Yeah, monsters constantly trying to, invade you. Nothing special, but at least it means infrastructure will be protected. Like next turn, we will get supplies, because you see our supplies cut down and our soldiers not receive any supplies here, which means they can die out without food, which will be not very nice. So we can say our mission here is in this region completely successful, in meaning that we found this village with a lot of population, and as well we conquered metal, which is very good result. I can't say nothing else. Very good. And out of curiosity, I want to send towards our eagle regime. Let's call just green regime. Oh, wait a moment. I found here is also one village. Oh my god, this is really not very far from us. Look, we just need to build one long road here and we can come to this village. Oh yeah, that's very nice. So maybe it's not so so bad, guys. It's not very far from us, located quite big cities, which we can absorb. And absorption happen very fast because our population paying money for invite like free folk. For example, you see, they pay right now 480 credits and they invite 2,400 free folk. And in one turn, 6,400 free folk people decide to enter in our city. And the salary also simulated very good in this game. We had salary 2 credits and now we have salary we had salary 3 credits and now salary DOS credits only. And it's happened because we invited a lot like free folk which enter inside our city from this small village in Soch, and they decrease worker wages. You know, yeah, it's very nice for us as government because we have less competition now and a lot more workers are ready to work for us. That's how it works. I mean, maybe many people like to reject this idea that immigration decrease salaries, but that's a fact, you know, you can't argue with this. And this game simulates this very good. I will continue expand our solar panels to level 3 for generate more electricity. I will have some enemy which try to conquer this small village. If it's animals or it is some raiders. I will try to send my chunks here in Soch for try to defend back this city. Hope it will help. So temporarily probably we will forget about conquer this village. We need some more time to handle problem with raiders in our place. Alright, we successfully captured back this small village and I hope we can hold this. We don't need hold for a lot of time. As you remember, for example, here was also somewhere one small village and we hold quite a lot, couple turns and it's completely disappears. So probably we need just 5-10 turns be here and after we can just withdraw our military and relocate to more important things. Like not has any sense to protect this place once all population will be relocated into our capital. Also, I have ambition to, like as I told you, conquer this small city on a beach, and for this I will raise one additional formation which will be mostly only infantry because I think infantry are more useful, but for this I need ammunition. I don't have enough ammunition seems. Oh guys, but I get very good news. Despite our green enemies has only level tech 5, we have level 5.8. We're developing technology more fast than these people. Oh my god. They have 2 times more population than our, but seems what they are doing, they are building very big militaries and they are not building offices. So because I cannot explain, like look at this, I think they start to build even more here, like grain farms or something like this. Yeah, so they expanding their cities and they conquering more and more territories, but what they are not doing, they are not investing into science, which is very nice because potentially if we will at least overcome them in science, we will have better technology and we will can easily beat a lot enemies, like if they will have even like bigger population, bigger armies. That's nice. We finished the construction of ammo factory, which will very significant decrease price of construction of ammunition. Like I think it's 3 or 4 times more cheap than manual construction when we click workshop, for example. And also we have already like receiving quite stable metal, like 151 metal, which is very good, guys. And technically we have again problem with some snails which trying to attack us here, but we will see. We start to lose already food because we don't have enough supply of food. For that reason, I have idea, guys, to increase our agrodome to 2nd level, which will more than double our production. It will require very little in reality electricity, just a lot of water and a lot of workers. But we have some free people right now which have job. For that reason, I believe we have workers, so it's completely fine to do such thing. And I know this side very good thing, guys. We achieved level 3 already civilization thanks for our private industries which constructed like casino, yeah, which improved our quality of life and civilization level as well. So we can right now construct bureaucratic offices level 3, which is incredibly cool thing. It will consume incredible amount of electricity and 14,000 workers. So yeah, we have chance that we will maybe run out of workers, but that's fine. Oh yeah. I also see one opportunity as attract free folk, which will require our economic council director try to talk with free folk and invite them to live inside our city. Let's try to use this decision. And we invited 900 free folk. Well, that's sound really nothing compared that we spent 40 political points for do so. But I see here such things as bureaucratic push, which I think could be really very nice thing because this will just generate temporal bureaucratic points. And I think we already did this couple turns ago, so I can continue doing this for at least getting some additional points for faster research technology and everything like this. Also, very important organization is Applied Council, which improving existing already technologies, for example, fuel efficiency, cross-fertilization, and what is more particularly for me interesting is mining mining techniques, which will increase mining efficiency of everything. So for that reason, I want to create this console, and we have only mine of level 1, and I intentionally did this because if I will increase mine of more levels, it will increase strain, administrative strain. Administrative strain already 8%, which means all our buildings receive 8% punishment and efficiency. And I'm doing this intentionally, like I just waiting because I want to get my city level number 4, for it get 100,000 citizens. It will require maybe many turns for achieve this, like 5-10 turns, maybe 20 turns, because I need conquer continue more villages. We don't have enough people right now for satisfy this requirement. And once we successfully upgrade our capital into level 4, it means we'll be able to construct administrative buildings level 4. We can build new city in our iron mines with goal for put out this administrative strain, or not have this administrative strain. And this city which will appear here, it will be level 1, so it means it will be only level 1 metal mine. For that reason, not has any sense to try to upgrade this right now, because anyway it will be not upgraded. But if we create applying console and will intentionally try to improve this technology, like mining techniques, we could get maybe 200 or 300 metals per turn, which is very good. Like we don't have any over metal sources right now. Also guys, you can congratulate me because my loyalty right now 99, which means we successfully passed crisis of existence of our republic, new republic, and right now we are prosperous. I mean, we're not very rich, right? But at least we have a loyal population, loyal workers, and we have very good ground for continued development. More importantly, as I mentioned to you before, we have really technology more developed than other civilization. Like even that they are bigger than us, we are developing technology faster. Thanks for our attention and investments into our military and economical consoles, which significantly improve our scientific development. Construction of solar panels finished, and they will generate approximately 130 maybe energy or something like this. For that reason, we could continue develop them and build third level of solar energy, which will generate already 255, but will require about 400 rare materials to construct. Well, that's really a lot if you ask me, but it's definitely worth it, especially in long term. Our dome level 2 finished construction, and they consume 11,000 workers. Yeah, that's an unbelievable amount of people, and they require 450 water, which is very fine because we have a lot water here, despite it's hot water, but it's still water, you know. Also, our bureaucratic offices finished construction, which means next turn we will get very low bureaucratic points. Yeah, look at this, 329 additional. Oh my god, we literally doubled our bureaucratic points, which means all technology, everything which we do now will be maybe twice more efficient. In reality, not so a lot, because this game has such situation as maximum efficient allocation of points. For example, you could see Tech Discovery in Economic Council like allocated 200 bureaucratic points. Fresh is 51. So here is absolutely fine. But for example, model design, I think maybe they're very close to 100. No, I think this game has 100 bureaucratic points limit. So right now we have 59, 58 bureaucratic points appointed into military or economic councils. Once it will become 100 bureaucratic points and more, it will means we will start get penalties, and penalties will be very high, up to 90% I think penalty in this game, which means you wanna always discover a little study technology, because if you will try to super a lot discover or super a lot study, you're losing super a lot efficiency, and so you have a lot of bureaucrats which trying to achieve very fast something, but they will probably achieve this, but you will lose so a lot of resources on this that it's not worth it. For that reason, in this game, from perspective of game design, it's quite realistic, and meaning that yeah, you could have very big state, but it will not benefit you so a lot as it will benefit like some small state without any bureaucracy. Like each additional bureaucrat, when you don't have bureaucracy, here you have even I think bonuses for bureaucracy production, but if you have a lot of bureaucracy, you will getting penalties, which is quite realistic, I must say. Yeah, we conquered this village, but only 7,000 people living here. But by the way, which will be, I think, more than sufficient for satisfy my needs. Yeah, I have already 12,000 recruiters, which some of them I will be forced now to send to supplies, because we had one battle, and this battle we lost quite a lot of people, which is very sad. And we lost again 50 tanks. Yeah, whatever. So sometimes we're losing people, but still we're very, very close to 100. I will just disband some of my recruits, and we will get 100 for upgrade great city. Also, we finally finished the construction of our first recon airplane, and we can build this airplane for example, recon or before attack, because if our troops know where to attack, like they attack a lot more efficient if they don't know where to attack, you know. So now, yeah, look at this, what happened. We have metal soil filtration. It is literally the most important technology which you could ever achieve in this game, because it allows you to filter your ground and get metals out of this ground. It will require a lot initial investments, but trust me, it's so a lot worth it. Like, we technically can craft ourselves machines right now, but we don't have high tech. We need to have at least 4 high tech. Can we buy it? Oh yeah, our sellers, our traders are selling this. So it's very high tech technology to process ground to get metals. But okay, thing that you construct this inside your city, inside capital. Probably you just dig a very big hole and you try to mine stone. I don't know how it works, but something like this. You could imagine that high tech, very heavy, efficient extraction of resources. It will consume quite a lot of electricity, I must say. So even first level already consuming 50 electricity, and like second level will consume 100 energy. So maybe we'll be forced to construct maybe some power plant, at least oil. But in the same time, look at this. We have organic furnace, which can produce a lot of electricity to us. They process, as far I remember, wood, for example, forests, and create electricity from this. It's super eco-unfriendly thing, but if you remember that we have a lot monsters which trying to attack us from many territories, and they are in forests. It's really problematic for us to destroy our enemies because they in these forests. And if we build these organic burners, and they will burn all of these forests for us, and they will produce electricity, which is very nice, but more importantly, they will destroy these forests. So maybe we could think about to create these machines here somewhere. They cost very little in reality of investments, so could be as one temporal option. Quite interesting that I discovered that very close to us, located one other small village, or let's say city, with 28,000 people, and it will be really very easy for us, I think, to achieve this. It's like just we need to build one road, couple tanks, because this is mostly plains, which means our tanks will destroy any potential monsters in this thing, so it will be relatively very easy to protect and defense. Well, let's try to put this as our goal, and let's try to aim to achieve this, because 28,000 people additional into our capital, that will be very important. Also, we have met already crisis of fuel, because our ruins and scavenging facilities, recycling facilities, like almost finished, like process ruins. We have only 0.3 scavenge in hex of capital, which is super low. It will produce nothing. And in other ruins, we have only 1,000. So it's also maybe about a couple years, and these ruins finish. So they will stop to provide metals, rare metals, and fuel. And we don't have any source of fuel. So I advise you guys, maybe we can construct one fuel here. Yeah, why not? We can do it. It will take 2 turns and a little investment, but will give about 500 fuel, which is incredibly a lot amount of fuel. For that reason, I think we need definitely do it. Only what problem we can get here is that we need to kind of protect our fuel deposit, and it will require some efforts. But I think because we already have troops here, so it will be not very hard in reality. At least I think so. Also, I want to say for you that we have already 400 natural growth of population, and this is happened mostly because of our hospital, which increased significant our health score up to 37. So we need to continue to develop medicine for increased population growth, because I remind you guys that we are still the most small state in the planet right now. We grow it a little because I think we was 22%, and now we're 24%. So we are slowly growing, but still, if you see here, like they have 42%, 53%, and we have only 24. In reality, 53% and 24 does not sound so bad, but that they have 42% of population and we have 24% of world population, it's really 2 times big difference. Like, it's very big difference in population. For that reason, I'm quite concerned right now in our ability to unify this planet. For that reason, we need to put more efforts in search population, care about people, and build also. Also, very handy come deep core mining discovery. It's a quite high-tech discovery as well, which has idea to digging very deep into planet and try to extract gas or something like this. It's also not require any place. You could just build this in your own city, but it require a lot of initial investments, and it will generate oil for you. I mean, unlimited amount of oil, but very little amount in reality, like 125 oil, and it will require 1,000 workers and 50 electricity, which is a lot, and initial investments is quite expensive. So So we definitely will not construct nothing as this until we solve problem with metal, because we right now in process of construction dematerialization, and it's require a lot of resources which we don't have yet, especially mostly problem with industrial points right now. And officially in our capital 86,000 population, which means we can go to colonize and disband recruits. 13,600 recruits disbanding, which means our population right now is 100,000. So we can just call our governor and say, I want to upgrade city, and yes, now officially our city will be level 4, which means we can construct now bigger buildings and which will generate a lot more profits for us. For example, let's say our bureaucratic office is level 3. They generate for 450 bureaucratic points. A level 4, which we can now construct if we have sufficient level of civilization, it will generate almost 2 times bigger, 800 bureaucratic points. This is crazy. And yes, I think I will do it. Why not? Immediately I will start the construction of this. No, I cannot. Civilization level number 4 required. So we could wait some time, it's fine. And we finish the construction of oil rig, which means we will start to get like enormous amount of oil, but it will generate to us administrative strain. You know, it's like everything has downsides and benefits. But now, because we have already a city of 100,000 population, we no longer need to create anything. So we can create just one additional city here in Soch. And I'm not quite sure where to construct this. I can construct maybe my city here or here in reality, because I told you that I wanted maybe to build some farms in Soch, but right now I see that temperature in Soch also quite hot, so maybe not has any sense to try to construct anything in Soch. Like it's anyway 45-degree temperature. How you imagine live here? It's impossible. So for that reason I believe here will be a good idea where is located metal mine, especially here, start to just construct a new city. I think construct new city we can start from hospital. Why not? Because any, as you could imagine, new city will require as well construct hospital, barracks and everything for have high quality of life. And because we already have quite high quality of life, like 24 in our capital, it means people will demand for have same quality of life in this small city as well. And if we will not provide sufficient quality of life to them, they will be testing constantly. So that's very reasonable to start construction of the city with hospital or like barracks, for example, for get security additional like Palicia. Right, we created one new city and we will now appoint governor towards this city. Also, by the way, I changed governor of my capital because he was not very competent. He was only level 1 and here is level 4, which is a lot time more competent, like this woman. Only one downside that she is quite old, so maybe she will die relatively soon. She's 58 years old. You know, for post-apocalyptic world is big age. But it's fine. So this will be our new zone in which will be located iron mines, and as well I will locate our oil deposit here and nothing else, I guess, because this like new city not has anything, like not has private economy of anything like this. It will be quite important if we call to our governor and say that we wanna, or they give emergency food, well, which I did already. This is nice, and we probably need to rename this into something more in our style. Probably will be just Soch city because it's located in Soch from our capital, so we will not be very creative here, just Soch city. By the way, I see we have very little worker salary, like 0, so probably we could pay at least 1, like why not? Yeah, and immediately start the construction of probably university or barracks, maybe even barracks, for create security points. Like we have already 100 points of health because we have hospital working there, which is very nice, and their civilization level will slowly go up and will be same level or even more high than in our capital. Also, finally we have very a lot oil thanks for our oil rigs. We can finally start to use our tanks and plan build roads towards this new city which we found in North for absorb population into our republic. And you can see here, for example, in one turn in our Soch city, worker happiness diminished on 4 points due to low quality of life compared to our civilization level. And our civilization level, like mostly is average quality of life in all our cities. And because it's in capital more higher, like it causes unrest in this city. That's the reason why we invest money into barracks and hospital. And we finally finished dematerialization in our capital, which means we will start to produce a lot metal in our capital. And it means we will have a lot metal, but we will not have a lot industrial points. If we look at carefully how much we're generating approximately 155 points of industry, which is really very little. So I have idea, guys, to build industry, public industries, government industry. It will cost 1.5 thousand metals. But what is good about this industry is that that we will get some bonuses because we are already government. We have some focus on government development, and our industries will get additional bonuses, I believe so. For that reason, we will get maybe not 50 additional industrial points, but 70, which will be significant growth. And in our Source capital, we will send colonists. So of course we have some immigrants which can arrive to this city, but when we send colonists, we have option to choose send them as workers. So these people will arrive into this city and they will immediately start to work in construction of barracks, metal mines, oil drill. And here I think it is 0 sense that our troops standing. We have only 100 people left in this village, so we will move our troops from this place towards here for start to build our road as we wanted. As well, here we see only 300 folk left, which means absolutely unnecessary. We will move away our troops from this place for they like took defense in this area, and later just then move away from this place. And a more useful location probably here for they protect our road while we build road towards this village. And we will start construction already right now. Click construction road and dirt road for 90 industrial points. Start build road towards northeast. Forget this new village with 28,000 population. Maybe it's wrong number. Maybe when we arrive there will be less people, but at least our spies right now saying that it's 28,000 people there. But even if it's 5,000 or 10,000 people, it's anyway worth it. So our administrative strain now decreasing, so our penalty towards production falling. That's very good because now all of these iron mines and oil rings located in Soch city, which is managed separately with our governor, and we don't have this strain penalty. Despite I want to develop a government, for some reason I get even free market, because probably I was given a lot of money and try to build democratic states. So now we get a huge bonus towards private economy, and we have decisions as private economy. Private economy is decisions which allow us to attract new investments in our capital. For example, let's see here. Right now in our capital, they have only 20 credits, right? They don't have nothing else. So we just go to our governor and we click new decision and we click private investments. And in one private investment, they generate 700 credits for our private economy. After we click again, and we get 1.3 thousand credits. So in result, in one turn, we generate 2,000 credits for our economy, despite our economy produce only 500 credits every turn. So this is a very big amount of money, which they will spend on construction of Palace station. But you remember that price for traders, when they buy something from traders, is 100%, which means from this 2,000, approximately 1,000 will go to our pockets in taxes. Yeah, because everything what they spend, the same amount of this they should pay taxes, and it will generate us enormous amount of money. Yeah, here we continue our construction, our road for achieve this village, and as more close towards this village, we still have 28,000. So maybe in reality, really, there is living 28,000 people. This is unbelievable. Total population in our capital is only 100,000 people, so it's very big, very impactable will be for us. Also, we have decision of constructing a zoo project. For example, we was using this decision in our capital in past, and now we can use this decision for construct zoo project inside our new city, Soch city, which will generate loyalty and entertainment points. It's very good, smart decision, I must say. We discovered rare metal deposit in the capital. Oh my god, this is very impressive. Yeah, could you imagine that is here? Well, 8,000 rare metals. Level 6. Oh my god, this is very a lot of rare metals. Rare metals, it's you could imagine as lithium and everything, which is using in high-tech production. It will be really very good and potential thing, especially that is really not very far from our capital. Of course, we will be forced probably to construct one separate city with this, but it's anyway very nice. I'm very happy to discover this so close to our capital. Here we need to think and move our tank more towards our friends, right? And yes, we have confirmation 28,000 free walk. By the way, I sent my spies into enemy territory, our second enemy, let's say militarists. Yeah, this is militarist regime, which we can see here, and this is, we don't know. All right, so we have two regimes. We could call this one regime North regime and South regime because they both green. So yeah, I think it'll be fair to just say this. And let's check their technological level. 5.5, all right, and our technological level 6.69. Yes, we above them in one technological level, which is very big difference. We start game came from with level 3, and now we have level almost 7, and they have still level 5. Well, but what is big problem here is that they are militarists. So it's very low chance. It's not even chance. It's like it's guaranteed that once they will arrive to our border and they will build logistical networks, and they will build this very quickly, because artificial intellect in this game paying 0 industrial points when they construction roads. It's made for artificial intellect could do mistakes, like for less calculate where to construct roads, but eventually it make them very powerful offenders, and it's quite hard to beat them, especially if you don't have enough tanks, for example. For that reason, we need to be really very careful with these guys. They let's say produce potential danger for us of our existence. So it will be a very smart idea if we will not try to expand our territories more further here, and just wait until they arrive, because as more late they will arrive to us, more late we will have war with them. More late war means like everything we have more chance to develop, you know. At the same time, we could see here that they have already border almost with each other. Maybe not yet, but very soon they will have a border with each other, a lot probably more faster than we will have this border. And our goal is that before they start war with each other, if they will start war with each other, they will be busy fighting with each other. Which means will be very big potential for us to develop economy and be focused on development of technology as well, which means we will guarantee our survivament or whatever is this. Coming back to our financial decisions, you see that our capital spent 2,000 like private funds, and they right now have 2,700 even debt towards government, which is incredible. So once they start generating right now some money, we could even come and say if we have this decision again, let me check. Yeah, we have again decision private investment. We just click private investments, and we attract 1.9 thousand credits into economy. This is crazy. And all of this money they will use now to pay debt, like mostly debt of government and some debt to traders, which they generated because they decided to buy a new building in debt. It was a police station. So this is really a very easy way how you could generate a lot of money, like almost money printing system. But we definitely don't want to be in a private economy for a long time. If I will have option to go towards government, we go to government, because private economy is inefficient. We want to have a planet war economy, something which communists had, you know, or yeah. Also, our planet government economy will work very efficient in developing new technologies. So right now we still have quite big chunk of private investments here, but in the future, my goal is that I want to destroy, like close all of these investments. And for example, we have like, as I mentioned this many times, we have Dome Farms, which has 40,000 workers. And this is insane. Imagine 40,000 people working in these facilities, and they're not producing very a lot in reality grain. If you think about this, it's quite inefficient production of grain compared to what our government do. Like we're producing a lot more grain with same amount of people which we using. For that reason, we have only 10,000 workers, and it's producing almost 700 of grain. So if we will have so a lot of workers as they have, we will have approximately 2,000 food or over. So private economy is 2 times less efficient than government economy. So for that reason, we want to go towards planet government economy as soon as we can, because already we have a lot of money. So maybe we can try to move towards the government economy, but we need a lot of investments into hospitals, universities, and like our public police, whatever it is. For that reason, it could take really quite big amount of iron, which we need to construct all of these buildings. For that reason, it will not happen soon, but for future. Oh, look at this. We have here our zoo become destroyed because not exist enough workers. All right. In one turn, 6,000 people migrated into Soul City. Yeah, these guys, you are crazy guys. Yeah. And here our Trunks has very good opportunity to attack enemies in city. Let's see how it goes. Our Crusaders are super powerful tanks, and they successfully destroyed all enemies and throw away them from city. So which means right now we will control this city. Awesome. And yes, it has 28,000 people. Unbelievable. So we will attack them again for sure, for they run away from us, and they never ever try to conquer the city again. So you might say that this is quite aggressive publicity, that we come to some city and we just conquer it. But keep in mind, guys, that these people who was ruling the city, they were probably raiders and scavengers, which was not very good people. And we bring civilizations and culture towards these places. For that reason, it's marked us as a civilizator and something good, you know. Yeah, I'm definitely, I literally trying to justify conquest of cities, whatever. But this militia is constantly attacking our troops. It just, I maybe not show you in video this, but these guys constantly come to our capital and try to attack some of our troops. Like almost always they fail to do so, but it's not means that they are good people, you know? It means that they just bad people who fail to attack us. Yeah. In reality, with my model design console, we're constructing very different type of troops. For example, right now I'm doing blueprint for anti-tank guns, which will have 1.2 thousand defense for hard attack. And I not show you this in video probably because it's not very necessary. Like we're developing potential troops which we will use in the future, but we don't using it now. You know, it's like in case we have very large war with our potential enemies here, and they implement a lot amount of tanks, and we don't have enough metal for satisfy supply for create our own tanks. We can just build anti-tank weapons and etc. etc. Also, we developed RPG troops, for example, which could be quite efficient against many tanks. I believe so. IRPG troops. They have only 225 soft defense, but they have 800 hard defense, which is enormous amount of defense. And they are also getting some bonuses when they fight against tanks, especially. For that reason, I'm quite sure that we are in safe situation right now, and maybe any potential enemy regimes are not treating us, especially because we discovered this village with very low population. But still, we need to develop potential troops, you know, in case. Also, our storage of food successfully filled, and we start to sell even grain towards private market. You could see here that we sell automatically 180 grain for 40 credits, which is also generate incomes. But it's not very important because with this private economy trick, like we generated 2.8 thousand credits in one turn. This is crazy. This is enormous amount of which we generated. We could use this money for buy high-tech parts, which I consider the most valuable technically in long term. We can continue developing our dematerialization mines, which generate 100 metals. We can keep developing this for get maybe 300 metals. Yeah, that sounds awesome. It will require only 6 high-tech parts, which we have a lot. And amount of investments in metal itself, it will require approximately 6,000 metal, which is a lot. But I think we can do it. Maybe not in 6 turns, but in 5 turns or something like this. Because as more metal we have, we will able to produce more buildings, build more buildings. So this is economy. Let's say maybe you want to call it industrialization. You see here, we want to industrialize our economy and our society. More metal, more industrialization. More industrialization, more industrial points. More industrial points, more buildings, more troops, more everything. So we at dawn of industrial revolution again, or something like this, I must say, guys. As well, I think because we have our second city, which we need supply with food and everything as well, we need to expand our truck station to second level. So our supply line towards this small village look something like this. Some troops standing here, between them standing tanks, after again some troops, and even after militia. Yeah, and road exists only in half of this way, and over it's literally just fields. And you see this is very comfortable to deliver supplies in fields. Despite is without roads, our trucks still deliver everything without problem. Oh yeah, I get recon here, and look at this, guys. We have South regime here and North regime here. It's already their regime here. Yeah, my god. So this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have only 5 tiles between each other, which means very, very soon they will meet each other. And maybe, it's not maybe, it's like 100%, they will start war. And we will wait until they destroy each other, because our goal is unite planet, all right? And help to this village, like our population start to grow, and we already now have 26% of world population, which is better. And I think we will maybe achieve 30% world population with this village. And when I disband a couple of my colonists and recruits, because while my colonists and recruits in my headquarters, they are not counting as population. So we will have 30% population, and they will have 40% population, like the most dangerous for us regime. And it will be very, very solvable. I think we can try to manage this and try to play as this. I think it will be fine. You know, it will not be difference like 2 times difference. No, it will be difference just 30-40% difference, which will be quite manageable, especially if we will defend in case they attack us. Our recycling facility completely depleted and deleted right now in the capital. And this is what I was warning you before when I say that if we will not get metal, we will fall into crisis. Like all our metal from ruins will finish and we will be in a crisis. crisis. And now we're not in crisis. We have a lot of metal from our demetallization facility and from our mines in Salt City. For that reason, we are in quite good shape, I would say. I'll have quite weird people here trying to attack me, so I will encircle them. And you could see here that this is Nomad cavalry. All right, and we destroyed everyone. So you see that this is this militia, like Nomans, raiders, who was ruling these small villages which we conquered. So we encircled and destroyed them. For that reason, nothing good about these people. We are doing good thing, guys. We are bringing civilization. Also, one of the strategy how to save money, like in our Salt City, salary is free credit for our private economy average. And our government right now paying only 1 credit, right? And we don't want to increase salary for our workers. What we can do, we can just increase their worker privileges. And if we do so, it will increase significant happiness of our workers and decrease happiness of normal population. But you know, it's in my opinion, it's absolutely worth it. So people will work in our workers for in our government facilities for very little money, but they will be happy because we give them privileges, you know. And technically right now salary in our capital, private economy and government economy is also equal. So if it will start happen in our capital, that happiness will start of workers fall down, I will do the same thing. I will just give worker privileges. That's perfect. Yeah, who could imagine that our idyllic world will finish when some monster come to our Salt City? I didn't expect this, and this is significant increased danger, and now our population happiness will just absolutely fully destroy it. So I will just relocate my tanks here or beat these monsters. Yep. One guy, Ronald, decided to organize his own party, and we allow him to organize new party. I don't know what party this will be, like what interest they will preserve, because like every party here, for example, martial army, superior party, they have their own faction profile, like what they love. For example, these people like democracy, commerce, and mine. Martial army like feast, bureaucracy, government. So, but I did this literally only because they increased government for that reason. So more parties, more bureaucracy. Well, it is fine for us, I guess. Which would finally civilization level number 4, and we can construct bureaucratic offices number 4, which will give us 800 bureaucracy compared to 400 bureaucracy. Very big amount, and it will require 23,000 workers to work in them. Yeah, that's a lot, but definitely we need to do so. Also, let's construct hospital because we wanna for our population grow faster and faster. We already have 500 natural growth of population, which is very nice. Oh yeah, that's really nice. My last troops type finally can attack monsters themselves. Like you see, we lost 300 soldiers, but we kill also 300 like monsters. Like this is spiders. Well, this is really very good results. Finally, I don't need maybe even have tanks. I could just beat them with my troops. I mean, like of course we lose 300 people, which is not good, and better fight in such way for not lose any troops. But in past it was just impossible. These monsters was forcing our troops to run away and like kill everyone. Now we can handle quite good them. This is very big progress, guys, I think, compared to what we was before and what we have now. Okay, we successfully finished construction of heavy industry, which means now we will be able to produce machinery. Yeah, probably machinery right now we don't need a lot because we don't use a lot of them in our troops, but we need machinery for construction of high-tech industry or even normal industry like they're using everywhere. For example, even construction solar panel require 1 machine. And once we construct machines in manual, we spend very a lot metal and industrial points. And when we will use them like in heavy industry, it means we will have 0 payment for industrial points. Like we will pay 0 every turn. They will be automatically constructed and they will be cheaper. I think 3 times cheaper. So it is very important milestone for our industrialization. And right now we're a little in crisis of electricity because we have deficit approximately 100 electricity. And for that reason, I'm constructing solar panels. But what is very important that we finally discovered technology of nuclear power plant. We already like getting radioactive elements every turn almost. I mean, sometimes we're not getting because not getting much electricity, but usually 1 or 2 radioactive elements we're getting, which means we can start our nuclear power plant and it will give us 500 electricity. Like literally we should like immediately right now, we're consuming about 500 electricity. And if we will start generating every turn 500 additional, like it will be just enormous. But it will require like almost 2000 metals for construct. For that reason, I'm quite skeptical about this. For that reason, I believe maybe we can, instead of this, just try to continue expanding our soil demineralization. So right now in this stage of game, like we're not technically very depend on decisions. Like it's nothing urgent here. We could prioritize, for example, extraction of metal or like manufacturing or electricity. But overall, I must say I'm very happy at the situation which we couldn't, and I don't think that anything will go wrong at this stage. For that reason, yeah, we finished solar panels, number 4, and we still have quite a lot in reality rare materials, which we can potentially use in solar panels as well. But right now, I don't see a lot of possibility to expand, because we could expand solar panels like beyond city and built in countryside, which will be more normal, but it's require very lot rare materials, and we don't have rare metals. And extraction of rare metals is hard, and rare metals are very necessary for high-tech troops. For that reason, I offer you guys start to soil dematerialization facility level 3, which will generate about 500 metals. Enormous. And as you can see, we start production of machinery. When I was buying 5 machinery per turn or like 10 machinery per turn, right now we're getting 12 machinery every turn, even with deficit of electricity. Once problem with electricity will be solved, like next turn, I guess, it will be even greater number. I think about 20 machinery or 18, something like this. I was quite surprised when I discovered that our north and south enemies somehow even clashed already in over territory. Like I was paying attention only to this front line. I was saying, oh, like they will soon unite, but they already technically united, and I mean their borders very close to each other, and probably they already have war between each other. And in reality, they're very close to us, so maybe we need to try to put efforts to fortify our borders, like especially this zone, and try to send some troops here. It will require a lot of industrial potential, but we need to do this for guarantee long-term success of our defense, you know, in case of war. These monsters are really very problematic because they're moving from one side to other side, and I cannot encircle them for destroy. Like my troops just not have enough speed. I mean, it's super fast running 8 meters monsters. I don't know how it's possible, but it's what we have here. They are unstoppable, super fast runners, and this is very big problem for me. For that reason, what is correct to do in my situation is create one completely military, which will be in cars, like motorized, like infantry, which will be a lot more fast. But for do so, I need to have a lot metal, and a lot metal is really something hard to achieve, especially because we're spending all our metals now every turn, like 400 metals, or try to construct dematerialization. So yeah, like we kinda in crisis of resources. For that reason, I cannot afford myself to have an army, let's say, modernized army. For create modernized army with my last level guardians, like rifle milita, I need 11,000, by the way, soldiers, which is a lot, but it's not the most big deal. I need 800 metals, which is quite problematic at the current situation. Our medical efforts already help a lot in capital, and we have right now 600 growth for natural growth. Just we have 127,000 in the capital population, and it's continues slowly growing. Natural growth and some invasion of the folk, which is nice, and it's finally making us almost equal with others. We have 28.2% of population, which is the most small amount of population in world compared to our enemies, like South and North enemy, but it's quite fine, I guess, especially because we are going behind in technology of our enemies. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm so tired of this monster in South that I decided I can build one additional squad of tanks. Let me think, maybe I can build this even here. Oh yeah, I can. We could like build one additional battalion and Crusader type 2. All right, we're going to crush them. Yep. And we could also immediately replacement troops, build additional tanks, but we don't have enough metal. Fine. All right, because these monsters, like, it's impossible to destroy them without tanks. My troops cannot do this yet. Yeah, now I'm just trying to destroy monsters after monsters. I mean, it's literally what I'm doing. Oh, then these monsters sometimes destroying our tanks, but to be honest, it's happened very rare. Usually no. Oh, look at this, they have successfully defended themselves. Really? Oh, that's very weird. I did not expect this, so I could use my troops to try to destroy them. All right, and what we're doing? All right, we're destroying them very good. I think if we will... look at this. This is 2 monsters at once. All right, no matter. Like, this is octopus and spiders. They were together. Oh my god, they come united for kill and eat our population. Alright, that's nice that we destroyed them. That's really very good. Oh, now construction of dematerialization finally finished, which means we'll just now generate a lot amount of metals. Yeah, approximately 500. So where we will invest these metals? Well, obviously we will invest these metals again into more metals. So it will be last level because our city level 4. It means we will construct only soil dematerialization level 4, which will require 6,000 metal. But it's only one way of source, like how we can get metal. For that reason, I believe we need to do this. And especially because it will generate as well radioactives, which is important for us. And I think it will start to consume a lot of electricity. Oh yeah, or not. Maybe no, maybe it's fine. So let's try to continue build this. Okay, now we will use decision to recruit talent because we need one talent because I decided to go into spy and we created a very, very wonderful diplomat. But we need good spy. So let's try again. We get something. Well, we're not getting nothing useful, to be honest. They have, of course, capability level 3, which is very nice. Let's see, mercenary, if we can get something. All right, operational command. That's really interesting, but it's only level 2 capability. Well, it's really hard to decide what we need to hire. I think better we need to hire maybe someone with level capability 3 and just wait until this person will develop skills. So yeah, I think it will be a correct decision. Like we'll hire this woman and just probably wait, something like this. And about secret service, spying comparison, internal security priority. Well, internal security is about how much we protect our territory against potential enemies, which I think is really not very interesting for me at all. Something like, but spying operations currently priority, active field operations current priority. It's especially how fast our spies will disappear off enemy territory and how much faster we will generate new decisions for send spies into enemy territory. Because this, when we send normal spies into normal territories, like which is not aligned, just post-apocalyptic raiders, they don't fight with our like spies in reality. They don't care about our spies because they don't have enough maybe capabilities to do anything against this. But when we send our spies into territories which control big major regimes like this, which is represented here, big problem with this is that they are intentionally trying to fight with our spies, and because they're fighting with our spies, they imprison them every turn. We need constantly send spies if we want to get some important data. For example, as you saw, I sent one turn ago a lot of spies, and what data they get to me? Like literally nothing. I get almost nothing. I don't know nothing about their territory. So you see my capabilities right now is incredibly small and I cannot get any recon data. So it means I don't know how much enemy troops has. I don't know if they have tanks, how much tanks they have. Like I don't know nothing about them. Like because their spies probably working very efficient. Like they intentionally destroying our spies very fast. So I don't know how to deal with this guy. Kind of problematic, I must say for sure. But I see here that one monster tried to escape us, and I think he's located here. So let's put our troops here and try to destroy it. All right, fine, he's here. It's quite annoying with these monsters because they are hiding very good in like trees or whatever, and because of this we don't know where they are located. Even that we know where they're located, our troops cannot find them. So it's really quite annoying to see this. For that reason, in reality, would help very significant our recon airplanes, which we already have, but I don't build them yet, and I don't have even air base, to be honest, for use airplanes, which will be not bad idea to have in reality. Yeah, very big success that we finally constructed metallization number 4, and it's generated to us 653 metals. Like this is unbelievable. Like if you remember when we just constructed our first iron mine, I was super happy, and this iron mine was generated about 200 or even less. And right now, every turn in total we generate almost 1000 metal. Well, this is insane, and it's kind of successful industrial revolution. That's what I was meaning. We have right now nuclear power plant. I decided to construct, and now we invest metal inside this. And as well, I decided that we could build also dematerialization level 1 in Soch city for also extract additional metal, because we can't expand metal mine because it's a very small city. We don't have enough population to expand this mine. For that reason, we will generate as well some metals this way. Also, our development of technology successfully made Guard 4, and this Guard 4 model is Guard 5. They have really 200 attack and 400 soft defense and 400 hit points. This is insane. And what is really curious about them, that they are start to use laser rifles. Finally, we start to recover Galactic Republic or ancient technology. And now we finally start to use energy for shoot into our enemies instead of bullets, which is really quite big shift from technological perspective. Right now, we're actively researching atomic missiles, but these atomic missiles, it's literally short-term missiles which can hit maybe 4 or 5 tiles. What we want to get for a guarantee that we will not lose any war, it's ACBM units, right? It's orbital bombarding. it's require a lot more technological investments, but we are slowly going into this. As well, in fusion technology, we see fusion plant, which will significantly increase amount of electricity which we generate from nuclear power plant. Also quite interesting to see that we have mining robotization, automated logistics, and many other interesting things in this area. Well, we finally successfully as well discovered high-tech industry, which means we can construct high-tech industry and produce our own high-tech instead of buy it. But I not invested yet metals and industrial points into this. And then decide, guys, that population of other regimes start to fall in South and North as well. So in past they had 40-something% of world population, and right now they have only 57.6, and we already have 52.1. So our population right now 2% compared to world population bigger than South regime, which is insane. And I don't know what happened, because this percentage changed very quickly for several turns. I don't have enough spies in their territory, and while I try to send spies, like they very unsuccessful in obtaining any information about this. So my suggestion that right now happening a very big war between these two regimes. They mobilized probably 50,000 people or 40,000 people from each side, so it's maybe 100,000 soldiers. They killing each other in crazy amount of like it's really massacre what happened between them. And I don't know nothing about this because they are like catching my spies so efficiently. I don't know how it's possible, but I don't know nothing about what is going on except that their population decreasing very significant. Yeah, so from one perspective they will have very a lot experienced troops, but at the same time they destroying their economical potential. So it means we have a lot, maybe, or maybe not a lot, but we have some time while they fighting with each other. For that reason we will accelerate our development. So our nuclear power plant finished construction and it's generate, as you see, 500 energy, which is very nice. And I decided we could continue construct hospitals for have more high birth rates, or like less mortality, more children, more high growth population. Decide also build high command for increase our administrative and bureaucratic points a little bit. And also I finally start to construct high tech, which means once we will finish to construct this, we will be able to produce our own high tech devices. And that will be means that we will have absolutely 100% vertical integrated economy, where we will don't need to buy anything in a world market or private market. We will, as just government, build our own things and we will be completely independent, you know, which will be very nice. But to be honest, right now the situation is anyway quite stable for us. We're generating still quite a lot credits thanks for our private investments, which we constantly use. Like we right now have almost 8,000 private funds in our capital, and almost all of this money they just spend on luxury consumption. Yeah, as you see, they spend 900 credits on luxury consumption, while their income only 400 credits per turn. But it's because of our private investments which we attract into our capital. By the way, we can do this more. In reality, we can click and just private investments. 4,000, like you see, we generated 4,000 credits, and now we cannot do more because we don't have enough political points. But that's, by the way, the reason why we construct high command, because high command specifically generate more political points which we can use. Right now we have only 14 of them for use these decisions. Okay, finally I get confirmation, like I get some reports because of my spies. Finally they confirm, they say that South regime is at war with North regime. Well, technically I expected this, but anyway. And their tech level is almost 7, but my tech level right now is 755. So we really are better than them in technology, like no doubt about this. But about North, I'm not sure, because it seems that North now has a lot more population, and it seems that North winning war with South, but I'm still not sure about this, you know. It'll be very nice if I will be able to get some confirmation from North regime if they also have war or whatever they're doing. Because what is the most interesting data for me is that I don't know how much military they have and what type of military they have. So it'll be very cool for me if I will be able to obtain data, what type of military they have and what type of troops they have and how much of this. Because no matter that they're a little behind than us in technology, in reality it's not very big difference. Like almost 7 they have and I have 755. Like it's like only half difference in level, which is not big difference in reality. For that reason, if they will surprisingly attack me with big amount of, for example, even light tanks, it could be really problematic for me to handle this, because I don't have any military. My military is literally just couple squads of troops, which is fighting very good against these monsters, and that's it. But about big army, I don't think that I will be able to deal. So I don't know what to do about this, guys. Definitely, we seems very successfully will took very nice defense position between our peninsulas. I don't know how to call it even. And it will significantly probably will help me to stay in defense against South regime. But North regime will have very big opportunity to attack me. For that reason, we need to be careful with North regime. Alright, we have here tanks. Okay, so I believe they are here. Yeah, right, they're here. Fine. So probably I need to focus my right now spies delivery into North regime and see how it goes. And it's quite funny because they are both militarists. So it means, yeah, they will definitely try to attack us sooner or later. So not has a lot of sense to put efforts in diplomacy with them because you can't do nothing for satisfying militarists, you know. They just want to go at war with you and that's it, nothing else. Yeah, I started to construct as well power banks because we have insufficient amount of storage of energy. I think it's connected with amount of our consumption of energy. Like as more energy we consume, more storage we need to have technically. So it works something like this. Yeah. Also I must say, guys, maybe it's not bad idea if we will try to construct maybe more solar panels because nuclear power plant is really powerful thing, but this consume like radioactives, and radioactives will be super crucial for us for construction, let's say nuclear weapons for future, right? And we want to have a big storage of radioactives. We don't want to use all of this into our nuclear power plants. For that reason, it will be quite reasonable idea to invest some of our like rare metals into solar panels for be less dependent on nuclear energy and more dependent on renewable solar energy. It's quite funny how this game literally simulate many things, and right now you literally repeating what was doing maybe Germany or like other countries in Europe, like where they had very huge amount of nuclear energy and now they're going into solar energy, right? I mean, in this game it's not happened because of green energy or sustainability, it's because I need radioactives for create nuclear weapons. I mean, it's quite different, but it's anyway very interesting and quite realistic things happen in this game. Even that they explain it other things, that's really quite interesting to play this game. So here, as you saw, I was successfully destroyed some of monsters which located in South, and I'm slowly trying to come to our front line in South, which we planned to conquer somewhere here or have good defense potentially against our potential enemies. Yeah, but it's really going slowly because I have not a lot of people, like approximately 5,000 or 6,000 soldiers here trying to conquer all of this land. But I think we don't need technically a very lot territory, so it's fine. I don't feel a lot necessity for invest our money or anything like this into military and try to conquer more land right now. I don't see point at this. We are developing our economy and this is really quite nice, guys. Also, we can develop more, for example, universities, because universities give us additional points bonus for research facilities. For that reason, it will be a smart idea to do so. As well, in our South city, I believe it will be not bad idea to build also university for get additional 10 points. By the way, we can construct as well bureaucratic offices for get 50 bureaucratic points, which seems very little, especially because right now we're almost 1.5 thousand, I think, these points, but why not? Why not? And because our borders very close, we start to get already some diplomatic events. For example, our North regime wanna for we extradite some senator towards them, like probably the senator escape and ask political refugees, and he wanna for we help him, but this regime ask for we extradite this senator. Well, we can reject extradition and it will increase our meritocracy and make maybe our people happy, some of them, but it will spoil the relationship with them, which means we will have potentially war. And right now we don't have any profit at go at war right now because our population's percentage is growing, we're developing our economy. Like, what's the point to go to war with them? That's pointless. So I will spoil the relationship right now with my consuls, commanders, headquarters, model design headquarters, but it will be definitely worth it to not spoil relationship with them, especially because my spies find very interesting data. Because we don't have now maybe common border, these militarists don't want to spoil right now relationship. Our relationship is 50 right now, but desired relationship is 75. So in reality, they want to be friends with us because we don't have common border and they don't have potential to attack us right now. I explain these things something like this, you know? For that reason, yeah. Oh my god, guys, happened very rare event. Like as you see, our commerce level now 64. It's happened because couple more times these regimes ask me to extradite their senators, and I say yeah, we don't want to spoil a relationship, we want to keep trading. So for that reason my commerce level increased, and because of this we get slave traders. Like some slave trader arrived in our Soul City and say, oh hey guys, I know that you don't care about principles, you don't care about meritocracy, you don't care about science, what you care about is money and trade, right? And he come to our city and say, okay guys, you know what, I sell trade like slaves, and I buy slaves. So we have now option to sell our population, which is sound very evil and bad. But what is good about these slave traders? These slave traders are probably happening because these two, like now will be a roleplay explanation. North and South regimes are fighting between each other, and this is probably a lot of people escape into wastelands, from these regimes, and there is a lot maybe slave traders and raiders, and they enslave these people and they use them. All right. Oh, well, how much people I lost? 600 people. Whatever. It's not very important that I lost a lot of people, because point is that these slave traders will settle down in my city and he will constantly be there, which means I can buy their slave population every turn. And now you can see we could pay 600 credits and buy 2000 population. And if you remember that our cities has ability of private investments, which generate so lot money that these 600 credits every turn is nothing for us. We could generate 2000 every turn, like just using private investments. Like look at this, click private investments, and we generate 3000 credits for private economy. And this about half of this will go into government pockets in taxes. So you see, we increase it into 1000. Next turn, I can again call to this. Wait a moment, let me check. I just want to be sure that I'm right. We click a finish turn, and I think next turn I will be able again just to call to this slave trader and say I want to buy again 2000 population. Yeah, I think it'll be something like this. All right, our turn finish it. That's not more important. A lot of things here. We go to our Soul City and we click call, and yes, look at this. We have slave trader. So we come here and we just say, hey, slave trader, you know what? Like people maybe hate you because we will buy population from you, but you know what? We don't care. We would just want to buy 2000 population more. Okay, and this is spoil maybe happiness of our workers, and they're like, oh no, you using you paying money to slave traders, but we don't care. It's so lot population. So right now we're definitely not interested at any war with our enemies, especially if you see right now our North regime has 55% population of world, and we already have 52.3. So we just need now wait and build our economy and not doing nothing. Just buy slaves, and grow our population. That's what we should do, nothing else. Oh my god, that would be crazy. So we welcome into new age of new republic, slave buyers age of republic. I will call it something like this. Yeah, this high-tech industry consumes crazy amount of electricity. 1200 electricity it consumes. So we obviously don't have such a lot amount of energy, just impossible. Even with solar panels, like one solar panel generates 78 electricity. So we need to construct 20 solar panels facilities for satisfy just high-tech industry consumption of electricity. This is crazy. So for that reason, yeah, I think it's like maybe we need to construct nuclear power plant. At least maybe we will not use this power plant always, because in this game, as you could not decide, we could choose if we want to use 100% of power or not. But I think in emergency case, if something happen, because our troops already start to use energy, as I remind you, for ammunition, if something happen, I think it'll be super important to have emergency capabilities for produce a lot energy immediately. For that reason, construct one additional level of power plant will be nice. Once it will finish it to construct, we will be able to produce about 2000 energy per turn and consuming free radioactive materials. Oh well, that sounds fair, sounds fine, I guess so. Quite interesting, because we finally discovered atomic launchers, and it means we can potentially develop very powerful atomic rockets. But right now it's not ACBM units, it's only 6 hex potential distance. So but anyway, it could be tactical nuclear weapon can, for example, if enemy decide to attack us here, we can, let's say, bombard maybe this place and just create very heavy radioactive pollution, and their troops will have very low readiness because of this, and they will be not able to pass our defense if they will try to attack us, for example, one of the options. And I start to get more and more data. Oh, look at this. We get almost all data about our enemy. I don't know how it's happening, but my spies was very successful. Oh, look at this. We can see what's going on here. For example, this is city of Mekon, which is North guy, and this is like Soch. I think they start somewhere here. Yeah, Soch regime starts somewhere here. And look at this. This red line means it's damaged. So probably this city is under heavy bombardment. Maybe like they use aviation and bombard this city. But they really have a big front line here, and they trying to destroy each other. And it seems also they have one front line here, but we not see a lot of destruction here. Well, that's really fascinating to see. Well, they have metal mines, so maybe not even one metal mine, but maybe even more. So they definitely don't have problem with metals, and it seems they completely quite developed. But they not like they have very lot of cities. Like you could see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like they have an enormous amount of cities. Many of them located in north. They have even agricultural facilities here. All right, it's interesting. We don't know a size of their population, but we can see level of cities, like level city number 3, level city number 2. All right, so we can assume that this is their capital. And I mean, if you remember when we started this simulation of world, here was their capital, so this is still their capital, the most big, the most important city. And in reality, I could just write down this in somewhere in location 67.2, and or I could just remember 67.2 is their capital. So once we have ICBM launchers, and in case they will declare war on us and we will losing this war, we can stop war at any moment, just by sending ICBM launcher here and destroy their capital and all population, which will be very brutal, but you know, this is post-apocalyptic world and we need to unite our planet because we are a new republic. So everything is possible. Of course, it's in the worst case scenario. We don't want to destroy and kill so a lot of people. Maybe they're living 90,000 people, 80,000 people. I don't know. It's like probably very a lot of people. So using nuclear weapon against them, it will be really a war crime. But we don't have United Nations or Geneva Conventions in this planet. So I guess we are not war criminals, even if we use. But this is only dreams because we don't have yet development this. Our ACBM units will be really quite late. I mean, it's not right now in the game. Right now in the game, we continue slowly expanding our economy. Yeah, something like this. Oh, at the moment, one enemy is here. That's really kind of surprising. All right, let's engage the enemy. Destroy snail. Right, so that's what I'm doing. I'm just slowly advancing and try to encircle monsters and destroy them. That's literally what I'm doing here. So this is kind of boring gameplay, maybe gameplay for that reason. I'm not showing to you these guys a lot, but it is what I'm doing right now. So just for you know. Alright, our Soch regime almost here. We're trying to do some events with them, trying to help, for example, for they ask us for we find some relics for them, or they help for we kill someone, like some traitors which escape their regime. So we're trying to maintain good relationship, and our population is growing very rapid thanks for our slaves, right? I mean, it's really growing very fast. Our total population right now is 33.8% of world population. So we almost have same population as North or Soch regime. We now almost equal with them. Despite we not expand territory, we're just buying slaves in large quantities to solve this problem. And by the way, we finally have a border with our North regime, like literally only 1 hex difference. So any moment could start potential war with them, but I hope they will not do this. Yeah. Also, what I did more for you could discover this, I built successfully second level of nuclear power plant, and I continue to develop my solar panels in my capital region. As well, we can continue to develop our high command palace, which will generate to us additional bureaucratic points. In reality, it's political points more than bureaucratic, but anyway. What is quite interesting to see here is that our population is almost 150,000. So it's only 50,000 population left, and we will be able to upgrade city in level 4, which means we will be able to produce a lot more metal, maybe almost 30% more metal. And also our bureaucratic points will get a lot more because we'll be able to construct bureaucratic offices level 5, which is insane. It will generate 40-50% more bureaucratic points. So this is our main goal. We're just trying to increase our population population, buying them from slavers. And also we can use temporal solutions. Something, for example, we can just go into our capital and click, for example, colonize. And I have quite a lot of colonies which I wanted maybe to colonize over cities, but now I will just probably use them in my capital back. And also I can maybe colonize with my recruits, which I have 2000 recruits I will send, and it will give almost additional 14,000 population. And I can use a very rare decision which require faith points. It will be a decision boom town. It will increase our population to additional 5.7 thousand. So, and as this in one turn, in 20,000 we increased our population, which is really, I believe, very good result. And it means now we have only 25,000 population left more for achieve level 5. So let's focus on this. And now when we generate super a lot metal, we can finally construct industry level 2 for get additional industrial points. 200 will generate, because I see that we're producing right now really more metals than industrial points, which is quite cool. And as you could decide that our metal mines right now has 0 reserves. It means they no longer mining anything. It's sad, but exists solution. Only what we need to do, we need to just go to decisions and choose decision for expand our mine. It will decrease level of access. For example, right now it's level 4. Level 1 is the worst. Like as more high level, more easy to mine. Less level, more hard to mine. So what we're gonna do, we will try to decrease level of our mine, how much is easy to access, which is quite realistic, but we'll get some additional reserves of metal which we can extract. Our decision available, and we just click metal mine expansion extend, and it says that our skill role of our director of economic development is important, and he get only 111 while it's necessary was get 165, which means is was bad results. And they say one part of mine is collapsed. So we discovered additional 8,000 reserves, but we lost 3 level of mining. Oh my god, this is super bad. It was very big fail, but well, it's happened. Was sometimes happen. So now we have only 8,000 metal here, and once this H metal will finish, this metal mine completely will be unuseful, and we can close. And we will rely only on demetallization process. I also see that my enemy like regime is almost arrived towards my borders, so I think it will be smart idea if we rise new formation. It will be probably additional formation which with machine guns, because right now infantry and machine guns cost almost the same money, so I believe it's a good idea to do so. And we click to create, and I have planned to put this new formation into border with our enemy, for he know that at least we have air troops, you know. Something like this. All right, they constantly asking for we relay spies, like they trying to get some information about this, and we can create one additional last organization. It's staff council. Staff councils develop formations. For example, they could develop formation as infantry RPG formation, which will include infantry and RPG, because right now what formation we have, like we have formation of just infantry and machine guns, and infantry without nothing. So it'll be quite good idea if we do so. It's like put one guy who will start to develop different type of formations. Will be definitely useful, right? So I'm still in process of try to encircling these snails and other things, you know. Our economy could still discover potential technology as mining robotization, which will double production of every mine, and that sounds very fascinating. I'm not sure if it will help to double our metallization process, but we can try. And in case you have already one border with these measure regimes, I think we can try to open a relationship with them, open contact decision. All right, okay, this is failed. And what about you guys? Do you want to open a relationship? Oh yeah, it was success. Well, we will try to get some diplomacy with them. Not sure if it will help or works well, but we can try. We can try to offer as well to this Soch regime trade. Unfortunately, it's failed. Probably we need create Council of Foreign Affairs, but I'm very skeptical about this for reason that they are militarist and our regime is also militarist. So yeah, you see difficulty 200 just to open contact, like it's impossible. So probably we don't have any chance to ever negotiate with them, build any policies. They are just militarists which wanna wage war against us sooner or later. For that reason, only what we can do is just prepare for the war and nothing else. Because we're constantly trying to normalize relationships with Northern regime, we already have 70 autocracy So we're trying to become the same as them, for they like us, but they not like us anyway. Like this area relationship, we discovered that it's only age. So they definitely want to go at war with us, but not now. And they're not very scary. They have tech level 657, so significantly lower than our. And our regime is Soldier regime. It has tech level 7.14, which is really quite big, and they are very close to us in military technology. And about economical size, it seems that they are even bigger than us, in meaning that they have very a lot government economy, but probably majority of this government economy work in agricultural facility. But what is, I discovered they have two metal facilities, two metal mines, which can be considered kinda dangerous. Yeah, so this is where is allocated our capital of one, enemy 67.2, and this is Baden, capital of Soch regime, which is located here in 7256. Yeah, it's their capital. So technically, if they will declare war at us, we can do the same thing. Oh, look at this, they have demetallization as well. So these people has very a lot metal. Because they extracting this metal, as you could see, they constructing third level, so they planning to extract a lot metal, very a lot metal. It's the same as we're doing, they're doing this. Only what I feel happy is that they have bureaucratic offices level 2. It seems they are not developing a notch in this area, so they are not very dangerous in technological area. But they start to extract metals from surface as well. It is very a lot metal which they will generate. So and also because they have metal mines, I don't know where exactly, but I get in report information that they have metal mines, and we have only one metal mine and I have two. So technically they already have more metal than we have, and this is kinda scary thing, you know, because this is potential enemies with oh, look at this demetallization level 2 in our cities as well. Even in small cities they building their demetallization facilities. All right, well, this is kind of dangerous, and I must say, guys, that it's really dangerous. We need to really be very focused on develop nuclear weapons right now. It is very, very important, and I hope this war will not happen soon with this Norch guy, but technically a lot of chances that he will declare war on us at any moment right now, to be honest. And it's quite fascinating that I discovered that for example, atomic fusion missiles, which we necessarily need for ICBM, we need fusion plant. It's really very, very curious. So this is like combination of civilian technology and military technology at the same time, and we need now invest a lot of bureaucratic points for just discover fusion plant and after research it. For that reason, we need to wait, I guess. Once we finish mining robotization, we will wait. This will be our plan for now. And right now, well, we have some time where we could spend this. I don't know. In my opinion, maybe one would be not bad idea is Walker hydraulics, because Walkers is very big robots which we can probably discover, and they will be quite interesting to use against our potential enemy, I guess. So let me check, where is it? It's located here. Also, I did some mistake about agricultural, Air Force facilities. I did quite mistake because I studied jet engine efficiency, which is nice, but in reality I don't want to do so. I wanted to study VTOL turbojet engines, which will allow us to construct turbojet VTOL troopers for future. It's a specific type of model of airplanes which can start from any point where you wanna, and it could sit at any point where it wanna. So you don't force it. Like you could think about this as helicopters. You are not forced to use air bases or aerodromes or something like this. So it's a very comfortable thing for use in military applications, especially if it's far away from your capital. Also, like, keep in mind, for example, if we use airplanes, we need, let's say we build maybe in capital, like somewhere here airport. We need in potential war with North forces, we will need fly from this territory towards here. And if we have VTOL troopers, we can just land them somewhere here, just literally behind our troops. In case we worry, we can like maybe 1-2 hex and start to fly from this place towards here and just bombard enemies, which will be a lot more cheap in fuel, because we don't reach in fuel in reality. For that reason, I think it's kind of smart idea to do so. I also want to point to you guys that we produce about 650 metals, while we have only 500 industrial production, even that we finished construction industry level 2. So it is absolutely worth it for us to construct a third level of industry in case of big war and very fast mobilization. That will be a very smart idea to have a lot industrial points in case we need produce, let's say, a lot rifles or tanks. It will cost about 5,000 metal to construct, and I think we can afford this investment. developments. Also, by the way, while we construct this, we need to construct in reality air base. But I'm not sure where I want to construct this because it's quite dangerous because of potential enemies which can conquer this. So let me think what I can do here. Maybe I can allocate some of my militia here and some of my troops here. So my goal is that I want to allocate here my troop, right, and start to build air base here. But at the same time, I will have troubles with supply of this air base and as well maybe defense. For that reason, I'm not sure. Maybe we need to construct several air bases, one in capital and one there. But right now, maybe better start with just capital construction of air base, in which we can locate our recon airplanes and potential military airplanes. I spent quite a lot of efforts into send spies into Soch regime, and what I discovered was fascinating. Like, look at this. They have so lot small villages. I mean, they are really rebuilding civilization. But all of this is villages is just agricultural facilities, and by the way, government. So like this is kind of communism with a lot of agricultural facility. I don't know what they are doing. It's quite strange situation, but that seems trying to be efficient. Well, but it's look weird. And what I discovered is that yeah, they have a lot of metal mines. One metal mine here, over metal mine here, and it's quite a lot anyway. Metals there, 14,000, 8,000. And what I discovered, like if you remember, front line initially between these regimes was somewhere here. And yeah, this is kind of here. Like it's still not very far this front line, but if you look at the right side, you will see that front line almost near to capital of enemy. Like look at this. South regime border is here, and this is North regime border. So South regime has technological advancements, and they destroying right now North regime in many front lines. For example, in this front line, they destroying them as well. Here you could see they destroying them completely. Like seems they're trying to encircle this group of people, like they're trying to attack from this side, and you could see that they also conquered almost everything here. Like they literally cut down their enemies. Yeah, look at this. This is South regime here, and this is territory of North regime. I mean, it's quite hard to understand what is going on exactly here. Maybe we can open map before we see better. Oh yeah, look at this. In this map, it looks a lot of times better. You see, South regime completely cut down this territory of North regime and encircle troops, and now they will destroy them. So I was worried about North regime because they are quite aggressive towards me, and I was like, okay, I need to be ready to war with them. But seems no, my war, if it will happen, it will be war with South regime, which is look kind of more friendly right now, but it's not for a long time. It seems it's just smart regime because they understand that they are at war with North regime, and once they will completely destroy North regime, they will come and destroy our republic. At least that's what I have in my brain. That's at least what I think. And if we just go, for example, to victory overview, we will not decide this in population. They still have less population than me. I have 38 and they have 33, but I don't know how much percentage of their population in military. For that reason, like this is not located here. So what I'm gonna do right now, I will try to continue sending spies in every territory possible of my social regime enemy with one simple goal. It's like I wanna get as many as possible information, and I know if I have very lot of spies, sooner or later I will be able to collect information how much military they have, because right now I have information about their economy, right, but not about their military yet. And by the way, our North regime thinks that we are preparing for war with them. I don't know why, but I will do public statement that saying yes, that our difficulty was 150, roll was 160, our relationship turned hostile, haha. All right, so this is North regime decided to be hostile to me despite they become now destroying over regime. Well, this is curious situation. So maybe we can create last organization. It will be foreign affairs organization, because I think we're getting some penalties, because once we don't have professional organization which do this, we're getting penalties every time we try to roll anything. So if we will try to create now organization, I think it will be not bad idea. All right, I lost a little tanks, so it is fine. That sometimes happen, nothing special about this. And we destroy these enemies. Yeah, so who could imagine that this South regime will become so developed and destroy North? I didn't expect this. I was told North regime, like they was expanding very fast in early game, and I was told like they will hold, I know, world, but seems no, seems was mistake. Fascinating. Oh my god. Yeah, sometimes exist stupid people and sometimes exist very, very stupid people. And this is probably a scenario when exist very stupid people. These guys, like North regime, are literally losing war against South regime. And they not found nothing more smart than declare war on me. And yeah, they did this. They literally declare war on me. Let me just go history and check where they did this. Well, I don't see exactly where. I think they did this somewhere. Okay, they did here. They literally just crossed the border and violence our border here. Okay, fine. And now we're officially at war with them because of this nonsense, which they did. Okay, so, and let me check. I see that if we will attack them, we have very huge, bonuses. Well, what? So we just click here, rise formation, and we're searching a recon formation. Yeah, that's recon formation. Little bird. Really? So, oh, well, this is, I think this is not very good. It's my old formation, which I not modified. All right, we have quite outdated formations. Yeah, let me just show you this, guys, what we have here. I feel a little bad that I did this. Yeah, it's only 12 hex recon ability. I don't know why I didn't pay attention to this before, but well, that's kind of late. So we can build these formations because we don't have anything else anyway. So we just click rise formation and build this. I mean, I know that it will be probably like this was first airplanes which we haven't constructed. So this is super outdated, super unuseful thing. And let me check right now. I see that we have ability to construct industry 3 level, but we now need a lot metal. We need all metals and all. For that reason, I will stop construction right now of this facility. All my troops, which is located here, I will transfer, strategic transfer towards my new front line, which opened it in this turn. You see, like strategic movement is like we're using our strategic, like logistical network for transfer troops. If you're wondering, guys, how it works. Yep, so it's something like this. So we have perfect border line here, but we definitely don't have any border line here. So we need more troops. How much troops more we need? I don't know exactly how much we need, but approximately 10,000 troops maybe we need for sure. So I was told that we will have war with South regime, but it seems we will have war with North regime. Yeah, that's that's really big surprise, guys, to me. I didn't expect this at all. And I think we will have some troubles with logistical system here. Probably we will just close completely logistics towards South, like so we will no longer give anything to South. Maybe 90%, like we do something like this. And after we will just close completely. And let me see what we're gonna do here. Close 60%. Yeah, 60% sound as correct thing. So maybe we need to construct a truck station level 3. Yeah, I think, guys, that will be a very smart idea for supply all our units, because now officially war started. So we can go and say volunteer drive. It will be decision which will allow us to attract people to enter into recruits. We click here and we get only 3,500. They will be available next turn, which is in reality a very small amount of people, but fine, that's fine. All right, I see that I cannot construct right now anyone here. That will be impossible for me. I don't have enough recruits for do so. Fine. So next turn we will construct, we will be able to rise new formation, like approximately 5-6 units new, and we will send to front line. Let's hope everything will go fine and nothing bad will happen. It's only what I hope. For additionally protect front line, I think we can move some of our troops here into forests. Oh, look at this. We discovered mechanized battalion of our enemy. Well, this is just buggy and car. Oh, well, that sounds as nonsense. Like, look at this. We have 50 combat chance. Okay, so let's attack them. All right. And I remind you guys, I don't wanted this war. They declared war on us themselves. So this is look very backward technology. And I think they are very busy with war with my enemy. So they like, look at this. All right. If you wonder, guys, what it is, it's like I put timers for every 20 minutes go to do exercise for eyes on all work, you know. I'm not I'm care about my health, I will say this. And look at this. This is South regime arrived even here and they encircling their capital. So clearly they will not have any troops. Like they declare war on me, but why? What sense? They cannot deliver troops even if they have tanks. All their tanks probably will defend right now their capital, not me here. Well, that's very weird that they decide and go at war with me. So I think it's all fine, guys. We don't need panic. It's our first big war with major regime, but we will handle this without any problem. I think so. All right, next turn we can create one new formation with our machine guns and just infantry, which will take 5,000 soldiers to do so, but it's definitely necessary. Also, by the way, we can change always color of our troops. For example, we can put yellow for distinguish them from other formations, which is also was almost same color, and that will be absolutely sufficient, I think. Yeah, it's also sufficient that I think maybe I don't need to relocate all my troops. Some of my troops can stay here and try to conquer like this territory, for we have border here in case of war with other like social regime, for we could defense here, have kind of border, because defense here will be more hard than here, definitely, because more big line of front line. Start happen not very good thing. Our social regime successfully conquered North regime. I mean, not maybe all, but some big city. Like you could see, we had approximately almost everyone 37 with something, and now North regime has only 18% world population. So I guess, yeah, I'm right. I think they conquered capital, or like one very big city of North regime. Yep, and I think this is capital, and this is one of the big city which they conquer. All right, so a little more, and they really conquer. Yep, who could expect that South regime will be so efficient and so powerful? But it seems true. They conquering and destroying everyone. At least what I'm happy that my spies still working fine in their territory. So I guess it's fine. I mean, if we will have war, at least we could get some recon. All right, I see some diplomatic regimes. Okay, they asking for help. Like this is South regime, and we have 93 relationships, but they still consider us like cold. They don't want to improve our relationships. Okay, that's quite interesting to see this, but fine. And finally, I have ability to use my model design for create finally good airplanes, like light aircraft, which will use heavy jet engine. But wait, why would it use heavy jet engine if it should use, oh my god, I think I did some mistake at the moment, light turbojet engine. And when I click ultralight, okay, fine. So right now, if you like not decide, we have only 12 hex movement, right? And this is turbojet engines, which is 3 generations engines better, which we discovered and developed. So now we will try to upgrade our recon aircraft, and instead of 12 hexes we will get 25 hexes, almost double. So that's really quite nice, I think. But I don't get any data about their military. No, I get, look at this, South regime military data. Oh my god, this is fascinating. That's what I wanted to get. I wanted to get this data a lot time ago, So we could compare now our military data and their military data. We have about 30,000 soldiers and they have 50,000 soldiers. That's big difference, very big difference. We have about 100 tanks and AFV units, and they have approximately 1,000 tanks and AFV units. So they have 10 times more tanks than us. Can we construct 1,000 tanks? Yeah, in reality, every turn our economy allows us to construct approximately 1 or 200 tanks, like 1 or even 200 tanks. So maybe in 5 turns we could construct the same amount of tanks as they construct. Infantry is not so important in reality, to be honest, like, because I mean, yeah. So yeah, that's look kind of scary, but only tanks. What I feel scary is only tanks. So that's why I was sent so a lot my spies, because I wanted to discover to know how much tanks they have. 1,000 tanks. All right, let me just check. For example, we want to construct medium tanks, because I was constructing usually small tanks, but what will happen if we construct, let's say, medium tanks? We go to armor and we check. For example, armor 50 dragon middle tanks will cost 5,000 metal to construct, and we produce 5,000 metal at the turn. So approximately in 10 turns we could construct about 5,000 of medium tanks, which will completely defend us against potential aggression of this South regime. All right, nice to know. So maybe we can start to have some reserves in our metal and industrial points, or in case of big war we can very fast and quick construct something. But exists one problem which is we definitely don't have, and this problem is oil. We have couple oil like potential things here, but they are very close in reality to front line, and I'm not sure about this if it's a good idea, because airplanes and tanks will require a lot of oil. So I advise you guys to construct probably fuel deposition, fuel depot. We will store our fuel because now we have only maximum 6,000 maximum storage, and we can increase this storage for in case of the war. If we consume a lot of oil, we not run out of oil very quickly, you know. Also we have some problem with food. We could construct hydroponic food factory, which is a lot more efficient in production of food than anything else. I mean, greenhouses consume very little electricity, but they consume very a lot of people. For that reason, it's absolutely worth it, in my opinion, to do so. Yeah. So now we're almost ready to potential war. We just need a little more food and a little more fuel. And about fuel, how we will get fuel? We will use deep core gas extractor. It will generate 125 fuel, but at level 2, it will be already 500 fuel per turn, which is technically can be a notch for our tanks and airplanes, especially because I have already electric engines technology and I can construct in reality just electric tanks. So let's also construct this. We need be sure like that we will not do some mistakes and we'll lose game, because as more big we become, as less space planet has, more close and close we to global war, to global confrontation with Soch regime seems, because North regime will be completely annexated by Soch regime. Right, now I will construct Little Bird second generation, which is a lot more powerful because they have turbojet engines and not just propeller engines, which is super primitive. It's literally, you could imagine that this is end of 20th century technology, and before it was like World War I airplanes, something like this. Alright, it must help. Also I decided that maybe not bad idea to conquer Soch, because we have a couple monsters here which producing to us problems times to times, and when we will engage in very long war and big war with Soch regime in the future, I think it will be worth it to not have potential problems in Soch. So I wanna right now put efforts and conquer everything in Soch. North kind of more hard, it's like a very big lands, and I'm not sure if it's possible to conquer this, so we could start with Soch. Also in our capital we finished construction, I think, of hydroponics already. I hope it will generate good amount of food. We could start to maybe construct even second level, I believe so, immediately, for guarantee everything will go good. And we need continue construction of solar panels for get more and more energy. Also, our technology, for example, applied technology in this game, they are quite different from normal technology. Like this applied technology are kind of exponential, so you could study them as many as you wanna, but each new level of technology give you like more and more difficult. They work because as you see, we improved mining techniques significant, and for that reason we extracting a lot more metal than we would extract without this technology. For example, for that reason, we have 92 and maximum 100. And it's super hard to get. I think we can use right now solar energy efficiency for get very a lot energy from solar panels, improve technology. So you can imagine that right now we're generating 200, for example, from level 2, and if we get technology about 900, like 90, it means we'll generate almost 400. So it's almost double our solar panel efficiency potentially, or something like this, I believe. For that reason, anyway, it's a good idea to call our applied research scientist and say we want to research, and click solar energy efficiency. And finally, I have opportunity to show you how work my recon airplanes. Like we select them, we select air recon mission, and we just send them, and they collect for us data what they are see here. So what they discovered here, it was just independent Zebra 2, well, it's just trucks. That's really strange. It's not normal that they have motorized artillery. Like it's supposed to be motorized artillery, but for some reason they don't have artillery. Like they lost it somewhere, and now they have just trucks which are nothing. So this is pointless unit, cannot do nothing. Well, I'm very sorry for my North regime competitor, but seems they're done. They're literally done. They cannot do nothing else. It's end of them. Also, I will start to additional construction of solar panels around my capital. I don't know how much exactly I will construct this, but maybe additional 2 solar panels districts will be absolutely worth it. For example, here and here and here. Oops, I decided to do 1 recon more, and my one of these airplanes was destroyed. More correct, 10 of them were destroyed, and some flag gun destroyed them. And it's quite strange how it's happening. I don't know. Somewhere here located flag gun, or I don't know how, but they destroyed somehow. And here we see motorbike infantry, which is 300 offense, 300 defense. Well, that's really quite good thing if you think about early game maybe. So they still have probably more high soft attack than I, but that's not very important because we have very huge powerful soft defense. Like for that reason, this motorbike infantry probably absolutely not scary to us, and it's kind of unuseful to see even. Yep. Alright. It's really weird that this regime continued trying to fight with us while they're completely destroyed. Boo, Soch regime. So for that reason I will focus my conquest of Soch and probably will just ignore this front line because I don't see point to try to conquer this land. Just we're holding whole front line and it's completely fine. Deep core gas extractor, finished construction, extractor. And we will build now second level, which will cost to us 3000 iron, which is a lot, but it will generate 500 fuel. And this is very important in case we will some kind of cut down our supplies of fuel, which could happen technically. Imagine enemy start very fast Blitzkrieg, or I don't know how it could happen. I just imagine it's happened. Or our fuel finish, let's say, because it's quite limited amount of fuel here. It will be quite important to have, this extraction, unlimited amount of fuel in capital for supply our airplanes and our tank. We finally discovered the technology of fusion plants and it will significantly increase our output. I think almost 2 times our nuclear power plants will start to produce more fuel. I think so. And it more importantly, after construction of this technology, like finishing this technology, we will be able to start discovering and researching ICBM technologies, which means it's intercontinental missiles, right? Which we will send to any place on Earth. But this is not Earth, it's our planet. So with this, we will be able to bombard with nuclear missiles any place on the map, destroying any city of potential enemy. So it will be our final weapon, Now, finally, I created my light aircraft airplane, which will have precision bombs and anti-air missiles. It will have heart attack of almost 1,300, which is very, very good attack for airplane, like heart attack. So in case enemy will use tanks against me, I will be able to use my turbojet fighter bombers, which I will develop now. It will have range 25 hexes, which will be very sufficient for defense our capital. So it's definitely not offensive weapon, but defensive, Also will be not bad idea to modify my tanks. For example, we had steel plating, which give, as you could see, 500 hit points in defense. But if you use polymer armor, it double almost our protection, and we have almost 1000 in defense and 600 in attack, which very, very nice. And about engines, I think maybe we can try to put a double electric engine. It seems completely fine. It will work very perfect in our light tank. So yep, I decided to upgrade our light tanks a little because I noticed that enemy has a very, very powerful anti-air, right? And this anti-air is so powerful that they can destroy my tanks even. Just look at this. This anti-air guns has almost 700 attack and defense in soft and 700 attack and defense in hard. Like super powerful thing. But I think my light tanks can destroy this very quickly. I don't think so, but I could try, right? Definitely my troops will be in very big troubles if they will try to attack these things. But what is nice about this is that this is independent flag regiment, and they don't have any trucks. So these people cannot move themselves. So they're just standing and that's it, nothing else. I don't know why they have such powerful air defense, but I literally lost my unit. So I don't have now unit of my air defense. I just lost this. I mean, this is crazy. I mean, yeah, this is not normal what happened. So I need now construct again new recon unit because my previous recon unit was completely destroyed. A little bird. Yep. And also we can construct maybe our airplanes, which we created, fighter bombers. Should be somewhere here. But definitely I will not use my fighter bombers against these anti-air guns because this is super powerful. Only one mistake that I did, that I need construct air base of second level for use these airplanes. So I cannot construct now, but I can construct a little later after some time. I can wait, it's fine. And we have ability to right now disband 4,400 units, which will be sufficient for finally have 200,000 population. So we call our governor and say upgrade city, and upgrading city officially to level number 5, which means now we can construct militarization, right? Demetallization facility level 5, which will generate almost 1000 metal, enormous amount of metal. Also, it will allow us to have bureaucratic offices level 5, which will generate a lot bureaucratic points and many other cool things. So I believe we need to start with demetallization facility level 5. It's the most important because as more early we get more metal, it will be more profitable in long term. And I want to point attention you guys that Crusader level 3. This game worked this way that as more we testing our models, we could develop them better and better. And right now we have 153 points in field testing, which means it's getting additional bonuses. And right now our 60mm howitzer gun tank can produce 1200 damage and 700 hard attack damage. This is crazy. And like armor 1000, like this is crazy progress. If you look at our previous model, like Crusader level 2, it can generate only 600 attack or soft and 300 hard attack, right? And this is generate almost 700. We literally more than double our attack, our defense, and production of these tanks cost almost the same amount of resources, just a little more rare metals because we use electric engines here. So this is crazy. This is what make experience in the war. So for that reason that we was solo time without war, maybe it's not so good. For that reason, maybe I will try to use these tanks right now and see how it goes. For get more experience, and in case we'll have war with South regime, it will allow us very significant to beat them because we have a lot of experience already. Also, to be honest, looking right now at situation with our South city, this is only 25,000 population, and I finally get 26,000 population, so we can upgrade the city, click to upgrade, and get city level 2, which means we can construct demilitarization level 2 and bureaucratic offices as well. Well, they definitely will give us a lot less metal and bureaucratic points than metal facilitization metallization facility level 6 in our big city of level 6. If it would be upgraded to level 6, it will be very beneficial for us. But for get level 6 here, we need 125,000 population. And for obtain 125,000 population, I don't know how much time, guys, is need. Maybe it's 20, 40 turns. It's super a lot time. For that reason, maybe I wanna call to my governor in South City and say that I don't wanna get any recruits more from this city. I don't know, maybe 500 or like, I don't know, 200, something like this. And what I wanna get from you, I wanna get from you just, I don't need even colonies, like this is what I wanna do. So for this, South City start to develop. And you see, for level 3, we need just 25,000 population more. Like we have 26 now, and we need get up to 50,000. And after this, it will be able to upgrade to level 3, which means we will be now, like science, we will get level 3, we will get ability to upgrade our metal facility to level 3 as well. And right now, like level 2 could give us 300 metal, and level 3 facility already will give 500 metal. Like this is very big difference. So, and it will require only 25,000 of population more, and we will get about 200 metals every turn more, which is very big difference. So I'm thinking right now, guys, that we need to develop our South city and completely probably stop to send additional population into our capital. Like let our capital develop as it's developing, but without additional help. I thinking that maybe it has sense even if we will get level 4, because a level 4 it will require to, I think, have 100 population. So instead of have level 6 in capital, we can get level 4 city in South city, and it will be still less people required for get level 4 here than get level 6 in capital. I don't know, I hope you understand, guys. It's just about pure mathematics, pure calculations here. And by the way, we get walkers. Walkers are super efficient thing. This is kinda tanks and even better than tanks. For example, we could put twin heavy assault laser on these robots, and it will give us just crazy amount of attack. Yeah. We could put even, for example, twin charged Gauss heavy machine gun, and it will be ever more powerful. Like soft attack 2500, hard attack 3000. Like this is just crazy. But this is very, very a lot power. And in reality, for construct such a Volker, we don't need a lot metal. Like as you can see, like it's not very a lot metal which we need to construct. They are literally cheaper than majority of tanks, while these Volkers are more powerful than majority of tanks at the same time. Let's just like calculate. We have H machinery here, like, but it's only 20 rare metals. So Walkers really kind of more cheap in metals, in pure metals, but they require a lot machinery, and machinery almost 2 or 3 metals each machinery. So we're talking about additional 20 maybe rare metals and 20 normal metals, but amount of hit points which they have is just crazy. So for that reason, maybe we want to start to construct such Walkers, like such possibility exists, but definitely like our laser rifle. Absolutely. They have very little defense and attack as well. So we will stay with twin charged Gauss heavy machine guns, and I believe 50mm polymer armor plating will be more than sufficient. In reality, I could put even 100mm, it will be still fine. Yeah, let's construct something like this. 100mm defense, triple electric engine, and twin charged Gauss heavy machine gun. So we click to construct this. And by the way, we finally have our tanks, and they are in front line. They are readiness 75. So in reality, I can try to use my tanks into attack. Let's try to do it. We'll move our tanks here, and we see here what? Only bikers. So let's attack bikers. I think that will be super easy for us. Yeah, that seems incredibly easy, and we literally just destroyed them immediately. Alright, as you see, we killed only 100 of these bikers, over 100 just ran away. We get damage, like we deal damage 100 to air base, and we conquered this air base. But in reality, if you want to ask me, does I need this air base in a border with enemy? No, I don't need. So what I do, I will just click this band level 2, and we get 33 metals from enemy construction facility. And now I can move my tanks, I think, even more. Can I do it? No, I have readiness only 52, so cool left for this turn. So you see our Crusader level 3 is just the most powerful and efficient tank which we ever done. This is light tank, but it has 1000 defense and 1000 almost in attack hit points, and attack is just crazy, 1200 in soft attack, just crazy. So with such powerful light tanks, maybe we don't need even medium tanks, you know, because I think our medium tanks has the same statistics. Let me check. Just of course we not updated our medium tanks for a very long time, and they quite outdated in technologies, but look at this. Yes, our medium tank has less protection and less soft attack than our light tank, but this has a little slightly more powerful hard attack, but this has a lot less hit points. So yeah, we have situation where our light tanks more powerful than our medium tanks. This is crazy. Soch regime is celebrating something. I don't know what exactly, maybe Day of Independence or whatever you could celebrate in post-apocalyptic. We can send a big delegation because they invite us, and it means we have very huge probability that they will like this. It will increase our autocracy, and we're already technically dictatorship. We have very high autocracy because we, you know, very friendly with these dictators and militarists. So we sent big delegation, and difficulty was 103 and roll 160H. We managed to charm the Soch regime, and we get respect. Wonderful. All right. So you see, I trying to some kind of maintain good relationship with them and try to prevent potential war with them, because sooner or later it will happen. But I'm doing as, you know, I'm acting technically as a democratic purely governor, you know, we are new republic, right? And I'm as a pure democratic republican, I just try to do everything possible for war not happen, you know, right? Because I care about lives of my people and about my own power, you know. I don't want to lose power because they will declare war on me or something like this. By the way, here in Soch, we completely like guarantee safe land. It's completely now safe here, completely without any monsters in this territory, and we are dealing with this territory. We're doing quite nice, I think, here. Constructing medium aircraft. It will have 25 hex range, which is almost the same as previous airplanes, but it will have hard attack almost 2000. Soft attack only 570, but my plan in my brain, what I have, I want to construct this type of airplane with only one goal. Imagine we have invasion of tanks of enemy, for example, and many tanks enter, let's say, like they destroy front line, let's say, for example, here. And I don't have maybe enough troops or tanks for very fast relocate my tanks, but I have airplanes. So in case I have at any of this front line hole because of tanks attack, or maybe even from this side, you know, because my airplanes will located in the capital and they will be very quickly relocate if I wanna. So I will just aim at some of these tanks and destroy them. And as this, I will stop attack of enemy, because tanks under heavy bombardment will be not able to continue Blitzkrieg because they will have very low readiness, because bombardment, even if it not destroy tanks, cause very huge falling of readiness. Like troops are not ready to continue attack if they are bombarded. For that reason, airplanes is very crucial for our defense. We finished construction, like modeling of these airplanes, and we can construct, but what more important, we discover fusion engine. Like this is nuclear engine with fusion engine, which is super powerful. I think it's required to to use radioactives. Let me check. I just go to maybe medium tank and I can check immediately if I can use it or not. Well, as I see, I cannot use fusion engine here because it is medium tank, not a notch big sims, but for heavy tank. Can I use this for heavy tank? Oh yes, I can use it. Look at this. I can construct nuclear engine. It will require to construct one radioactive material for each tank, which is kind of crazy amount of radioactives if you think about this. I don't know, for 10 tanks we need one radioactive, so 50 tanks is 5 radioactive. Well, that's kind of expensive, but what is curious about this, if we install nuclear engine, we'll no longer need spend anything on fuel, like zero cost of consumption of fuel, of energy, like, and this is incredibly powerful. So this is the reason why like, it's not the reason, it's like this is the situation where heavy tanks become absolutely justified, because you can install nuclear engine and you will no longer need any moment any energy for transport tanks, but still it will require energy for shooting because it will use probably heavy laser or beam lasers guns, so it will still necessary to send energy to them and food for people there. But it's such a huge advantage to have nuclear engine in tank. That's just unbelievable. It saves so a lot of money in reality if you think about this. So now we need to start to think how to construct one heavy tank, because definitely we don't want to maybe construct heavy tank with howitzer gun. It will be kind of a weird situation. Why would we want to do this? If we construct such tank, probably we should use like high velocity gun, right? That will be probably worth it completely. And polymer armor. In reality, like no matter how much big we put, even 150mm polymer plating armor will cost only 15 additional movement points. So tank will be kind of not very fast, but it will be enormous. Just think about this. It has 3000 hit points. 3000 hit points. Guys, this is crazy. 3000 hit points in defense. Oh my god. Probably not, like it will be impossible for enemy to destroy this tank with airplanes or anything else. It's like just how you could destroy this. It's impossible. Of course, it will have very low soft attack, only 324, which means this tank can technically be outnumbered by infantry and they can destroy it. But it's really hard for it to happen, to be honest. So maybe I can do something else. I can construct one heavy tank with high velocity gun, and I construct as well one gun with maybe laser, which will be very powerful soft attack. Now that sounds interesting. But what I see here is that high velocity gun require a lot of metal to construct, but laser gun require a lot rare metals. But rare metals is completely fine. I don't think anything bad about this. I have a lot rare metals in reality. So what do you think, guys? Construct a heavy laser gun or high velocity gun? Okay, I come to conclusion that we will probably use heavy laser gun, because exists also such technology as beam laser gun, which we developing right now, and it's very powerful technology for create high, like it's high velocity laser guns, which especially destroying armor. So it will have very hard attack. So we'll have two type of tanks. One type of heavy tanks for soft attack, I guess, and one type of tanks for hard attack. What I think. Maybe I will be wrong. So I was thinking more. I read even manual in reality, and after successfully read manual, I come to conclusion that I think better to use laser gun, because I have additional technology which I can improve it later. And if I will use high velocity guns, I also could improve, but in reality it has downsides, for example, as it consumes very lot ammunition and you need to deliver this ammunition. And laser gun just consume energy, which is a lot more easy to deliver and produce as well. So I guess we done. So we will construct now new type of heavy tank, which will become our main tanks in the future. And by the way, guys, for Unite All Planet and win game, you must have score more than 50 and 25 more than any of your enemy. So I have now 31, and our Soch regime right now has 54. And so difference between me and him is literally couple percent. And this happened because they conquered last city of our North regime, and for that reason they get additional victory points. So I know that I don't want to do this initially, but I seems to need to do this. I need to try to now conquer some territories, because if I will not conquer this, I may indeed just lose game. Like everyone in the world will say like, oh, you know what? This Soch regime conquered almost all planets, so it will be worth it if we unite under them, you know? So for it not happen, I need to try to put efforts and try to unite all planets. Yeah, at least conquer some more territories maybe, which I don't want to do this, but seems I need to do so. But in the future it will be not big problem, because I have planned to continue growing my population with slaves. I buying slaves. For that reason, overall, I think it will be completely fine. Also on the side that I have a lot of industrial points which I not use. For that reason I just built sealed roads, which is more expensive roads but more high quality, and logistical points go further in this. Like for example, if a normal road it finish somewhere here, like logistical points start to diminish, like every turn become less and less. With sealed roads it will be longer until it will start to diminish, which is better, definitely. Nice thing that fusion plant finished to research, and it means we finally discover atomic fusion missile. Oh yes, now we discover this technology. Let me check how much time we wait about beam guns. Oh yeah, beam guns is a lot time. So I don't know what to do. In reality I want to beam guns very a lot, so probably I need to wait until get beam guns and after research atomic fusion missile. Yeah, something like this. And our victory points a little start to improve because I decided to conquer a little more territory, so I hope it will be fine, guys, because literally we lost almost this game, because if this enemy will conquer a couple more territories, everyone in the world will say something like, oh, like you conquered more than enough territory, now officially we are saying that you united all world and we will be under your control. So for it's not happening when you do this. And by the way, there is border, you could see this is border of our future enemy. Yep. So we can't longer expand here, as far as I see. Only here we can a little more expand, not let them conquer all territories of our ex-enemy. Yep, something like this. Go here with dirt road. And by the way, we can maybe try to check how works maybe our tanks against very scary enemy anti-air things, flak guns, which we saw in past, and I say, oh, like this is probably something very dangerous. And let's see how our crusaders will completely destroy them. They don't have any chance, I believe. Yep, they just escape, run away immediately. We not lost a single tank, to be honest. I see that this is one city, and I think maybe have some population, so we could conquer this. How much it has? Okay, it has 10,000 people population, which is really very nice. So we definitely catch this population for not let this population be conquered by our Soch regime. I don't know why I call it Soch regime, because technically now it's this main regime, like they controlling almost all world. But you could see that they are not doing very well. Some of these cities which they conquered, they are very destroyed them. They have very lot of destructions, and it seems that maybe they trying to repair them, but maybe they will have a lot of protests. So they are not doing very well with world conquests. Okay, I also built a road very quickly in north for continue expansion in north as well. I can attack even here some monsters maybe. Yeah, but I think it was not smart idea. I lost 300 soldiers here. First of all, I think I was needed to encircle. Yeah, and seems situation really quite harsh. And for guarantee that we will not lose this game, I will just rise one additional formation. I wanna rise it maybe somewhere here. I'm quite sure we can do it, I think. Yeah, especially if we just rise only infantry, it will be sufficient. But if anything else, probably no. Yep. So we need to construct this in our capital and just try to relocate this formation. It will be infantry machine guns, my favorite type of formation, which is very well in defense. In reality, I would use maybe RPG, but right now I'm quite out of this, I think, for reason we can do it. We switch immediately, change color to orange, and I will allocate them here for try to conquer some of these territories here and prevent monsters to attack my territories, because it means if I will able to stop my enemy somewhere here, they will not be able to conquer this territory, at least from this side. So it will be more easy for me to conquer this. And as our population continue growing, I think we are doing really well. We will not lose this game, but we was very close to lose this game, I must say, really close. By the way, that we conquered this small city, it was really the most, our first conquered zone. We never conquered before. So this is like almost end of the game, and this first time when we conquer something. I mean, yeah, that's it. This is fine. So I input my troops for no one can try to attack them, or they can guarantee safety of my zone here. Something like this. And let me check what about our victory overview. Oh yeah, that's definitely helped. We have 34 now victory points, and our enemy regime has only one victory point. So yeah, clearly they are losing. All right. So right now difference between our regime and their regime is about 22 point something, but we have 47% population and our population is keep growing, which is a lot times better than what they are doing in reality. So all right, situation is saved. But fact that we have right now a big border with this new regime, meaning that we will probably start to have very soon war. That's it. I don't know how much time it will require to wait, but the relationship will start to degrade very quickly. We had 93 relationships, and now they decreased the relationship to 82. And I believe if we go to regimes, we can check this. Oh yeah, look at this. Desired relationship before was 40 and now desired relationship 16. So they wanna attack us. And yes, as I told you, this was very smart artificial intellect. They put a lot of efforts to destroy North regime, and now when they conquered North regime, finally they decide to attack us. And now they will say any nonsense and probably will just spoil a relationship with us and will try to declare war. Yeah, and we cannot do nothing with this. Only what we can do, just prepare for the war. Nothing will help. Yeah, well, we was escaping war for a very long time of this game, but time has come. So maybe we need to try to construct at least rail station, a railway. What about this place? I'm really not like the fact that here is some kind of city, and I will just disband everything here, and probably we need to put some governor. So for took new governor, I will just go to recruit civilian, which will have a lot of skills, I believe. It will be sufficient, and recruit one mercenary, because we also have a new military formation, which we need to put our governor. So that will be our governor, and that will be our new commander. And we need to prepare for the war, guys. And in preparation of the war, I think we need finally to construct our heavy tanks, but right now I used all my political points in this turn. Nope. And by the way, our relationships followed to 60, so it's minus 20 in one turn. So yeah, war will start it literally maybe in 2 or 3 turns, something like this. So we need to prepare for war. So we click independent heavy battalion, which will cost quite expensive to construct, but I think it's worth it absolutely. We click construct and we have this. Just a look at this beauty. Look at this beauty thing. Metalhead second. This is heavy tank, has heavy laser gun, has 1.7 thousand attack. Yeah, this is crazy. Soft attack also very impressive, but more impressive is defense. It's just unbelievable defense. So I see very a lot enemy tanks here in reality. Like enemy has enormous amount of tanks, and I try to get in anyway some reports, and yes, I get some reports. Let me see what they have. They have 61,000 infantry, which is very a lot. We have 35,000 infantry, so they have 2 times more infantry than we have, and they have 2,000 tanks. Well, this is kind of very a lot amount of tanks. Amount of guns very low, and they don't use airplanes. Look at this. They have only 30 low altitude aircraft and 30 high altitude aircraft, so they literally don't have airplanes. They have some kind of artillery, what I heard, what I saw, but tanks, like yeah, and mostly tanks. 2,000 tanks. This is very a lot. As far as I see, we have only 200 tanks, so we have 10 times less tanks than they have and 2 times less infantry. Infantry not a big problem. We immediately could not decide. For example, I just checked many of their infantry. They use Gauss rifle and combat armor, so they still kind of backward compared to us. We have heavy combat armor and laser infantry, and I already right now technically can get, as far as I remember, battle dresses. Like very soon I think I will get this. Let me check. What is my organization doing? Yeah, they're doing new model which will have battle dresses, so it will have even more attack, more defense, sorry. But they have very a lot tanks in reality, and this is a lot tanks could destroy many of my infantry, right? Because this is still tanks, but I don't see powerful tanks. I see 1,000 attack hard, alright? I see 1,000 soft attack, and all of this is like tanks. And my tank, Metalhead, has 1,700 attack hard. So if I will just go directly to battle with my 1,000 hit points, I mean, what they are gonna do? They are not gonna do nothing, I guess. They cannot do nothing against this. I will probably beat all of them without any problem. And I calculated that will construct approximately 500 these tanks until my budget run out of everything, something like this. So yeah, let's construct more metal tanks. It's kind of scary thing to rely only on heavy tanks, and also one of the problem that my industrial points, like I don't have industrial points. It's kind of 700 industrial points, which may be kind of impressive, but we not discovered yet in reality industrialized automatization, and I hope we will discover this. We need this technology very a lot, or get very a lot industrial points, but it is what it is, you know. It's what we have right now. I will be maybe very happy to construct industry, but it would require 6,000 metal. And do you know that we have 6,000 metal somewhere? No, guys, we have only 5,000 metals, and we are preparing for the war. So obviously we are not in this situation where we can do it. So for a fight against their infantry, it will be not bad idea to have also light tanks. And for light tanks, I can construct even headquarter, how you call this? Yeah, something like this. But I don't have right now already troops. I need more recruits. So what I'm gonna do, I will just call to my slave trader and buy again population. I always doing this. But I will wanna call to my governor and say, guys, we need recruits, very a lot recruits. I will pay maximum amount of money to my recruits because I don't care. I don't have a problem with this. I can afford myself to pay this money. Also, we go here and we also maybe how much? 5,000 recruits per turn. Yeah, por favor. That'll be absolutely fine. Only potential problem which I see here that we have quite low happiness here falling because of a low civilization level, and we don't wanna for we had any troubles during war. That'll be really not what we wanna, but I think it's fine. We can handle this. How we can handle this? In reality, I wanted to give them some money, and I think I can just give to my populace money. Yeah, but this not give almost nothing. Like 4 happiness only. So what I can do, I can instead of this, I can just increase salary, for example. Now will be very important moments in reality in the game. We need really to try to not do any mistakes and prepare to war, because it will be super crucial right now not do any big mistake. Also, if we see here, we have quite a lot forests and we have border here with our enemy, but point that I don't know how much in reality tanks they have here. So if they have a lot tanks, it will be quite problematic to defend this. If they don't have a lot tanks, it will be quite easy to defend it, you know, but I don't know exactly until I will see them. So we can try also to finish conquest of north territories here, and our light tanks here I think I will send into our east front. So yeah, we will have east front and north, like it will be our east front. No, sorry, it's not east, it's west front. For us it will be west front, which will be very small, and it will be east front where will be majority battles, and it will be the most heavy front line, I think, because I believe this is a west front, not has a lot infrastructure, so probably for them it will be quite hard to put a lot tanks here. But you know what, this is artificial intellect and they're playing sometimes very strange, so you never know what could happen. All right, so also one of the options which we can consider to fight against enemy, that could be maybe RPG, which will be very worth it for us to have. Yeah, as you see, we have battle dresses already, bazooka, which means it's Lucas Fallout power armor people or something like this. It has very powerful in reality heart attack, almost 1000. So if we will locate these RPG units at every unit of our troops, that will be more than more than sufficient for counter any attacks of potential enemies. So instead of build just very low tanks, we can maybe start to think about build as well anti-tanks like RPG. Powerful RPG. How much it cost for us? It costs only 500 people to construct this RPG, and it costs very little metal, very little rare metals. Like it just costs super cheap for us to construct. It's only require a lot of people, and we will have a lot of people. I have planned to mobilize very a lot of people. Let me check. How much I say? 5,000? I wanted mobilized. No guys, I don't wanna. I wanna 21,000 people for go to war immediately. Only one potential problem which I can get is maybe insufficient amount of food, but I have right now technology for mass food production, and I think I will solve this food problem. In the worst case scenario, I can buy. I think food has very cheap price on the market right now. Yeah, only 56 cents, so it will be quite fine, I guess. We will not fall into hunger for this. We finished it to development of beam guns, and now we can focus on atomic fusion missiles, and after discover them, we will be able to develop ICBM for completely guarantee our independence, if you wanna call it as this. And from economical council, we see that we finished ammo printer, which increased significant production of ammunition. And right now we need to try to focus on industrial robotization. That will be very, very important in reality for us. But we not get this yet, so I don't know what to do about this. So probably we'll just say not target and wait for discover industrial robotization and use it, because it's almost double our production of everything, like our industrial points. So if we produce right now, how much it's go? Let me check. I'm not sure how much exactly, like 700, but probably some of this is already technology, so maybe it's 500 initially. And from this 500 we can get almost 1000, so we will get approximately 500 more additional industrial points, which is very, very important for us, because seems we run out of industrial points. I constructed more like metal head tanks, super powerful, our nuclear engine tanks, and also I decided to construct one additional formation, like it's the same as infantry formation, but formation of only crusader tanks. So, and I will also as well then put in front line. What is really curious about this, look at this, from this capital towards here, it's my heavy tanks. They travel this distance themselves. I not transport them to strategic strategic movement or anything like this. I literally just click and it's moved so far. And you know what is curious? It requires zero fuel because this is nuclear engines. So you can imagine that I can do very crazy Blitzkriegs with these tanks. They can do such crazy things that probably you can't even imagine. Like imagine we have here our heavy tanks, and in one turn they could go somewhere here. Technically, probably it will happen. So if war will start, I will have planned to probably push my enemies somewhere here into this line, or stand here and control this line, because here they have potential to go me from north and attack me from north, which is not very good. I don't like big front lines. Less front lines, more easy to defend, you know what I mean? For that reason, I wanna will push them if they will declare war on me, because it's very clear for me that war will declare it very soon, and I get 6,000 infantry in this turn. Maybe I want to get a little more infantry in reality than this. Let me see, volunteer drive. I don't have right now points for this, unfortunately. All right, fine, whatever. So we're doing very good, and I also constructed very a lot, as you can see, RPG, independent RPG. I constructed about 5 different squads of this, and I put some of them here. This is like our RPG units. They are terrible in attack, probably because 500 hard attack is insufficient, but 1100 defense, it will be very, very good, especially after they entrench themselves. It will give huge bonus for them to defense. And our city, which we conquered, Gartov, is completely failing. Like what I did, I decided to transfer 1700 people out of this place. Also, maybe I can call them and say zone orders, and just let's transfer everyone. Maximum colonies per turn, maximum recruits per turn, and maximum money. I will just pay maximum amount of money to everyone. I want to just transfer everyone from this city, and I will just abandon this city, because this is pointless to defense. It's not very comfortable for me to defend this place. It's more easy to defend like this, more equal line. Of course, you could may argue that it will be very easy to do Blitzkrieg here, but I'm not sure yet in my capabilities. We don't have a lot of tanks. I mean, we have already 200 heavy tanks, which is very impressive, but still we are really very far from our enemy with his how much, 2000 tanks, right? I mean, now my recon saying that it's 1600 tanks, which is kind of strange, but anyway, I have 600 tanks already in total. Many of them is light, but also exist heavy. So I think we are doing good. Now I'm literally just mobilizing. I literally use all my metals and industrial points to construct all of these tanks. Now I not like, despite I need to construct probably hospitals or something like this in my Solch city, because they have low level of civilization, not 100. I not doing nothing. Only what I'm doing is just constructing troops, 100% military economy, just military. And by the way, also I constructed airplanes, Starfire. This is very cool airplanes which we designed. They have almost they have 1600 hard attack, which is more than sufficient for destroy any light tank of enemy. And enemy has majority, what I see, is light tanks. For that reason, even if enemy will be, so you see, I'm trying to plan like several lines defense. First of all, I trying to put RPG units, right? RPG units everywhere. They're really cheap, and they will try to defend tanks. If they will fail, we have our own metal head tanks, which is super heavy tanks, which can destroy any tank of enemy and probably stop any advancement. And if my heavy tanks fail, my last resort will be very heavy aviation, which I have here, Starfire, which is supposed to destroy any light tanks which enemy could try to pass my line of defense. So I hope I'm doing everything correct. Yeah, I think this is correct. Very advanced and correct defense strategy. And we discovered beam gun, and this is really very impressive. Look at this. From 700 soft attack, it go to 1500, and hard attack go from like, what is this, 1500 to 3000. This is crazy. Only what is annoying, to be honest, here is only what is annoying me is that this is become super heavy, very heavy. Well, interesting, but if I use triple diesel engines, okay, it's same situation. So I want to maybe upgrade my tank and give to my tank even more hit points, for it be enormous amount of hit points, for no one can destroy it 100%. That will be my plan. It will cost very a lot industrial points to do this. Like almost double industrial points, which is not very good idea, but I think we can afford ourselves, because what I don't like in this situation is that if imagine this heavy tank destroyed, I losing nuclear radioactives and many other things, and if it's not destroyed, I mean, this will be very wonderful. So I want to construct one additional heavy tank with 300 millimeter polymer atom armor and beam gun, and this will be ultimative tank. I mean, I don't know how to call it, like Wunderwaffe. That will be definitely Wunderwaffe. Such powerful Wunderwaffe that no one can stop it. I mean, probably that it will be super expensive only, but I guess it's fine. I guess it will be fine. I'm not sure if it will be fine, but I think so, in my brain at least. Right. So we're getting some industrial points, which we need now to apply into our tanks and everything. Yeah, and look at this, our metal tanks. They can go so far. I don't know how much is hexes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's enormous amount of hexes, guys. This is crazy. And we can just move them like this, and we can do this every turn, and we're paying 0 electricity, 0 fuel, nothing. This is crazy. What could be more scary than super powerful metal heavy tank, which you cannot even stop? I think not is nothing more scary than this, definitely. And this is our Crusader tanks, which has which working on electric engines. And you could see even one tank, I move it, it's consumed approximately 300 electricity. So I will move now about 5 tanks, and you can imagine that consumption of this, it will be how much? 4,000, 5,000, like it's crazy amount of electricity. We cannot afford so lot of electricity consumption. Yeah, just 5 squads of tanks, and it's 300, 300, 300, 300. It's more than 1,000, like almost 2,000 electricity in one turn. This is a lot. This is very a lot. So yeah, you could imagine that our very heavy tanks, which we can use here, it's super powerful thing in reality. It's super powerful. So I want to maybe concentrate all my heavy tanks on North here. Maybe at least one heavy tank I will put in Solj here in forests in case of something go wrong, just in case. Okay, this turn, like, or more correct to say, this months before war, I spent to construct approximately 10 battalions of RPG. Now I will send them into front lines. Yeah, keep in mind, guys, that we have like I switched it to small how to call it, small icons of infantry troop intentionally for have more ability to see better. And my plan will be right now that I will just send all my troops, like mostly RPG troops, in location where not exists tanks. Because for example here I already located very lots light tanks, and light tanks indeed will not protect very well against high velocity guns of enemy tanks, for example. So it will be really quite challenging thing, but it's still quite a good thing anyway. For that reason I'm doing this. Since majority of my RPG units I will send into this location where I don't have tanks, but I have very good forests. More correct to say some of this is even jungles as far as I remember. Alright, this is just forests, games say. A forest is very good because if you see if tanks attacking in forests, they getting minus 50% penalty. So RPG probably will work here very good, very nice. And one metal head will be in case of something go wrong, like so it'll be completely fine. Only that is I'm worried a little about is that some of these troops are really not very well located in reality, I must say. Yeah, for example here we could see infantry, and here we don't have enough infantry, but probably here I will just put metal head. So it will be not matter that I have a little how to say it problem with defense here, because I will have metal head, and in case enemy try to do anything I will use just metal heads. So I must say that we still have plenty amount of metals, but we completely run out of industrial points at this point, and our preparations to war are really kind of hard. It's not so easy as I thought, to be honest. Also I built very a lot recon airplanes, like about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squads of airplanes intentionally, because I will need to get very a lot air recon. For example, if we will attack with tanks, we will need air recon. And by the way, maybe I can use my airplanes right now for recon around. Yeah, look at see. We opened a border, like we didn't know what was here. We use the airplane and we get information what exactly here. And here is tanks, light tanks of our enemy. And they are quite serious problem for my infantry. They are still a big problem to my light tanks. I mean, my light tanks are focused for destroying infantry of enemy and not enemy tanks. For that reason, it's really a big problem. But for that reason, I concentrating metal heads here, because metal heads could destroy these enemy tanks and enemy cannot do nothing. Exactly. What I'm thinking about that maybe I need to put some efforts to and some weight, because probably I need to have more metal heads, because we have here 3 squads of metal heads, which will be very, very significant. For example, we attack these tanks, after we attack these tanks, and we try to encircle these tanks and destroy. So for successfully wage a war, we need to have ability to encircle enemies, which is very important for us. And I hope we will be able to do so, because at this point I see that we have super a lot already infantry. And if you pay attention to our tanks, which crusade like light tanks, which we have here, well, we definitely have super a lot infantry and super a lot anti-infantry units. For that reason, I believe we just need to really focus on maybe metalheads. But construct 50 metalheads require 1000 industrial points, which is very a lot industrial points, to be honest. For that reason, it's quite questionable, I would say, quite questionable. And meaning that I'm not sure if I will be able to do what I'm planning here, but we will see. After destroying monsters in Soch, we successfully finally liberated Soch from monsters. So now we have ability to relocate our troops, and I already have, by the way, idea when I want to relocate them. I want to relocate them in my front line on east, because there is a lot even RPG tanks, but not so a lot in reality infantry, if you think about this. And some of these troops maybe I will held as reserves, not sure about this, but why not? Like in case of I necessary to relocate them, I will just, you know, relocate them when I need. Here I'm relocating right now my RPG units for this western front line. It's like I really expecting that this front line will be not very serious, because it's not so a lot cities here. I see only one city super far, and I believe that maybe here is not a lot big concentration of enemy units, especially because here you could see we have some free land which no one conquered it yet. So I assuming that in this place will be very light fights, and I don't need to concentrate my troops there. Like it's just pointless. At least that's what I think, you know, right? We will see how it goes, but at this point I think it's still pointless. We will see. Yeah, so I had here very a lot troops, and I could relocate a lot of my troops here from this like front line, because it's like absolutely unnecessary troops, I guess. And I will just put here more tanks. So because here is a lot fields, and it will be quite obvious that here will be probably attempts to enemy to invade me and try to destroy. And here is forests, which are a lot more easy to defend for RPG units and infantry. For that reason, I will relocate a lot of my infantry and RPG units into these forests somewhere here. Right. I must say I hate these small icons, but I also hate when I not understand what I'm doing. So you know. So for that reason, yeah, playing with small icons, but it's really super annoying, I must say. But it's absolutely unnecessary, because I have so lot small units, especially my RPG units, and I'm not sure where is my RPG units. So for that reason, I relocate my troops and RPG units as well. Oh, I sent tank there. I don't want to send tank. Whatever. Why I did this? That was a mistake. So where I put these tanks? I don't want to put them in forests. It sounds kind of stupid that I put tanks in the forests. Wait a moment. If I defense in forests, does my tank get penalty? Yeah, my tank also get penalty if they defense in the forest, but less penalty than if they attack in the forest. So maybe it has sense to put tanks in the forests, technically. Yeah, that sounds stupid, but it's worth it, I guess. So where I can put more tanks? Maybe here. And I have 3 more tanks where I will put them. Here is all in tanks right now, completely without anything. Maybe I can relocate some of my troops potentially here. Right. And here is more tanks. Maybe I will send these tanks in these forests. All right, for additional support. And here will be my metalhead, the most important tank for me. I will be ready to start offense. Once war start, I will immediately start to use my metalheads here. And you think like, oh, you are militarists. You think that war will start. I mean, it's not me. We have already 40 relationships. So and it's not me who's spoiling relationship. It's they spoiling relationship. So it's just obvious a fact that war will start sooner or later. And I will say it will start not later. Like it will start relatively very soon. Yeah, for that reason we need to be definitely ready. Right, here is quite weird situation. I need to manage my logistical networks, because definitely a lot of my logistical networks are doing strange things here. So I don't have enough supplies for my troops in this road. For that reason, I need to address this issue. Also seems will be not bad idea to build one road from this road, let's say somewhere here, or provide additional supply to my troops in this direction. So you see, it's a lot work, a lot preparation for front lines. Well, that's how work wars, you know. It's not that you start war because you wanna and like, hey, immediately start war. No, you need to prepare your front lines, you need to prepare your logistics. I mean, it's not so easy. Yeah, but to be honest, guys, looking to all my logistical points right now and understanding that maybe during the war it will be a lot more wars, like a lot more requirements for everything, I believe that maybe I need to construct more big logistical center. I will still rely on trucks because in reality I can start to construct railways, but I not started yet to do this. Yeah, for that reason, trucks. Just more trucks will solve problem. At least that's what I have in my brain. Maybe it's wrong idea, but we will see how it works. Maybe almost 80% in this road I will close. Like I will not let 80% of points go there. Something like this, right? Also, let's be clear, militia units which we was using for almost all our game, it was very wonderful units. I mean, they was kind of useless, but we was use them in the start of the game, right? But they have only 40 offense. So this is absolutely unuseful thing, you know, like it's not has any sense that we have continue militia. And even RPG militia is absolutely unuseful. So I'm advise you guys to just disband all our militia units and get a population, and for our population just let's go to work, or maybe they will be after took it back as recruits and they will enter in our military as professional military rather than militia, because this is really kind of absurd that we had militia so lot time in our game. Yeah, I don't know how to call it correct in English, but this is exactly what happened when you just have some habit, some tradition. Like we had tradition that we have militia, and this militia was in our city, I don't know how much time, 40 years we had militia. Despite we can disband them, and I will still use them for fight against monsters. But right now monsters very far from our city capital, so that's not has any reason to maintain this. As well, our population successfully grew to level 3, like our Soldier city, and we can upgrade to town level 3, which we can now use for construct demilitarization and other things. But we have already too much industrial depth, or more correct say we have very a lot metal which we don't know where to spend. Surprisingly, what I discovered that RPG require a lot machinery for construct, and we right now really falling into machinery deficit, I must say, guys. Well, because for battle dresses, like we need to use machinery, and we're now spending all of this machinery for construct our RPG. So despite we discovered battle dresses like this power armor of super, like the best armor in the world, we already discovered we cannot give this armor to our troops because we don't have enough machinery. I discovered that we need approximately 200 something machinery, and we have only 170. So who could expect that we will have deficit of machinery? But yes, it's happening. We have deficit of machinery. Yeah, kind of absurd situation. But we cannot produce more machinery quickly because we require to expand our factory of machinery. So we also facing deficit of machinery. But what is nice about this is that we don't need machinery for construct metal heads, because metal heads not use machinery. Metal heads is super advanced technological things which using high-tech technology. So I could construct a lot metal heads, the best tanks in the world right now. But I think my enemy don't have such powerful tanks as far I discover from my intelligence, and it will be super efficient, I guess. Yeah, let me check. Like this is metal head, require absolutely zero machinery to construct, require only 5 high-tech, 5 radioactives, and that's it. You done it. All right. In reality, this is like very curious situation. This is the most heavy tanks which we have right now in the game. They are super powerful. They are super deadly. I'm sure they will be very deadly for my enemy, and they really in reality not cost so a lot of money for us because we're producing a lot high tech. We have a lot metals, and only really big problem is industry, like industrial deficit of industrial points is really very big problem right now we have. Yeah. So probably during the war we will try to expand our factories, industrial factories, for produce more tanks. Maybe I'm not deciding yet, but probably we will do it, something like this. Also, you probably could not decide that I absolutely do not construct any anti-air, and the reason why I not construct any anti-air because I was quite a lot time reading reports from my enemy, and my enemy literally not using any aircrafts. They're not using airplanes for some reason. They have air bases, but they're not using nothing, like never. For that reason, I really don't feel scary of aircraft of my enemy. We will not have any competition in air. They have, by the way, I believe maybe very powerful anti-air, which could be quite problematic for me. But for handle powerful anti-air, I have a lot of tanks, you know? We will just destroy their anti-air with my tanks. So my airplanes should work only technically in theory against their tanks. It should not be a situation where I will try to bombard their cities with my airplanes. I think I will not do this. I mean, in the ideal scenario, of course, I will want it to do this, but I don't think it will happen. So, right, I created one like more additional RPG units, and we will try to relocate them to my front line in next turns. And we successfully finished model designing of our Metalhead 3. Just look at this. We have 1700 soft attack and almost 4000 hard attack. It has 6000 hit points in defense. You cannot beat this tank. This tank will destroy everything. Like, just not exist a single technology which my enemy can stop this. My enemy cannot stop this. Like 100%, I will completely destroy him. Only what is a big problem is it's super expensive to construct. It's enormous expensive. And by the way, it's not a big deal for me for metals. Like, I can spend my metals to construct this without any problem. Main problem here is industrial points. It is super super heavy for industrial points, just enormous heavy. So yeah, I know that war will probably start very soon. Yes, a relationship destroy fall to 20, and I'm not doing nothing. It's like just okay, diplomatic decisions. Okay, they're asking for we release a spy. I mean, yeah, we can release spy if you wanna for improve relationship with you. As more late this war will start, is better for us, you know. All right. So all right. Despite we will start to have war, yeah. Despite this, I really wanna construct my industry level 4. It took 6,000 metals, but I need this because I really ran out completely of industrial points. Situation is really very hard for me. And right now I think I also researching technology of industrial robotization, but it's not yet ready. So something like this. I believe I will start construction. Yes, I will start construction slowly, but we will start this construction. We will need 6,000 metals. Yeah, because this is very necessary for long-term success in war, where we have a lot of industrial points for we can use our metals. Because like, you know, it's like us in real economy, you always run out of something. You run out of fuel, you run out of ammunition, or you run out of just industrial points, you know. Your industrial capacities, you don't have enough factories for build all what you wanna, and it's happen, and it's quite realistic thing, you know. Yeah, despite I have this metalhead level 2, like level 3, I will still construct the level head 2 metalhead because I believe it's there more than sufficient for all my proposals, all my goals right now. Yeah, they look completely powerful, 1,700 damage, because I not saw any other tanks of enemy which can handle this anyway, so I believe it's completely fine to use these tanks. So we have about 3 metalheads here, 1 metalhead here, and I believe 3 metalheads sound good, but maybe it will be better if I will put 4 metalheads at least in this front line, and in this in my let's say west front line I will put 0 metalheads, so it will be completely just defensive probably line without any intents to do any attacks. I will just put very lot RPG units there, and I hope it will be absolutely sufficient for satisfy my defense necessities. Yeah, especially because when I click here to recon, you could see that I getting mostly just units. Okay, I see tanks. Fine. Mosquito 4 tank here. Alright, that's very powerful tanks. They could be very dangerous for our RPG maybe, but we have quite powerful defense, 1,000 something. And we have forests. Jungles, oh my god, jungles, guys, come on, look at this. Jungles has minus 80% attack modifier for tanks, minus 60%. Oh my god, so yeah, literally. And mountains, how much mountains has? Okay, mountains has less than jungles, but it's anyway powerful. So I believe we are fine here. We will just stay in defense. I will send more RPG here, and we will just completely ignore enemy here. We will focus our offense completely on this territory because it's more population here. It's more sense to try to offense here. All right, and maybe I will not just try to offense my enemy. Maybe I will just try to encircle my enemy and destroy his units. Is what I think I will do rather than just encircle. You know, I mean, what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about, but I hope you understand what I'm talking about. All right, we finally get industrial automatization, robotization, and we double the production of basic industries. So we have now 900 generation of industrial points, which is very, very impressive, guys. But still, I'm absolutely in favor of construction more. For that reason, yeah, I'm continuing construction. And maybe we need to construct one more metalhead. I mean, I'm a little obsessed with my metalhead tanks, but I think metalhead tanks is the best. It's the best what we wanna. We don't need nothing else. We need just metalhead tanks, which have enormous amount of defense, offense, and they not cost nothing to maintain because they are using nuclear engines. Like this is best what you could dream of, like literally. And thinking where to spend more economical research, I will spend in automated logistics, for we get more logistical points from the same amount of logistical assets. For example, for we get more logistics from truck and etc. Here I decided to build one additional base, supply base, for when my trucks go here, they can get refilled and continue their movement here, which supposed to make their life more comfortable and supply more easy things. All right, something like this. All right, so I think we are super ready to the war. I feel like we're super ready to the war, and what we need to do, we need to just send our spies into their zones where they have concentrated amount of targets, where we had more chances to understand what they are doing and what we need to be ready. And And if they not declare war on us next turn, maybe we declare war on them. Because why we need to wait more? We are completely ready to the war, I think. Okay, we get our brand new metalhead and we transfer metalhead into front line. And yeah, they have very huge concentration of tanks here. Just look at this. 3 tank battalions independent, but all of this is light tanks. Light tanks. Confirm it. Light tanks. This is definitely nothing scary for us. So they spoiled our relationship completely, like to level 30. Oh, it's improved because they had spy and I released this spy. For that reason it's improved. So it's really not has any point that we're standing here and waiting what? Waiting what? That they will improve relationship? No, they're just preparing military. They put more and more military. So obviously they have planned to attack us. So in order to defend ourselves, in order to prevent further violence from this aggressive regime, we are declaring war on them. I'm trying to say something like for it sound more official, but well, I'm not sure if it sound official. It's more sound like as one dictator wanna justify something, guys. But we definitely are a republic. We are new republic. We're trying to re-establish Galactic Republic. You know, guys. That's it. That's what we wanted to do. We have quite low readiness. Many of our tanks is like it's literally how much 50 readiness, 40 readiness. Why it's so low readiness, guys? Because they arrived probably not a lot time ago. Fine. That's fine. So we start war. We declare officially war, and some of our people will support this. Now we officially at war with this our tyrannic dictatorship regime, which conquered almost all world. Like look at this, green is them, and we are white. So they literally conquered almost all world, and we're trying to stop them. Right? So let's do recon at this area. Before attack with tanks or anything like this, we need first of all collect as many as possible recon data. We need about 400 recon in each zone, so we get 300 recon. And we need to get about 400. Let me do this. What I see immediately now that our recon airplanes flying without any problems, like not exist any problem. They're just flying and that's it. That's perfect. All right, we still not get enough recon. So you see, it's require a lot amount of airplanes for get all this recon. For that reason, I construct a lot of airplanes. I mean, they consume quite a lot oil, but they are small. For that reason, how much? 9 fuel they consume. That's nothing. All right, so we kind of ready towards our assault. So we want to maybe use our light tanks for as additional support for guarantee that everything go correct. So where we attack, we have here metal heads, and we maybe wanna attack let's say here, and wanna encircle these 5 tanks. Okay, let's start here. We're gonna attack, and we have 5 towards 1. 5 towards 1 sound not good, guys. That's not sound good at all. So we have a lot of metal heads here, like 1 2 3 4. So come on, maybe we can try to help them and attacking with 2 metal heads. In reality it's even decreasing our chances if we do so. Yeah, just check this out, like 5.4.9. All right, let me check how it goes. We immediately lost 10 tanks. All right, okay, we killed enormous, we killed almost everyone. Look at this. 10, 10, 30, 10. Oh my, we killed 60 tanks of enemies. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. We lost 10 tanks. Oh well, I guess it's worth it, right? All right. So, and now we send our light tanks. Maybe we could send them here. Completely fine, I guess. And now we use our metal heads and destroying these light tanks, which is sitting in these forests. They have 0 chance that they will survive. So we're attacking them, and they trying to retreating, but they encircle it, so they cannot. Oh my god, we killed 50 tanks. Oh my god, 50 tanks dead. Perfect. All right, that's nice, guys. That's really nice. Now we need decide where we focus our efforts, where we wanna attack, at what area. I think we need to conquer this city. That's look as quite nice goal, just because seems enemies start to construct facilities here, and we can maybe try to finish their life there. So where we attack, maybe we can attack here. I see that we have very good chances to attack them. By the way, guys, do you remember that we have airplanes, right? So maybe we can try to use our airplanes. Come on, let's go here. Choose our fighter bomber airplanes, which is very powerful thing. And can I attack here? Oh yes, I have range for attack, and we attacking. Maybe I can use in reality even 2 airplanes, but okay, we will just use 1 division of airplanes, and we start shelling them with bombs. Oh my god, we're killing a lot of them. That's crazy. Yeah, it's not their best day for sure. All right, we killed about 30 tanks more, and we get additional recon in this territory, which is nice. So how much metal heads I have? I have 2 metal heads which I can use. They have enough points for attack. Anyone? All right, that will be not sufficient for encircle, I guess. So what I want to encircle? I want to maybe encircle here. Like this is troops. I want to encircle here. I think I have even light tanks here ability to attack, which are problem, because this is literally just infantry. So I can just use my my maybe light tank and try to attack with light tank. It's saying that I don't have a lot of chances. Oh yeah, I lost 10 tanks, but that's fine. Okay, we killed 800 enemy troops and lost 10 of our. That was absolutely worth it, in my opinion. I don't know why I have such opinion. Maybe it's the wrong opinion, but whatever. So what we do here, we use our continue light tanks and we like continue striking this infantry. It's the same infantry which literally backed down, and now they try to retreat again, and we continue pushing them. All right, that's wonderful. Now we need push away these tanks. I believe so. Where is my oh yeah, I see. I don't have option to push them anymore. All right, that's not what I expected, to be honest. So all right, let's attack these light tanks of enemy with our metal heads. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, I did not expect this, guys. I wanted just them push away and we killed 50 enemy tanks. That's insane. All right, now we completely encircled enemy, almost, I guess so. Yeah, and we just move our light tanks here. Perfect. Now officially enemies encircled, and they probably will no longer able to escape. I mean, technically they can. So I really enjoy how my metal heads are destroying enemies, and we can see here that this is enemy which destroyed our tanks, but they have now readiness 14 readiness, because we pushed them a lot and they lost all their morale. So we can just click attack and we have 50 chance to win. Come on, let's do it, guys, let's do it. All right, they run away, but we killed 50 tanks of them, which is very fine. You know, I not spend nothing to my ammunition. It's literally I just shooting energy on them. So what I need to deliver, I need to just deliver energy, and that's it. Nothing more. So that's look as perfect situation. Yeah, I'm super happy, guys, how we're doing first turn. We're super successfully offensing them. Great. Here I see in reality some enemies which I can attack with my tanks technically. Yep, seems so. So we have chance that these tanks will try to push my light tanks or here, and they will try to escape encirclement. But I don't want to for the escape encirclement, right? So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put some of my infantry here. Maybe I can put even infantry here if I want to technically, right? But I don't need to do so. I will just put my tanks probably. I have tanks which I not use anyway somewhere here, and I will just move my tanks here. That's it. Perfect. For guarantee that everything go correct. And here we need to attack enemy. I don't know how better attack. Oh, look at this. I can attack with this and or with this. All right, that's really nice. I'm really very enjoying how much powerful my tanks is in reality. So let's push here with my tank here, and as well move my tank Führer here. But if I move Führer, can I? Yeah. Technically, I have a notch my light tanks. So you see, I have enormous amount of light tanks, and they are just destroying enemy. This is crazy. This is crazy, guys. Really crazy. If I will have more metal heads, I will completely destroy enemy frontline, is what I see now. But it's anyway quite nice, I guess so. And look at this. In this forest, we have 18 chance to attack enemy. Well, I'm not sure about our recon, but we can shoot them. Why not? Come on. Let's see how it goes. All right, we kill only 10 tanks and they run away. Well, whatever. So let's push them, continue pushing them right now. Why not? We're not wasting nothing. We're wasting just energy to shooting to them. All right, they will not kill no one and they just run away. Fine. Whatever you say, whatever you say. So let's come back to our front line here. That's really fascinating. Yeah, guys, I'm enjoying that we prepared everything good. So we can push with these tanks here into this small infantry, which is 6 infantry. Maybe they can destroy my tanks. Oh no, they not destroy my tanks, but they defended successfully. Well, which is very annoying to discover that they successfully defended themselves. I don't like this. I must say, I don't like this, guys. I don't like. Here we will move our RPG units more close towards enemy front lines, I guess, because what's the point for our units be so far if we are so successful in offense? And we can attack with our airplanes here, I guess. Yep, that sounds perfect. Or even here we can technically attack. But I don't see. I see we have 16 chances to win. So let's attack 16. It sounds very nice. All right, we kill 200. All right, they start to back down, retreating, and because they encircled, we killed everyone, every single one. Okay, how much? 800 dead. All right, wonderful. And I see here that they left their city without without nothing. Yep, that's not good, guys. That's a mistake. That's a mistake, guys, for sure. You shouldn't done this mistake, guys. All right, so we can put our maybe light tanks in this location, right? Or we can, yep, I'm not sure about this. So I can try to push their capital and just, it's not capital, just small city, but let's conquer this. By the way, this is my city in past, if you remember, but I had rebellion and after it's conquered by some enemies, but fine. So we reconquered the city back. This is perfect. And here I have ability to put my light tanks, I believe here. That's perfect. So that's really nice. Enemy light tanks with heavy, they have high velocity guns, and they technically can destroy my light tanks if they wanna. But I don't think they have a lot of chance. Yeah, I must say this. Sure. I can put my tanks in a capital, but maybe they will be destroyed if they will attack from many front lines. So maybe it's not the best strategy to do so. Well, we will see what enemy will do, because I think they should be shocked, because what we are doing right now, this is incredibly powerful Blitzkrieg. Yeah, that's crazy what we are doing right now, guys. This is unbelievable. What about this? We can advance some of our troops, I believe. Okay, this is tanks. I guess it's fine. Yeah, come on, move here, move here. All right. Situation look very nice, guys. I don't know what do you want to say. We have still airplanes, but airplanes consume a lot of ammunition, like just crazy amount of ammunition. Yes, for example, we use airplane only once and we consume 6,000 ammunition. So, and we don't have a lot of ammunition in reality. For that reason, we need to be very careful with using of ammunition. We need to be really very careful. If we don't need to use, like if it's not necessary to use, we should not use. It should be ruled something as this. Only at emergency situation we use airplanes. But I wanted to test them. So you see our cover of airplanes will finish here, but we can build our base here or something like this, and it will extend 6 points, 6 hexes more, because maximum amount how much far you could build a set from city which will get penalty is 6 hexes. So something like this. Come on, guys. By the way, we can go to also troop statistics and we can check how much casualties we sustained. In total, for all our time, our regime lost almost 18,000 soldiers, here saying. And casualties inflicted, you could see we have 33,000 people killed for all time. It's also including monsters and everyone. And next turn we can check how much it will grow. We killed 700 infantry and we lost 100 tanks. No, it's not we lost. We killed 700 infantry, 100 tanks, 300 walkers, and only we lost 50 tanks. Oh my god, guys. Even in defense, we are doing perfect. I haven't noticed, okay, we conquered city, that's wonderful. I noticed what is happening here. When they try to attack our crusaders, we can just check this in history. Look, they're trying to attack our crusaders with their light tanks. But our crusaders in reality is quite good tanks in defense. Well, they are not very good against their enemy tanks, because their enemy tanks are created especially for fight against high velocity like armor things, something as our tanks. But still, we lost only 10 tanks and we killed 20 of their tanks when they try to attack us. So you see what happened. We have a very heavy metalhead tanks which can destroy any enemy. Like enemy cannot do nothing against this. But enemy cannot attack us. Because what they can do, they can attack us, but we have light tanks everywhere. So what they are doing, they are attacking our light tanks. And light tanks, they cannot destroy. It just not works. Because they have light tanks, and light tanks against light tanks not work very good. Oh my god. So yeah, that's look very nice, guys. I'm very impressed with this situation. What we see here, we consumed quite a lot ammunition. Also we see we spend quite a lot electricity, but this is completely fine. We have a very powerful nuclear power plant which can cover all of this without any problem. And what we need to do now, we need just probably replenish our troops. It will be not super hard. How much we have? Because I remember that we had quite a lot tanks which we not built it. So let's build metal heads. What else we need to construct? Light armor tanks we need to construct definitely. Like H80 light armor tanks we will construct. Right, that's absolutely perfect situation. Yes, situation look very nice. And I told you that I wanted to check how much casualties we inflicted. Let me check. Casualties sustained. Oh yeah, we don't see exactly, but we killed I think approximately 5,000 of their troops in one turn. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we killed a crazy amount of their troops in one Blitzkrieg. So now we need to continue this Blitzkrieg. All right, in this turn I see that we have very big potential offense success in this area. If we will strike, probably we need just use recon first of all to discover what exactly troops are located here, because I'm not sure. Let me see. All right, this is just very a lot tanks. Yeah. It'll be a quite smart idea to encircle in reality these tanks, and that'll be quite possible, I believe, for me. We have about 1, 2, 3, even 4 metal heads here, so we can technically successfully attack them and encircle, I believe. Yeah, we have 4 metal heads here. So we just took our light tanks, which is very good for attacking infantry, but they have very little readiness, right? Okay, this is very good readiness. So probably for not fail, but how am I supposed to fail? This is infantry. I cannot fail against infantry, so let's just attack. Oh my god, I killed my 10 tanks. That's crazy. But anyway, I killed a lot more of them than they killed on me, so that's completely fine. Okay, we're getting punishment readiness, I see here, which is completely fine, I guess. So keep attacking. Yep. A moral of these troops are super bad because they are big, like retreating. You know, that's it. So come on, I can move my tanks, I guess, where? That's really good question. Right, so here I use my metal head, which is, we'll need to fight only one tank here, which is super easy. All right, kill 10 of these tanks and they retreating. Oh, that's perfect. Look at this. So we now just encircle tanks of enemy like this, and after we encircle them like this with our light tanks. And now we have 15 enemy tanks located here. So we just use one metal head. Probably one will be sufficient, I guess, right? So we just, or maybe this metal head will be sufficient. They have low readiness. Okay, this is very good readiness. And we will just strike them. 5 chances to 1 is not very good. So maybe we will strike with those metal heads and we'll have 10 to 1. So our 90 metal heads will try to attack 15. No, well, it's not 15, it's 150. Oh yeah, perfect. That's, look at this. Look at this. We killed 150 tanks of the enemy and we lost 0 of our tanks. That's perfect. That's just perfect, guys. I mean, I can't describe this at any other way. It's like we just destroying enemy's army completely. That's what I was talking to you, that we was needed to have tanks. And I was even not sure, like, oh, why would you have such powerful tanks? But now I completely happy that I created these metal tanks. And our nuclear engines are helping very a lot because all of these light tanks require a lot fuel, a lot energy. And yeah, we deliver this energy, but it's still quite hard to deliver all of this, and sometimes energy not arrive. Especially here, for example, you can see we not was able to get all energy, maybe like 50 energy we was not able to deliver here. So well, what I see here, I see very good potential attack maybe in this front line, like because this is quite peninsula of enemy front line into our front lines. And also on the side here, very good opportunity for attack. Like you have you see 4 tanks of enemy here, so I could just smash them as well. It will be super easy for me, I guess. But now I need to focus on this peninsula of enemies. So let's strike here. All right, they're saying that we'll have only 3 chances towards them. I don't know why it's so low in reality. That's really good question. I don't know why they are so good in defense. Well, I guess I will still win. Just probably I want to get maybe 1 additional recon for be sure that everything will go as planned. Come on, guys, let me do it. Send recon here, getting additional recons. So now you could see in the right corner that we right down corner that we have almost 400 recon. So let's try with these tanks. 6 chances towards 1. That's very nice. Right, we kill it in reality 400 of enemy troops, which is not very impressive at all, but more than enough for us. All right, so keep striking them here. I'm not sure if it was a good decision. Maybe I was able to encircle them and as well kill, but I don't care about troops because I look to these troops and I feel like what they could do against my tanks. They cannot do nothing. So I don't feel any like necessity. And look at this, that's militia. This is the reason why I told you militia is garbage completely. Like look at this, they have 40 offense soft, 70 of defense. Like this is nothing. So we have 50 towards 1 chance that we win them. That's the reason why I told you that, yeah, and they just literally back down immediately. And now we have here 40 enemy tanks. In reality, my recon saying 40, but I see only 30 here tanks, whatever it says. I have here very low readiness tanks, and I think I can try to use them against them. 3 to 1 chances. That's not look very good, I must say. Okay, I have 2 metal heads, and I will use 2 metal heads for guarantee that everything will go perfect. Yeah, I think that will be super nice. Come on. Yep, yeah, we're shutting them right now, and yep, they all encircle it and destroy it. Yeah, as I see here, we killed really 40 enemy tanks and almost 900 troops. So you see, this is ridiculous. We encircle and destroy enemy troops so heavily that I really don't know what enemy can do now towards us. What they can do towards us. They cannot do nothing. Just impossible to do anything against us, at least in my opinion. So probably I should use move my metal heads somewhere here for prepare to encircle these tanks of enemy here. That will be very perfect. Also, I have quite a lot of metal heads, so what I can do with them, I see here about 10 tanks of enemy, which I wanna probably to try to encircle as well and destroy them. So let's try to push this infantry. They right now in a desert, and this is very heavy desert, and yeah, they killed my tanks. All right, they killed 20 of my tanks, but they back down fine. All right, so what I'm seeing here, that I have left only 1 metal head which I can use, which is absolutely insufficient for me in my opinion. Yeah, probably it's absolutely absolutely insufficient. Wait a moment. No, I was I have more metalheads tanks, but no, I don't have metalheads. All right, we could try to just encircle them like this, and I will use my metalhead here for attack this one tank here. I think they will not be able to destroy me. Yeah, despite we have very huge disadvantage on attacking them in a desert, like I would call it, really sands. Okay, I will move my metalhead here, and we completely encircle our enemies here, which is very good, I guess. So next turn we will use our metalhead to crush them. And I don't think they will be able to escape me at any point here, but technically maybe they can escape, but I will not be so optimistic on their side, you know. All right. So here I will keep moving a little more troops, just in case they will try to do something against me. And you know what, for their life not be so easy in encirclement, I have something smart to do. I will just use my airplane recon. Yeah, first, like every time when you want to attack something with airplanes, first of all you must do recon, right? Because you want to know where is enemy troops located for not waste gasoline and whatever. So now we get 400 recon. You could see in the right down corner. We will use our striking airplanes. Yeah, super powerful airplanes, and we will just smash them. Deliver some rockets and some ammunition. Yeah, we're just saying hello literally to them. That's look very, very interesting and very brutal. And you may think that, well, we not kill it a lot, we killed only one enemy tank and some mag, well, whatever. But we significant decreased their readiness towards 17. So probably with such low readiness, they will not able to attack no one. So they will just stay here and just asking for help of other tanks for they try to liberate them from this region. But no one will come to help them, definitely, because they in full encirclement of my troops. All right, so definitely, as you see, we're losing light tanks, and that will be really smart idea to... In reality, I'm looking to my front line, I must say, guys, I'm not very impressed about my front line. I look like just this look very messy, you know. Many things. I just not see a lot point what I'm doing here, but I guess it's fine. So maybe I could try to move one of my metalheads here. I'm not sure about this, but I can do it. Maybe, why not? All right, so we finished it in this turn with this movement, and in this front line, I see that enemy brings some tanks here, but you know what? Maybe we can say hello towards them with our airplanes. What do you think, guys? That'll be a smart idea to do so, right? First of all, again, we choose right recon. So you see, this game right now situation turn into routine. Like you do air recon, you checking, oh, what troops do you have here? Okay, fine, we get recon. And after you choose your powerful airplanes and you say air attack, come on guys, air attack, yep. And you're just shelling them with your rockets, anti-air rockets, anti-tanker rockets, and you're just destroying them completely. So despite these tanks had seems intention to attack some of my RPG troops into these forts, right now we killed 20 tanks, and look at this readiness. Readiness was 90H, and now their readiness H. Like their moral fall to 20 points. So they completely destroyed, you know, in moral meaning, like they will no longer try to attack no one. In reality, even I can attack now them with my RPG troops and tanks, and I will probably win. But I don't need to do this, you know, I will just stay here and hold border, nothing else. Well, right now what I see that I spend very lot of resources into just reproduce my troops, reproduce my tanks, which are losing. But our losings of tanks is just really super small, like almost, to be honest, nothing compare what enemy losing right now from our attacks. Like, oh, yeah. So you see what science and progress do, guys. Like we invested a lot into science, into development, and we don't want to wage war against no one. We were just developing and preparing our resources for strike. And now was a correct time to strike. And that's what we did. We just strike enemies, and they cannot do nothing against us, is what I see, at least in my opinion. So seems we are kind of winning the war, and we can focus a little on development back. I want to build some universities and other things here. And also what I'm thinking about is that probably I can construct additional industry, for example, ammunition factory, because I can run out of ammunition. It will require a lot investment of metal, but we have a lot of metal, so we could expand our ammunition factory for produce 6,000. In reality, with first level, we're producing already 6,000 because of our technology of mass production of ammunition. So this is 1,500 ammunition. It's like basic level. So we're getting 300 bonus from tech. So for 6,000 ammunition, we'll transfer into how much? 12,000, like 18,000 ammunition we will produce, which will be more than enough for satisfy our bombardment, because mostly honestly, it's like where I wanna spend this. It's on our airplanes. They consume crazy, like 6,000 ammunition per one turn. Like we just literally bombard someone and 6,000 ammunition vanish. Well, that's really a lot. Well, yeah. And because we are kind of fine with, I think, all resources, we're not going to crisis, we will keep buying radioactives. So war is happening, but we keep buying radioactives, preparing for nuclear age and our development. Yeah, I refer to developing. We have 69 already atomic missiles, so it will be a couple turns more, and after we will start able to discover and develop ICBM, which will be very, very impressive, guys. Oh, this turn was quite difficult for our enemies. They killed 20 our tanks and we killed also 20 tanks. So enemy figure out that they cannot do nothing. Like they just trying to be calm and not attack us. But they have some success. They successfully throw away us from city. Well, that's kind of weird that they did so, but whatever, guys, you wanna. So now I'll just use my metalhead tanks and we'll just smash them, right? Oh yeah, but technically that's quite a lot potentially enemy tanks here. So probably we need to use our recon and just smash them as we wanted to do so. We just click recon, getting information how much tanks and etc. And we will use our airplanes. Because airplanes will significantly decrease their readiness, and it means motivation of enemy to fight against us will fall significant. Come on, let's do it. And we'll kill 10 tanks. That's perfect. All right. And their readiness falling very significant. All right. Our bombardment finished. Readiness now only 10. So they are not even enemies right now. We couldn't just smash them. You see, we're getting 60 landscape modifier because we're trying to attack sands. And in tanks, attacking sands is very hard. But I believe we will deal with them. Mostly because we don't have supplies, they have zero readiness almost. And what? They was able to defend themselves. How? This is crazy. Somehow they was able to defend, but okay, I have second metalhead, and if you was able to defend, this metalhead will finish you. And yeah, that's what happened. We finished them completely. All right, so what about our front line here? We see very a lot potential, I believe, to smash enemies. Let's attack maybe these troops, but they are in forests, and yeah, they will getting bonuses. That's annoying. That's really annoying. But I hope my two tanks together can smash enemy, but they have quite a lot entrenchment. So yes, enemy troops are getting huge bonuses for entrenchment, even infantry. For that reason, we need to use our aviation. By the way, we discovered that some enemy airplanes was trying to destroy our recon units, but they was unsuccessful, unfortunately for them. All right, so we're using our airplanes against infantry. I didn't expect that I will do this, I must say for sure, guys. I was hoping we will never do this, but seems it's time when I need to do this, no? Because if I will use my two tanks, I have 2 towards 1 chances. Okay, let's try. Okay, how much kill? They killed 20 of my tanks. That's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah. So in forests, fight against infantry, it's really tough. I mean, no matter how much infantry you have, yeah, that's produce you problems. Then definitely. So we encircled successfully enemies here, and what we can do now is just try to smash them. So come here and we just click metalhead and attacking. This is only 20 enemy tanks, and we successfully cracking them here. So we're attacking here. We will getting penalties that we're crossing a small river, but this is completely fine, I guess, guys. They will not be able to do anything. They are retreating because they feel scary, and yes, they again retreating. And here we have finally 50 enemy tanks, which located in these forests, and we use our second metalhead to smash and pressure them to die. Yep. All right, 50 enemy tanks completely destroyed. Ooh, yeah, guys, you know what? We are wiping out enemy armies just so quickly and so fast that I start to see even tanks now. Enemy tanks. Where is enemy tanks? We destroyed almost everything. This is just crazy how fast we are doing so. I even start to think that maybe I need to try to move some of my troops here for try to cut down enemy supply lines, for cut down them from this city. But I think they have overroads, so that's not has a lot of sense to rushing enemies right now with my infantry. But just for future, why not? That can work technically, right? So we have very lot RPG and infantry units right now, which we can relocate absolutely here, because no longer exist any problems here. This is just wonderful, guys. We are doing super good, super nice job. All right, front line going really quickly, guys. Yeah, we will just probably have problem with logistics because I cannot supply my units so far away from my cities, from my capitals. I will probably need to really try to construct one new city here and try to some kind of make this population happy for they start to work on me and provide me logistics in this area. I see good potential amount of troops of enemy here, and I will just attack them with my metalheads. Yeah, I probably never did this because usually, oh my god, they killed my metalheads. That's crazy. That's crazy. And how they did so? That's unbelievable. Maybe I was need to do recon before I start to do this for guarantee my success, but I didn't do this. Well, let me check. My metalhead said 55 chance that I will beat them, and here is just fields. So when we're attacking enemy in fields, it's not sense. It's super easy for us to do so. Alright, pushing it further and pushing further them. Yeah, you see, instead of using just light tanks, I decided to use my heavy tanks to pushing down infantry, because I think my heavy tanks are a lot more efficient, and when I attacking with heavy tanks, even infantry, I not lose almost any heavy tanks. But when I attacking them with just my light tanks, sometimes I losing troops. And I not like to lose troops, that I must say for sure. Alright, so I see here potential attack for enemy. Yep, that's look very, very good indeed. What about my metalheads? I have only one metalhead left here. So can I attack these troops with what I have here? Technically I can't do so, but that will be probably not super efficient. So instead of trying to attack these tanks directly, probably what I need to do, I need to try to cut down this infantry. Yeah, I'll just attack them here with light tanks and metalheads and successfully cut down enemy tanks from any supplies. I will throw there my light tanks, and here we will just have our heavy tanks. Sorry, light tanks. It's not heavy tanks, it's light tanks, by the way. Completely cut down 40 enemy tanks from any supplies. And next turn we will try to smash them again. Yeah, guys, this looks super perfect. I mean, I did not expect that I will get such a fast, I don't know how to call it even, advancement, destruction of enemy forces. Yeah, this is crazy, guys. Yeah, and seems this is city which we conquered. Garto will be completely our, because yeah, I don't see enemy tanks now. They cannot like reconquer this back. So we can start to plan how to send supplies there. And one of the way how I have planned to do so, I think I will use high-speed railways, because exist normal railways and exist high-speed railways, which is a lot more efficient, more powerful, and I have already this technology. But we technically never used something like this. So we will start the construction, first of all, railway station here, and we will need to start to build our rail towards this city. For example, we can construct this here. It will require 1000 metal and 500 industrial points, and it will just be the most big railway which we ever done. So I mean, it's first railway and the most big which we ever done. That's normal. So we invested 1000 metals and 500 industrial points into this railway. Next turn we will finish into this city, and it will mean that we will be able to start deliver supplies from our capital directly towards this city via railway. And after, we will need to construct truck station inside this city. So it will work that our trains will be filled in our capital with all products which we have, like metal, ammunition, energy, food, everything. And after, they will deliver this here. And after, from this train station, railway station, which will be in this city, we will have truck station. They will put these supplies into trucks and deliver towards our troops. So this is really a realistic logistic system which works in the game, and you are really must to do it, because you see that I have, for example, here already yellow, blue, or even red titles, which means my logistic supply is not arriving there. And yeah, that's definitely because I not build the road more. But if you see our logistical points, they are slowly starting to diminish. No, they're not diminishing in reality, but they will start to diminish, you know, and at some moment. For that reason, it's absolutely worth it to construct some logistical station here, because we need to plan our offense, I guess, into Falk. This is the most big city in the north of our enemies, which I see here. If you see at zones, it has population 59,000. Definitely the worst big, right? I see enemy just feel scary and run away from my troops, and I see some tanks located here. So we can just remind them that we are here, and we remember about them, you know. Just use our airplanes and try to bombard them. All right, let's see how it goes, guys. Do you like our bombs or not? I mean, all right, we kill 10 tanks right now, and they are commanders probably, but we significantly decrease their readiness. So yeah, I hope enemy understand my message. Like, guys, no matter how much tanks you will deliver into this zone, I have incredible amount of air forces, and I will just bombard all your tanks. Not even dare to try to do anything here. Attack me or something like this. Yeah. Haha, they found a weak place in my defense, and okay, by the way, our metal mines finished it completely. completely. We can't longer use them. And we again conquered Gartov. I think we conquered this city already third time. It's like, yeah, this is crazy. I mean, yeah, these tanks escaped my encirclement, but this is pointless, guys. What's the point? You not escape far, so I will just encircle you with my own tanks, which I have here, without any problem. And I will just use my metal heads to smash you. Yeah, exactly. Come on, guys. Let's smash them. That's not look very good for you guys. That's look very, very bad. Yeah, so they ran away from my encirclement, but did not run away far. So I again encircle and destroyed all of them. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, look at these more tanks. It's like I feel very bad for my enemy. Like, look at this. Their front line crumbling. They don't have sufficient amount of troops for defense all their front line. So they try to put out some of these troops. But this is a mistake. This is a big, big, big mistake, guys, that you're doing this all. Because you see, if you don't have front line, my tanks just encircle you immediately. And after I use my metal heads and just attack you. And this is impossible to counter. Look at this. 50 tanks more dead. We killed 50 tanks more. Oh my god, this is insane. That's insane, guys. Yeah, here we see a lot amount of infantry, but what I can say. That's quite curious that infantry counter my metalhead tanks better than enemy tanks counter, because infantry can entrench inside the sense and it's hard to put out them, but enemy tanks cannot do this. So it's like that's kind of funny. So I'm really surprised how like maybe here's one enemy has one road here, because I don't know how enemy is supposed to supply their troops here. I don't know exactly. So let's just attack here. I will use my metalhead attacking into this side, completely destroying their troops here. Like only 20 tanks destroyed. Okay, and now I can encircle them in reality. Yeah, just without any problem. Yeah, seems my metalhead tanks have problems already. Name of this problem is that enemy has enormous amount of infantry, which has quite good defense, to be honest, and this produces me problems. I cannot do as I wanna, to be honest. Yeah. All right. So what I can do here? Can I try to encircle them somewhere else? Well, I don't know. I'm just thinking if I can attack with troops here or not. I think I can. I have a lot metal heads here, so I will use my light tanks, my metal heads, and a lot more things. And I will just try to use all of these troops and attacking just their infantry. That's look kind of pointless that I decided to do this, but I need to do so for finish my encirclement of their troops. So because I don't see any tanks here a lot, okay, we lost 10 crusaders. Well, it's expectable. I will just try to already now start to encircle their infantry, because I don't see point in continuation of pursue enemy tanks, because we already destroyed a majority of enemy tanks, I believe so. So we can just try to focus now on encirclement of enemy troops, their infantry, and things like this. I don't have enough tanks for finish my encirclement here, unfortunately. That's not very nice. Whatever is fine. So where I can strike my enemy? That's a really good question. Seems I can separating my front line into several front lines. Like I have one front line here, over front line there, and well, I guess it's fine. So let's move all our troops here where we can, possibly. Yep, let's moving our front line tanks, battalions here, and as well there, and as well here. So yeah, we're separating our front line into several lines, and now we have one group of front line which is going towards this city with idea to conquer this, and over front line group trying to encircle and destroy enemy troops which left in north enemy. And I think that will be really not very hard to do so, because I think have very good advantage of troops, and I can try to encircle enemy infantry with my own infantry even. Yeah, that's kind of funny to think about this. All right, where I can move tanks? I can move my tanks a little here, try to slowly passing enemy front lines. Probably I will not attack with my light tanks here. I will just wait my metal heads when they handle situation with this group, and they will go here or destroy them and at these locations. Guys, that's look perfect. That's look perfect. I will rename this city into North City. Yeah, why not? And we'll just allow emergency food and etc, etc, as I was doing this in past. Something like this. And because we conquered already this zone, we can start the construction of railway, as I told you. But in reality, we not construct railway. We create a railhead. So railhead different from rail station, because they will not try to supply supply trains or maintain my trains. My trains will be maintained in my capital, and it will require a lot of worker efforts. and here they will just have place where my trains come and put out all supplies, something like this. But I will definitely construct in this capital our truck station. But to be honest, I don't know exactly where I want to construct it, because I don't see point to construct here in Norwich somewhere. Probably we need to construct this somewhere here in Solch. We need to calculate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we need to construct our truck station probably somewhere here. So we just click here and click construct and start construction of truck station. But we cannot do this in this turn because this is territory which we conquered only in this turn. So we need to wait 1 turn and start construction next. Yeah, and because happened a situation where my Metalhead 2 was destroyed, I thinking to build Metalhead 3 in reality in future. But right now I quite fine with Metalhead 2nd. Like what I lost the most, what was valuable is radioactive materials, because radioactives are very rare and it's not a lot of them. So each time I'm losing radioactives, it's what make me really sad. But I can buy a lot of these radioactives right now with money, so I guess it's fine. Nothing bad happen. Atomic fusion missile completed, and we discovered ICBM 10 megatons. Yes, now we need to research this. Come on, guys. This is a day which will change history of our planet completely. As soon you get this, guys, it's better, you know. I will be super happy. Yeah. Right. And, by the way, our automated logistics we get already. So what I see here is hydroponic robotization, which increased significantly our hydroponics efficiency. And also what is quite cool is mass food pool production, which increased almost 2 times production of hydroponics. So we will need now just develop our food production. This technology in total will increase, I think, 3 times our output of hydroponics. So if we can produce right now about 400, we will produce approximately almost 1000 with these new technologies. And in this turn, enemy not try to even attack me. They was just bombard me with airplanes, and technically that's it. Nothing else. They really not did nothing else. So that was ridiculous. Yeah, that was really ridiculous, I must say, guys. Nothing good I can say about what I saw here with my eyes. Definitely. So here I will probably continue my... Okay, this enemy decided to go to mountains, which is annoying because I cannot go into mountains with my tanks. But okay, fine. Or maybe I can go... Yeah, I think I can go to mountains. Technically, next turn I think I can do it. Alright, that's fine. So let's use our Metalhead. And as you will see, we've successfully passed forests. So here is no longer forests. And here not exist any desert, anything like this. And by the way, here also we passed almost desert. So this is plains, and plains has 0 punishment for tanks. Tanks attacking very good on these plains, meaning enemy not has any chance to survive for sure. Because how they supposed to survive? No way they can survive it. I will just move my troops here with goal of encirclement enemies, because I have planned to attack these tanks with my tanks. Oh yeah, look at this. We killed 30 of these tanks. Even when they're retreating, they're losing a lot. And now I can just smash these 7 tanks, which I see here. It's not 7, it's 70 tanks in reality. Because each of these units is 10 tanks. So we're now killing how much? I was hoping 70, but they say 50. Fine. And we have anyway, after encirclement, a lot ability to attack even this city. Look at this 56.1. Come on, guys. Let's attack this city. Oh, they successfully defended. Alright, probably because I not had enough recon. So we did damage 400 and we completely destroyed bureaucratic offices. You see, this is the problem with the war. When you go at war, you think, oh, I will conquer this city and I will have a lot of bureaucratic offices, industries. No, you will have nothing. You see, they had bureaucratic offices, but we completely destroyed them. And they have not lost. But by the way, we completely destroyed also their air base, so they cannot use their airplanes. But it means when we conquer the city, we cannot use these airplanes either. So it's kind of like we think we are doing something good, but in reality, no, we are not doing something good. We are just, yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about, guys. I just talking something. Oh, by the way, I have here some infantry. Oh, that will be not bad idea. I can move this infantry here, and after help them maybe to go to mountains for cut down this troops from ability to back down. Alright, so what we see here, we don't see a lot of opportunity where we can attack more, because especially I attacking, as you see, with my metalheads mostly, and without metalheads I cannot do nothing as this. Alright, so we're crossing a river. Alright, and let's see what we can do in our north front line. Our north front line characterized in a very couple words, like a big success guess. That's how I will characterize our situation here. All right, we see enemy here, and we definitely wanna just destroy them. Come on, but they are in desert, which is very annoying. They are defending very good, but when you encircle them, they don't have place to back down. That's perfect. And also, you can decide that as more we're fighting, we're getting more and more experience. Already, Metalhead, we have 30H experience here. I think some of our Metalheads have more experience than 30H. They have 46 experience, and you see this experience are affecting how efficient our tanks become. Because more experience we have, more powerful our tanks fighting. And this is really a very fascinating thing, in my opinion. So, where I supposed to attack? I supposed to attack somehow enemies, but I don't know how exactly. All right, I see opportunity to attack here infantry with my metal heads for encircle enemies. By the way, we killed almost everyone here. Here will be not bad idea to put my light tanks for enemy cannot just attack me into this hole which I created for my enemy. Where I can more encircle? I believe I can encircle. Oh, look at this, my nuclear a heavy tank so powerful that they can go even up of mountain. This is crazy, unbelievable in reality. All right, here I see very good opportunity to attack enemies. Yeah, but they destroyed a couple of my tanks. Yeah, but because you see that this is plains, it's not desert. Desert is was here. Desert is hard to attack, but because it's plains here, it's very easy. So okay, we throw away this infantry and we encircle enemy tanks, which they have zero chance to survive against our metalheads. So you see, I mean, it's really become kind of routine. We're just attacking enemies and they cannot do nothing. It's like what they can do, like nothing really. It's like, oh my god. That's what you enjoy. Like I enjoy a lot to do this in the game. I don't know why, but it's very enjoying for me. Okay, I will move my tanks here. Here I will just move my infantry for prevent enemy of potential attack on these territories. And here I believe I can move my enemies even here. My troops I can move probably even here. Something like this, right? How much experience generate to us? You may ask. Like you can see, we have 46% modifier on experience. So our tanks already have 50% almost more military power because of experience. This is crazy. And because we're killing so a lot of people and we're losing 0 tanks, every turn we're getting more and more experience. And that's really how it works. It just become incredibly powerful modifiers. An enemy cannot do nothing against this. Is that what I see, in my opinion? Here I decided to do quite a strange thing. I decided to use my 20 tanks to attack enemy. And I surprisingly win this. I won, but I didn't suppose that it will happen, but well, let's happen it. Here in reality, I don't see a lot more opportunity where I can attack. For that reason, probably I will just calm down a little into these front lines and just wait couple time. Not couple time, but something. I can wait. Yeah, why not? Yeah, you see, I try to advance my infantry here, but I have RPG. So I not feel a lot scary of enemy tanks potentially here, because if they will try to attack me, I have RPG and everything will be fine. At least it's what it's supposed to be, because in this game, like we don't have, in this war, we don't have even a single situation where enemy try to attack us with anything, you know? So I don't know how it will work. We will see. It's supposed to work this way, but I don't know. So as I told you, I have planned to construct my truck station here, and that will be the truck station which will be managed from my North City population. And also I will probably build a railhead as well here, for instead of just deliver supplies into, like, let's say, I don't know what to say. It's like I need to say something, but I don't know. So I will just build a railway here which going directly to this truck station, and from this truck station they will start to deliver supplies. Yep, and we will have very good potential towards offense. But only one big problem with this North City is that we have this city completely destroyed. They don't have nothing. They have destroyed everything, and probably not a lot of people wanna live here and work. So we need to start to very big investments into this city. Yeah. You are trying to conquer someone, but what you will eventually force it to do, you will force it to improve life of people, because no one wanna live in this city. Despite we killed almost everyone in this city, like initially population of this city was almost 10,000 people. But now it's only 4,000 people if something. So majority, majority people died. This is crazy. So I will just order to construct hospitals, railways, Vidcom station, everything, which will improve quality of life. And as you see, it will be government who will build everything, because private investors don't want to come to the city. Like this is abandoned city at the end of the map where a lot of people just died and everything is destroyed. It just literally ruins. Not exist nothing here. Like everything which was exist before, like because here here was bureaucratic offices, I think, and something else. Everything destroyed because this city was 3 times conquered by us and 3 times conquered by enemies. This is completely just destroyed city. So you see, war really make people super poor, and this is simulated in this game. And you saw how it happened here. Like I just attacked once this city, and it was sufficient for completely destroy their bureaucratic offices. And bureaucratic offices cost like several hundred metals. Like you need to invest money into these metals. And if you think about how much expensive to construct all of this, that's really kind of expensive thing to construct. And just one attack completely vanish all progress and all investments which people was done for several years into this city, maybe even decades. Yeah, and we have big problem, as I say, with colonies. Like you see, every building start to get damaged because not exist people for maintain these buildings ever. Because no one want to work in this city, because everyone look at us as with skepticism, something like, oh, this is government, new republic who come here, but they will be thrown away soon anyway, and so people not trust us. We lost reputation among population of this city. So we will just send our colonizers from over cities here with hope that it will convince some of them work, and yeah, maybe situation will not improve significant, but we try to do everything possible. Except that I not send in reality any military there, so technically what I can do, I can put some of my military there, or they try to reduce unrest, for example. That could be one of the options. Alright, here I see some troops trying to run away from me, but I don't think they will be successful in this. So we encircle these troops and just smashing them all. Like how much? 1000 people like destroyed completely. All right, well, I see someone try to protect city. They put even tanks into city. Well, that's very interesting. What are they thinking about? I don't know, but they really did so. I don't know why, but we will see. So my one of the goal which I can do, I can just try to encircle city and try to destroy them from different sides, but it's look kind of not so easy because I have only 2 metal. I have only 2 metal heads, so that's not so good and so nice. So maybe I will just smash city directly. What do you think, guys? Yeah, just smash city. Front head attack immediately. All right, that's look quite interesting. We won this. We conquered the city. We successfully conquered it. That's very nice. Very good. Did. And now we can try to encircle these tanks, which I see here. Why not? I will move my troops here. And just attack them, something like this. That's probably very strange that I use my troops as a method of encirclement of tanks, but it's work in this game, so if it's work, why not to use it, you know? Yeah, just why not? I will try to use my these tanks which stay in capital, try to destroy this light tanks in encirclement. Oh yeah, that successfully destroyed them. You see, this is really helped me very a lot that there not exist any desert or anything like this. Like it's super easy to attack and smash them. All right, here that's a really good question. I don't know where to attack. I want to maybe encircle all of these tanks, so it'll be very, very handy for me. So we'll just move our metalhead here without attack, like 0 attack in this turn. We will attack only next turn. All right, here potentially I creating some hole for my defense, but I guess it's fine. I'm not sure exactly, but I hope it's fine. All right, so moving our troops here and here. This look really very nice. So you see, it's like I can try to show you more of this gameplay, how we're smashing and destroying enemies, and it's literally what I'm doing. Oh, look at this. I can use my tanks more for attack even this troop. Probably I will not go to direct attack of tanks, or I can do it. Let's try to see what my tanks can do. These metalhead tanks already attack it city, attack it 50 tanks in encirclement, and they attack it again. So you see, and they kill it a lot, by the way. How much I kill it? I killed 70 tanks. Yeah, that's crazy. So this is why you like nuclear engines. This is Metalhead's second generation. With their nuclear engines, they are just crazy. They can attack 3 times, 3 different formations, destroy all of them, and still not have any losses. Like they literally lost nothing. So this is unbelievable, at least for me. You know, yeah. Without these tanks, we will be not able to crush so a lot enemies, I believe. So here also we have encirclement of tanks, and we just cut down them here and launch new attack. And I really lost count in my brain how much tanks of enemy we destroyed. Like it's another 500 tanks, 600 tanks. Like this is really crazy, guys. This is really crazy. Right, I see here enemy tanks, so we again attacking them. Here will be encirclement of infantry, but it's also anyway quite nice. Why not? And as more infantry you're killing, less people, like less peasants and everyone they have for, you know, for work in their farms and etc. So it's quite good, I guess. Here I believe I will use my light tanks. They will very easily destroy these troops because it's lanes. You see, they completely destroyed. And now I can, and I have a very big encirclement of enemy troops here, which I can technically launch attacks from several sides, and it will almost certainly destroy enemies. Like, almost certainly. So I will just give additional support, and I will use only my light tanks and launch attack from 2 sides. And I hope it will be absolutely sufficient for destroy my enemies. Yeah, I don't see a lot of potentials of it. Oh yeah, we'll just kill all of them. How much? Oh yeah, 2,400 people dead. Yeah, and right now we have approximately 50% of world population has enemy, 50% of population has new republic, our republic. So I know that approximately enemy growth of population is maybe I don't know, 2,000 people maximum. And every turn I killing like how much? 5,000 people, 6,000 people. Like we can check statistics of how much we casualties inflicted. Yeah, look at this. When war started, we had approximately 50,000 troops or like something like this. And already now inflicted casualties 72. So we already since start of the war killed more than 20,000 of enemy troops. This is crazy. This is very huge amount of murders. Like all our army, if we look to our army, is approximately 43,000. But I think it's only troops. It's not count tanks, I believe. Or it count tanks as well. Probably count tanks as well. So okay, 43,000 is all our troops, and we already killed 25,000 or something like this. So half of our army will be dead at this point if enemy will try to kill us. If enemy will kill us with such speed as we're killing them. So yeah, that's look very, very sad for my enemies. I don't see a lot of potential how they can handle this. It look very, very deadly. I see enemy troops trying to, I don't know what they are doing really. Like they try to surrender me or what they are doing here. That's very weird. Yeah, we see here some enemies who try to, I don't know what they're trying to do. This is monsters who trying to escape of my troops, and yeah, but it's not going very well for them. So in a couple turns we will completely destroy them, I guess. And I have genius idea. I see that I can here like attack over city of enemy and completely wipe out any supply lines which they potentially had here. Just look at this. So now they don't have any roads here, so all of these troops is cut down of supplies, and what will happen with them? They will just starve to death. And we see upkeep 0, upkeep 0, upkeep 0. Look at this, upkeep 0. Oh my god. Well, look at this. We cut down this road and they don't have any other road yet, like not this enormous maybe road here. So all of these troops already are, oh my god, they have 0 supplies. So all of these troops will now just die from hunger, from famine. They will starve to death into these deserts. Unbelievable. Who could imagine this? I mean, I can imagine this, but I didn't expect it will happen so soon. So let's continue our encirclement of enemies. So now I can use my, look at this. Yeah, they have very low readiness because they don't have enough supplies. So I don't need even now use my metalheads. I will just use my light tanks. Look at this. Enemy cannot kill nothing of my troops. They cannot do nothing. Yeah, this is crazy. That's very, very, very fascinating. I'm enjoying this, guys. I'm enjoying to destroy my enemies. I mean, but okay, you might say that I declared this war, and yes, I declared this war, but enemy was preparing troops for attack me. So this was a self-defense. Very weird type of self-defense, but still was self-defense, right? At least I want to think so. Why I put my tanks in a mountain? That weird, but okay, fine. So we will just attack with our tanks here. They are machine guns, and we will destroy them as well. Oh, this is crazy, guys. Every turn we are become more and more powerful in killing our enemies. Just literally unstoppable. If in start of turns we was having some losses, like they was killing our tanks, now I don't see nothing. I just see that we just killing them without any problem. Die and die and die. Right. Alright, so now we're attacking here with my heavy tanks. Oh my god, they killed my heavy tanks. Congratulations, guys. I don't know how we was able to do this, but it's happened very rare, I must say. So yeah, I'm definitely congratulate you guys with this winning. Alright, so yeah, I think I have one metalhead group here, and they will be successfully destroy these troops, which is anyway starving to death. So I can move some of my tanks like here, my metalheads, reallocate them into this area. Yep, and I can still attacking them as this. Oh my god, look at this. They're trying to retreat, but they have so little readiness, and they are already so damaged that when they try to retreat, we're killing anyway majority of them. Unbelievable success. guys, you will ask me something. When you start this war, did you expect this? No, I did not expect this. This is crazy. The most strange thing that enemy continue want to fight with me. They want to still fight with me. They don't want to do peace with me. And for me, it's like, what? You don't want to do peace with me, really? You don't see that I destroying you completely? That you gonna do nothing against me? Why you don't want a peace? Peace is the best what you can get right now from me. If they will offer me peace, I will agree, guys. I will just say, yeah, sure, we can have peace. But these militaries don't want a peace. Well, what I can do? Also thinking about to construct our more metal facilities for produce more metal in our Soldier city. We have already, I think, quite sufficient amount of free resources which we can allocate there. Like, we no longer need to be worried about war because we are doing really very nice. I don't think something bad can happen at this point of the war. I don't see any opportunity how my enemy can stop me. Even if they will, imagine, enemy will now start to produce heavy tanks or middle tanks. Like, enemy finally will understand, like, okay, we cannot fight against New Republic with light tanks. So even if they will start just use like new tanks, if they will start to produce heavy tanks, I have Metalhead level 3, which has 3000 heart attack. So no matter what heavy tanks they will put against me, my heavy tanks will be a lot more powerful. I mean, yeah, it will be quite expensive to construct this, but I think we can find the resources for construct a couple of these tanks. So situation look quite nice. Pathetic. They kill, like, we killed 1300 of them and 10 tanks. And guess what? They killed 0. And by the way, in last turn we conquered 2 cities. If you notice this, I don't know if you notice this or not, but yeah, we conquered 2 cities, by the way. Some city here with very little population, and like this city here, like with quite big population. That is ridiculous. Let me check. What about upkeep? They have 0 upkeep. Look at this. 0 upkeep, 0. But what is more strange for me is that they have 0 upkeep even here. But how is possible? They supposed to have upkeep. They have, I think, they should have upkeep because they should deliver troops here in this city, and they must have upkeep here. How it's possible that they don't have upkeep? I don't know. So probably right now my enemy fall into crisis. I don't know exactly what's happening, but it looks as they are in crisis. I don't know why, but they have some shortage of food or fuel. Maybe they have shortage of fuel. Yeah, I think so. Maybe they start to move a lot of tanks and others, and they run out of fuel completely. That's probably what happened. Oh yeah, that explains a lot. All right, so I will just move a couple of my troops here, and guess what? I will just continue doing encirclement and encirclement. And first time in this war, I will use my RPG units. Yeah, because I think it'll be not bad. The RPG units, maybe they are doing more worse than infantry, or I don't know. So because if I use my units as this, it will be not sufficient for conquer them, definitely. But they have already super low morals, so maybe I can try to do it. Let's see how it goes. Oh, that goes really bad. We lost 20 our tanks immediately, but they were killing. Oh my god, we killed everyone. How much we killed? I don't know, 3,000 people, 2,000 people. All of this group of people was destroyed completely. All right. Okay, we see here some trucks for some reason. No one know what these trucks are doing. Well, here we have some troops of enemy. And as you remember, we never fight technically troops against troops in this war. But seems it will be our first battle where enemy troops against our troops. And they successfully defended themselves, which is quite sad for me. But, well, sometimes it happens. So I guess I need to move my tanks here. And I need to move some of my tanks also there. But yeah, something like this, I guess. All right. And just attack these trucks with my tanks. Yeah, that sounds perfect. I don't know why they are moving these trucks. Probably it was supply trucks for their troops. But their troops died from hunger. And now they was just trucks. Okay, I see someone trying to run away. They probably moving somewhere here. They're trying to run away from me. Well, you can do whatever you want, guys, but I don't think it will be very useful for you for a lot of time. It's more likely it's just temporal thing. So I will come here with my troops, and I will come here with my troops. So now when I will attack this infantry, they will back down and retreat towards enemy tanks or mountain. All right, they retreat towards enemy tanks, which is not a very smart idea, to be honest, for you guys that you did this. Well, but it's your choice. You can do whatever you want, right? I guess so. And I have here Metalhead, which I can use. So we'll just use a crazy amount of Metalhead to destroy these encircled troops. Oh my god, they are also all dead. What about these people here? I can just attack them with my Metalhead also. Oh, look at it, it was tanks. These tanks tried to run away from me, but well, seems something not worked, guys. All right, 10 tanks, 20 tanks, and third attack. So without encirclement, I completely destroyed them. Oh my god, that's not happen often, but yeah, this is power of nuclear engines. Unbelievable. So we conquer one city more, guys. Congratulations. Every turn one city. That's really happened very fast, I must say. I did not expect this, I must say, guys. It not expect this. I see some concentration of units of enemy here, and this is air base, so I believe this is airplanes. So we found these airplanes who was trying to bombard us, and technically these airplanes not killed even single soldier in all of this war, but they was indeed bombardment. And I don't say that this was super bad, but it's annoying, you know, when someone bombard you with bombs from airplanes. So you just justify it, I think, if I will destroy them. Okay, here, what I'm gonna do here, I wanna definitely try to encircle my enemies here. We'll use my metal heads. Yeah, just you know, when you construct metal heads, like such powerful heavy tanks, you're thinking about like, oh, this cost a lot of resources, but look at this. Yes, it was cost a lot of resources, and yes, I invested a lot of money into this. You're absolutely right. But just calculate amount of, oh, look at this, they have helicopters. we found you guys, we found you. Oh, look at this. Okay, we killed almost every of their soldiers, yeah, in one squad. Some soldiers try to escape, and helicopters retreat. All right, fine. Let me check what I can do here. I think I can move it something like this, and after I can use my own troops, tanks here against enemy, or better not. I'm not sure about it. Let's use my metalheads against their infantry here, or force them to retreat. And here we have a perfect scenario for attack. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of metalheads here into these front lines. Where is my metalheads? Oh, my metalheads, a lot of them and north. All right, fine. Well, I will try to do something here, which are my metalheads. Oh yeah, finally, I will use my RPG troops. First time in the war, and we go to attack from several sides, attacking their encirclement tanks. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, that's a lot dead people. Yeah, well, look, I don't know, but this is my enemies. I love because this is my enemies, right? I'm not psychopath or something like this. How much people died here? Approximately 2,000. Almost 3,000 people died in this encirclement. Yep, that's crazy. That's really crazy, guys. Not happen every day, I must say for sure. You know what? It's like when the war started, I was trying to do front line, not let my troops attack me or anything like this. And now I don't care. If you will come here, guys, come here, por favor. Like I wanna for you come here, you know? I will just encircle you here and destroy you. So I don't care about frontline anymore. It's like that's quite funny to see how things changed in couple turns. Yeah, life kind of different right now for sure. Where I want to put my troops here, I don't know. I don't want to for their tanks try to retreat from me, so I'll try to put them something like this, right? I guess so. I think it's correct decision. So what about our North City? Situation is not very good, guys. People hate us in this city. Yeah, why would they love us if we conquered the city and before we destroyed this completely? So they not like because not exist hospitals, not exist palace, not exist nothing. It just ruins which ruled our dictatorship of troops who standing there and just saying to local population, do this, do over. So people hate us. They don't want to work on us. And because people hate us, we cannot create reliable, let's say, how to say it, maybe more correct, source of income. What am I even saying? I don't know what I'm saying. Sometimes I'm saying strange things, guys. I don't know myself what I'm saying. And that's really good question. If my railway working here good or not? Initial. Yeah, I think my railway are working good, approximately. I guess so. Yeah, I just worry if my railway is not working good, but I think maybe it's working good. Sorry, I'm talking with myself. And North City happened sabotage. Well, we're trying to handle this. Our worker is harassed in new city, which we conquered, and investigate who is responsible for this, and we do it. Oh yeah, we failed. we increased unrest and decreased happiness of our workers, so we was not able to identify who is harassing them. Yeah, this is new cities which we're conquering. They are very, very wonderful, but exists one big problem with them. I not understand even how to handle this. Oh, wait a moment, I can merge them. Merge. Oh my god, I can merge into North City. Oh yeah, por favor. All right, so I will just click merge into North City. So my new small city which I conquering here. Oh, look at this. Relationship governance spoiled. For what? Because I merged city. Really? Difficulty was 225. What? There was a lot protests and population don't wanted to move out. So I was trying to merge cities and relocate population, and people just protest and I spoiled relationship with them. Look at this, minus 71 in one turn. Minus 71 relationship with people in one turn. Yeah. Come on, this is ridiculous. We cannot convince people to unite with us. Just impossible. People hate us. What I can do, guys? It's not good, guys. Get meow itself. I cannot say nothing else, guys. I'm unhappy with these results. People hate us because we're conquering their lands. But it's very weird because these people, technically, they were members of North regime. And we conquered, and South regime conquered them. So we liberated them. We not conquered them. We liberate you guys. But why you hate us if we liberate you? Like, I don't understand people. People is weird. Finally, our model design discovered such a model as SAM launcher. I think it's anti-air rocket launcher, which is very like throw rockets and destroy airplanes. Like very, very good thing, you know, to have. But I don't have our enemy has airplanes. Like they don't have air forces which we can fight. So literally, why I not go further? It's not the reason that enemy troops are not produce me any like fear. I don't feel fear of you guys. The reason why I not go further is that I don't have logistical points. I don't have logistics here for further go, you know. I mean, so reason that I not go any place is just purely logistical rather than military reasons. Like I don't see any military reason why I not go there. All right, so can we try to destroy them here? Okay, I will just put tanks here. I hope it will help. Okay, what we see here? We see enemies trying to escape us, escape themselves, whatever. So I believe that I can just like very I don't know how to say it. I can just move my metalheads from this territory. Like we seems completely destroyed everyone. Here is just couple formations, infantry formations left of enemy here, but let's not look as something serious. So I believe we are fine. We'll just encircle them and let them for they die out, maybe something like this. Okay, so here we see opportunities for attack enemies. Let's move our tanks here. All right, that's look kind of nice. Yeah. So what we do here? Seems we attack in this into this direction, into this road. Here's infantry. Probably it will be not a problem at all for us. Just keep striking and attacking them. All right, moving away here. Now I want to just encircle these troops. What I have here? Okay, that's very a lot trucks. It's not look as big problem to be honest, but somehow in this turn I cannot attack them. All right, fine. So let's keep going. Where we can go here? We can go there. Fine. What about you guys? We can go here. That's cool. We have more and more tanks. Here is our infantry. Here's more our tanks. Next turn we will probably cut down them. And here we continue our expansion, right? A genius plan come to my head. We need to construct here truck station, all right? And we need to construct here a railway towards our capital. So I wanna, especially for as far as possible, we start to send our trucks, and we will send trucks into this road, all right? Car road. And after we will conquer this territory, because you see our offense going super well. So probably we can conquer this territory somewhere here. It's quite good position for defense, a lot of mountains, and we will build airport here. And after we will build airport here, we will able to do bombardment of their capital, right? Because bombardment of their like North city, I mean, I don't care about this. I think it's quite fine. And here is also located one small city, Rilu, sorry. And quite over cities, like it's quite a lot of small cities here. And my plan that I will just bombard all of these cities into Stone Age. Yeah, you know, because it's impossible to continue moving because it's so a lot of small cities and they all are rebelling against me. So instead of just go limitless amount of war, what I'm gonna do, I will just bombard my enemy into Stone Age. While I will not just try to conquer them. I will just say, okay, if you wanna stay there, you will stay there. I don't need to go away, you know. Just it's my new plan, guys. By the way, because in these small cities already have independent rallies, so people protesting here and saying that delegated what what a strange situation. And for fight with these protesters of independence, I just shoot protesters, right? You go to protest for independence, you want independence, and I just shot them. So it's produced fear. So this city probably will be super unuseful for me. People will just hate me constantly in these cities, and they will never want to be part of my republic. Well, in a soon, but in the future, of course, they will be member of my republic, because every planet will be a member of our republic, right? I mean, yeah, so that's fine, I guess. Yeah, I like my metalhead solo that I think I will construct even more metalheads. Third generation. I never did this because I have quite a lot of resources, like why not, guys? So this is metalhead third generation. Yeah. 1700 soft attack. What are you supposed to do with this? I don't know. You cannot do nothing against this. It's crazy. And I still buying slaves, by the way, because, you know, I like this. That really helps. Look what type of Blitzkrieg enemy did. They literally conquered my city and come here. Yeah, but they don't know that there is metalhead level 3. Oh my god, what type of nonsense is happening here? My enemy trying to definitely harm me and pretend that it's, I don't know I don't know exactly what they are doing. It's like I just really not understand sometimes. They are doing strange things, which will probably not do nothing to me because yeah, you conquered my city, but it will not help. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. I have more tanks here. I know where to use them. Yeah, and I have here temporarily that I was not able to deliver anything. Why I cannot deliver? I was not able to deliver food, other things. Yeah, we have supply shortages as we see here. It's really sad. And I see some of my enemies just dying out. You see they have approximately 6 or 7 troops. Now it has a lot less. So if my troops dying out there anyway, not mine, enemy troops dying out there, and so we will just move away our troops there, and we will like, okay, we don't care. Especially I care mostly about tanks. So I will just move away my tanks first of all from this territory of enemy. All right, so we successfully, like, congratulations guys, yeah, how to call it, congratulations. We successfully destroyed all enemy formations in north. Now enemy formation left only here. They try to do counterattack. That's very impressive, guys. No, in reality it's not very impressive. It's like, I don't know how to comment even this. This is very weird what they did. I can just move my troops back and problem solve it. Like, I don't have any problem. It's just strange that they are trying to fight with me or whatever they're doing. So only one problem that I don't understand, how I supply my troops. Like, my troops here was supplied by how? Some troops here, or how it works? I just not understand exactly why I not get anything here. So one of the missing thing what I see here is many of these small roads which not has any sense, which was built artificial intellect, and we need to delete all of these small roads. Like, absolutely unuseful for us. Yeah, definitely. This is also unuseful. Like, this is the really nonsense. Like, this type of roads. Like, because we're using our logistic capacities on these roads for that reason, it's really worth it to destroy all of these roads. Many of these roads just repeating themselves without any sense. Like, what sense to repeat this? It's just pointless, right? Oh, I cut down something. I don't know what it was here. It was something, but I can down. But I don't care, to be honest. Who mother? No one mother this, right? Alright, so I kind of tried to improve this situation, deleting all repeat roads for it look better and consume less logistical points. Build additional road here for supply my tanks in this territory. I hope it will help. I think it should help because I don't want to for they run out of supplies. I can temporarily move them away from north. I think we need to construct as well train station in our Solch city, or at least just railhead, because we are delivering still our products into the city with roads, which is quite strange because we already have high-speed railways, so we could just build railway, and that's it. We will be finally delivering food, metals, and everything. It will work also in exchange, so they will deliver metals which they mine in Solch into our capital through this railway. I'm a little bugged down here with all my tanks temporarily, and yes, what I was telling you, that I'm not against that enemy trying to encircle me or do anything like this. Like they literally try to encircle me and condone me from supplies, and yeah, it's helped me. I mean, like, helped them. At least one turn we were not a problem towards them, but this one turn finished it, and now we're attacking and destroying all of this. How much? 90 or 100 tanks? Yeah, 100 tanks, all dead. And now let's see what's happened when we use our metalhead of 3rd generation. Minus 30 for crossing river, minus 50 for landscape modificator in forests, and we still have 8 chances towards destroy them. I mean, they cannot do nothing. Like, just look at this. Yeah, this is crazy. We killed 60 tanks, despite they had opportunity to back down, but they was not able to do so. All right, so let's try to move troops here. I don't think it's a super smart idea. Yeah, it's really quite annoying. I don't have enough tanks for me. I need more metalheads. If I will have more metalheads, I will be very quickly and very easily advance here. But yeah, quite problematic situation. All right, so instead of encircle them, I will just attack them. Yeah, you know, with metalhead 3rd generation, I don't need even attack. I think my enemies, like I destroy them so good. I could just, I mean, I don't need encircle them. I could just attack them directly into front, and it will be still very efficient thing, right? Okay. But anyway, 3rd generation of metalheads are very expensive. All right, what do we have here? All right, we have continuation of enemies who trying to conquer our landing ruins while flying. So now we can come here and try to encircle them and start our offensive operation, something like that. Right. Okay, we have here more infantry. We can probably put this somewhere here. I will move away from city infantry because I don't see point to have infantry here, that's for sure. And many of my light tanks I will probably move just here, just in case. All right, something like this I believe will be fine. Yep, and this metalhead we will move here or try to encircle and attack enemies. That's fine. Okay, what about these tanks here? We see quite good opportunities for metalheads, smashing them. Yep, they're doing nice here. As far as I remember, I had some tanks here, but this is mostly light tanks. But I still can relocate them if I wanna towards frontline or just move here. So once we solved all problems in North, now we will have a lot more easy situation because we will just move all our troops here, and they will significantly help to continuation of conquest enemy territories, these additional troops and tanks. All right. Yeah, frontline look absolutely nice, absolutely good. I don't see any opportunity where enemy can attack me and pass. It's everything fine. What I wanted to do, maybe I would wanted to construct one more tank. So I'll just click maybe rise formation if I can do this. Can I construct more heavy tank? Oh yeah, and I can construct metalhead third level. All right, more because I need at least 2 squads or I could encircle and attack enemies in one turn, something like this. All right, nice. But if you think, guys, that our enemy don't do nothing, that's not true. They start to upgrade their tanks. They still have idea that they don't want to produce medium tanks, which is wrong idea, but they start to upgrade differently. For example, appeared Wolf 6 model, which is light tank with a light laser gun and polymer plating. So this is really powerful tanks. They are a lot have better armor and they are really doing a lot more damage. But yeah, but they cannot do nothing against metalhead level 3. Yeah, just 3000 hard attack. It's like it's impossible. My truck station level 1 or whatever, like I will transfer to truck station level 2 and I will try to build as many as possible truck station here. That will be my goal. And I want to be sure that this truck station will not deliver any products back to capital. So for all logistical points which they will generate, they will send back to frontline here for support my unit. Also, I decided to solve problem with monsters in Soch, which was existing here for very long time, and I just didn't care about them. But I have a lot of airplanes which I not use right now because my front line is very far. So why not just practice and get some experience on these monsters, guys? That sounds a good idea. But we need to get more recon. And after successfully additional recon, we just do air attack on these monsters and bombard them monsters with airplanes. That's look quite maybe overpower a little, but whatever. So I trying to optimize my logistics, trying to delete all roads possible here, like and put also additional rules. Like in this game, you will also put rules for your car movement. Like you will say, oh, I don't want to for you sponsor nothing for this road, for example, and etc. Like something that all logistic points which arrive here will not go to left side, for example. And I not delete all the roads. I just sometimes put traffic rules, and if I consider that this is unnecessary road, I just delete them. All right. The situation look very good in general right now. We lost 200 tanks. No, sorry, 40 tanks and 200 infantry, and it's not happened in past. That's happened because they start to use aviation. Finally, they decided to use airplanes, and like these airplanes killed 200 of my infantry here, and here airplanes killed 50 of my oh my god, this is insane. This is very powerful attack. So enemy airplanes become dangerous. Oh, what a surprise. I did not expect it will happen so soon, but seems it is what it is, right? So for handle this, we will just attack their airports and their, let's say, places where they can potentially store some of their airplanes. And I think it will be not bad idea if I go to model design and I will say, guys, we want to design anti-air finally guns. I did not expect that in middle of war it will be necessary for design anti-air rockets, but well, that's fine, we can do it. So we click here some launcher and we choose what rockets we use. For example, heavy surface air missiles, anti-air missiles, they will give 7 hex full cover, and also we can choose what type of like armor we will put on them. We can put also nuclear engine, which is the best for not, you know, for not worry about nothing. 100mm polymer armor seems will be absolutely sufficient. It's more than enough armor for any goal, I believe, and it will be specifically launcher only, which will protect our airplanes. Right, so let's come here and click design a new anti-air launcher. I did not expect that they will start to use aviation, so it seems our enemy not trying to give up completely. They trying to implement some methods, you know, but it's not a big problem because they destroyed just a couple of my light tanks. But how you supposed to destroy my heavy tanks? Oh, I don't know. I think you cannot destroy my heavy tanks. It's just impossible, right? Yeah. So I believe that in such case scenario where you use aviation, I can just build more metal heads and problem will be solved. here I see one city which we wanted to conquer in past, and now we finally can conquer this city. Yep, guys, no matter what you hit me with aviation, you cannot do nothing against my heavy tank. I killed enormous amount of people, maybe 3,000 people killed here. As you see, oil drilling facility somehow survived, and governor of this city was killed during military action. All right, that's fair. I mean, that's happened. That's a war. What do you expect, guys? Yep. Oh, look at this. We have perfect encircled tanks here, which we can now just destroy with our metalhead tanks. So enemy decided to use our aircraft, right? I mean, like, what? Defender held? What is this? They successfully defended against my heavy tanks. That's unbelievable. Well, but if you defended against one of my heavy tanks, I could use more heavy tanks on you, and that problem solved. All right, let me check what we have here. Just infantry. So let's attack this infantry and destroy just them. All right, that's perfect. What we see here? We have here trucks or infantry. Seems attack trucks is more easy because they... Oh, what is this? They have tanks? No, they don't have tanks, but how they killed my tank? With what? With just little troops? That's not good that this happened. But well, alright. Everyone do mistakes, you know, that's normal. Okay, I see here quite good possibility to encircle enemies. Yeah, why not? So we'll come here and we click here towards attack enemies. Maybe I can attack even here. No, I cannot. So okay, I will attack here. 50 towards 1. Launching attack on this position of enemy, forcing them to retreat. Oh, perfect. And they encircle it. And now just attacking them with our very heavy tanks. And they have zero chance to survive. Everyone destroyed. That's what we do with our enemies, guys. That's what we do with our enemies. Yeah, perfect. I'm a little concerned if my if enemy try to push me here, but I could move my tank maybe here in case something go wrong. All right. So this is new city. How much population they have here? I don't know. 10, 20. But we're super close to enemy Falk. Like I think Falk is still the second or third, maybe the most big city of enemy. So we definitely want to attack them there. It will be very nice for sure. Okay, I cannot attack enemy tanks with my light tanks, which is absolutely normal situation. Nothing special about this probably. Okay, we have additional light tanks here, which we can move to support frontline on this territory. And here I also have more light tanks, which I can move more towards my potential enemies, right here and there. Only almost at the end of the game, I discovered such technology, like we conquered new city, and I discovered technology housing. So we can construct now public housing and social housing for increased happiness of population. And we are gonna to do this for sure in our South City. Our worker apartments we will construct because of low happiness. And in North City, I guess we will construct apartment social housing and as well worker apartments for increased happiness of workers and social apartments. But it will require very lot of people to construct all of this. So I don't know if it will be possible to do this or not. But I hope yes, you know, just hope it will work. This turn enemy tried to fight with me also, but they kind of failed because they used airplanes to attack my metalheads. So you could imagine, and they attacked not second metalheads. They attacked my third metalheads. They're like this type of tank. So clearly they just lost all of this and absolutely total fail. Oh, what am I lost 300 RPG. Oh my god, that was a big mistake. Well, sometimes mistakes happen, right, guys? Yeah, I lost a lot of this. So we need to rebuild again population, these troops. So we're going Führer here, and this tank I will go probably here. Yeah, just exactly on enemy tank. Why not? Just straight into head. I think I use metalhead 2. No, it's metalhead 3. Oh my god, they destroyed metalhead 3. Yeah. Ew. How you was able to destroy metalhead 3, guy? Okay, seems it's modificator because we was crossing river. As you see, here is river, and this give me give to them very powerful modificators. Now Mira, like here not exist any river, so you just go straight attack and they will probably lose. Absolutely lose. They will not able to do nothing against my tank. Yeah, if I will have more action points, my military tired, they cannot attack anymore. Fine. Sometimes this happen, you know, human factor as you call it, right? So here we see some enemies also, which we just destroy. All right, wonderful. And here I move my troops. And I think I can use even light tanks. Yeah, I think light tanks super easy way to destroy this. So this is kind of routine process of war. You can think about this, but you definitely getting enjoyment from this, especially if you start war early in the game when you have low technology and others. But I'm kind of exception of all of these rules because I started this game, like war, if you want to call it, at moment when I have super developed technology. You know, majority of the game I was just thinking, oh, what to do, and I just all right. I was developing, all right, and we was developing developing our republic. And right now it's time to destroy enemies, you know. That's it. Nothing special about this, quite normal situation. All right, so I don't know what to put here. I want to encircle these units, but they already technically encircled, so probably I don't need to do nothing else. I could focus on conquer new city, new turn and new city, guys. You know, every turn one city. It's literally, look at this. I have conquered new city. Perfect. Oh, wonderful. What we see here? We see attempt to break down our front lines here. That's not very good, guys, that you're attempting to do such bad things to me, but whatever. So probably we need punish these tanks. All right, so how we punish? We need destroy infantry first of all and encircle enemy. All right, that will be our goal. All right, and now we can use our metalheads to destroy these tanks. Let me just move this here and smash them. Yeah, by the way, it's Mosquito 5. It's quite powerful tanks in reality. It's like, it's not just some, I mean, it's still light tanks, but it's not very late tanks. It's quite modern tanks. So it's like I solo devaluated idea that I destroying enemy tanks, that I don't feel even emotions when I do this. I feel like oh yeah, I just destroyed a couple more enemy tanks, but you know, I don't care. It's like something like this. I completely lost any emotions so when I do this towards my enemy. I see that I need to move probably some of my tanks here. All right, and encircle these people. Like we see that here is 2,000 troops or something like this, and we need to attack them with our light tanks, but we have very low readiness of these tanks, so it could be quite problematic. Oh no, we still encircle them completely. Oh, wonderful. And now we attack with metalheads. This encircle it. By the way, it's quite advanced troops. You see that they used trucks. It was mechanized. Oh my god, they successfully defended themselves against my metalheads. This does not happen often, guys. This is not happen often. This is kind of a rare event. These people probably don't know how lucky they are that they survived this attack, but we can try to attack them with light tanks. All right, fine, guys. What about light tanks? All right, they're still defending themselves. All right, seems you don't want to die, guys. Yeah, very durable, but this Stalingrad will finish relatively soon. That's what I wanted to say, nothing else. Yeah, I just want to maybe encircle my enemies for guarantee that they will no longer escape my encirclement. Yep, something like. Yeah, but shortage of workers in North City is just crazy. We need about 10,000 workers and we have only 1,000 workers and no one wanna work on our government. So I will keep sending just my colonists from our cities there and I hope it will some kind of solve problems. But I'm not sure about this, guys. I'm not sure about this at all. Successfully also we finished clearance of Soch, Boo monsters. Now there is no monsters officially. All of this is our legit territory. All right, perfect. Yeah, enemy aviation is very powerful. Literally we lost 40 crusaders. It's like almost everyone we lost here, and it's happening literally only for airplanes, nothing else. Just unbelievable. So we need to destroy our enemies here. Their trucks, right? Wonderful. And here our metalheads attacking here and must be completely destroyed and will be forced to yeah, finally. All right, so I see even airport here. All right, so I know where you are, guys, who is attacking my tanks and etc. All right, what is going on here? I see attempt to escape their fate. I mean, it's kind of interesting that they decided to do so, but well, fine. So we can move our tanks here, and I think with light tanks we're just smashing them, which are problems. Infantry here. Yep. And now here it will be better if we will try to encircle them, but fine. Attacking with metalhead these last tanks which left here in north. They back down and that's perfect. We attack them with light tanks and we successfully destroyed all of them. Alright, so now we can relocate our troops more. Even here in north now not exist any enemy. And seems we have directly now road to Falk, one of the biggest city of our enemy. Ex-capital of North regime which was destroyed. Whoa, South regime. Alright, something like this when it comes here. Only what I not like that here is quite a lot of space, but a lot of space is not the worst thing maybe. Interesting. Can I use my light tanks for attack enemy here potentially their infantry? I believe I can do this, which is a problem. We will force enemy retreat here at this road and we have perfect encircled troops which we will smash with our metalheads. And they surprisingly they destroy 2 of my what? This is forests. It's happened literally for forests. They give very powerful bonuses when they're attacking. So right, I will try to attack you guys more. Hope your morale will fall down and you will be ready to give up. All right, perfect. So what we have here, we have quite good advancement in this area. And look at this, look at concentration of military forces of enemy. Just crazy how much troops they put here, just enormous amount of troops. Well, that's good for them, I guess, because I have planned to destroy them with my metalheads. Okay, for some reason they decided to deliver tanks here, but it's not look as even as challenge, it's look as just as joke rather than challenge or whatever. Okay, 5 towards 1. Seems they have very lot infantry here, so I could attack my enemy in the forests. Right, situation look nice, but we almost not killing infantry. Yeah, war in forests really are very problematic for sure. Fighting in a forest, it's punishment, literally. All right, can I attack this very big formation? Maybe I can attack this very big formation, but I'm not sure about this. I not like that they are concentrated solo troops near to my city, despite I don't care about this city, but just I want to put out them from this city. It will be reasonable. Like, look at this. We lost 10 tanks, 10 metalheads, and we killed how much? 2,000 troops? Just crazy. All right, mission completed. We put out them from capital, and now we can try to attack these more small tanks. Just also push them away from our territory. And here's enemy tanks, which I cannot do nothing at this turn, I guess, but next turn I can try to do something. Yeah, why not? Right, what else we see here? Right, we have a lot light tanks, and here's metalhead, which will move here, I guess, also. All right, perfect. We need to start to encircle this city and conquer. But is it city or not? I don't understand. This is, I think, just some facility. City is here. How much people live there? I don't know. And this people live it only 8,000 people, which is in reality very little amount of people live it here. I'm completely fine. By the way, I have here air base, which not even working. Like, as you could see, they start to get damaged. So I will just disband this metal base, like air force base, just pointless to have. Here I see very a lot metal mines, and I don't need metal mine, guys. It's just absolutely unuseful for me. So I will just destroy all of these metal mines. Like, what's the... I don't know why my major regime was trying to get so a lot ice. Maybe they was getting this ice for agricultural purposes. It's only one explanation. Here they was mining some metals, which to be honest for me absolutely not interesting. All right, fine. Let me see what we can do more here. In reality, situation not look so bad at this city, I must say. Like, we can maybe try to also reveal this city, make this alive. So we can click on this city and try to build their government facilities and other things. Or maybe better here. But this city only 1,000 people alive, so just kind of weird if I will do this. All right. And but why I need this city for what? I have North City, which is completely fine, not has any problem with this city. And why I need this city? Just it's pointless. So probably I will just ignore this. I will not develop this place. I don't matter this. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I can relocate some of my tanks to this territory and prepare offense. Not immediate offense, but next turn. All right, continue next turn. Literally all damage which enemy do right now to me is their aviation. When it's their turn, like they cannot do nothing literally against me. And I see here quite successful attempts to fight against me, but that's failed. Oh, look at this, they have rockets. Rocket organ. After many years, finally we destroyed the last 100 troops of enemy, which was located here in north, without supplies, without food. They survived somehow several years without food, but we finished them. All right, and what to do with these rockets? I want to attack these rockets. I think these rockets cannot do nothing against my tanks. It's not that I think, I know that they cannot do nothing against my tanks, so I believe I can just destroy them completely. Yeah, let me check. Just let's attack and see what rocket launchers can do against tanks. Yep, they cannot do nothing, they just retreat. All right, fine. So we are doing a good job here in advancement. Okay, this is one like over city, which is very close to us, which we can conquer technically. Can I conquer this city, guys? I think I can. I definitely think I can conquer this. So I just go with my metalheads directly into city and I conquer this. Yeah, how much? 1,000 people trying to fight me? Look at this. Immediately we damaged it very a lot. Bureaucratic offices, air base, demetallization facility where they was trying to get metals, we destroyed. All right, that's one. And we have now here enemy tanks, which we need to destroy. We'll use our metal heads, which is very powerful. And yep, we completely destroyed enemy here as well. Nice, really nice indeed. I like what we're doing here. It's look very good, to be honest. Right, so we need to try to attack these troops. but they are hiding in the forests, which can be quite hard to win battles against them, but we need to try definitely to do this. Only what is scaring me that I have a little kind of problematic front line. It's become really quite long, and yeah, so I'm a little concerned if enemy can potentially dolls in my defense somewhere. I think they can do this technically. For that reason, I need to be really careful. So maybe instead of attempts try to just go Führer and Führer, what I'm gonna do, I will just try to destroy enemy troops and see how it goes. Yeah, because even like when we look this, when we go this forward attacks, we're still killing super a lot enemies, and they're not killing almost nothing of us. Of course, I must say encirclement works a lot better than just these blind attacks without sense, but I guess it's fine, guys. Kinda. If you like what enemies start to do, they start to mobilize crazy amount of people. Like you see, they have a lot of infantry here, and they're doing this definitely because they wanna win this war, yeah, right? And you see, population changes significant. In past, they had about 57 or almost 60 population of planet, and right now we have 57, and they have 43%. So all planet population, like majority, is living right now in a new republic, because now this how to call it, dictatorship regime, which we're fighting against, they completely lost against me. And also you could see victory points, we're finally leading. We have more victory points than them. Alright, I construct more metal heads for have advantage in this front line, because they have very lot troops and a lot forests, which is hard to fight against them. As well, what I have in my brain, that I come to the idea that I can use VTOL engines. These engines allow to take off and take down airplane at any place where you wish, technically. So I have idea that maybe I can just use VTOL engines, and I can just use them for bombard enemy capital, because I already calculated that 33 hex, for example, my troops is absolutely can use it. Like it's somewhere here. I can just like get literally bombardment on the capital. I don't need to try to advance anymore, especially because here is a lot of forests. Maybe Flake I want to conquer, but capital I don't want to conquer. It's like it's a lot of job to do. It's a lot of mountains. Very hard to fight here with tanks. Like my tanks will not give probably any advantage if I will try to fight with these mountains, you know. For that reason, maybe we don't need to go to enemy. Maybe we could just destroy enemy with our attacks. We destroyed 150 these rocket launchers. I don't know why they was here, but finally they completely destroyed. I see enemy try to cut down me here from supply lines. It's quite interesting strategy in reality, but I don't think it will work. More correct to say, I know it will not work 100% just because it not work this way. So yeah, I think I like idea of VTOL turbojet airplane. I will just put 10,000 bombs inside this airplane, and it will be, I hope, super powerful airplane. It will have very low hard attack, in reality only 200, like it's really very low, but soft attack will be 2000, so bombardment against cities will be just enormous. It will destroy everything, at least I think so. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know, but we will see how it goes. Oh, look at this, I think enemy even liberated their city for me. It's so nice of them, thank you guys. They just calculated that they cannot protect this and they just go away from city. It's very interesting. It never happened before. Maybe they decided that they don't want to fight in this city for city be destroyed, and in humanitarian reasons they just back down. Could be as this. I don't know, guys. Sound weird. Didn't know that artificial intellect can do such things in the game. But alright. So here I have quite annoying troops of enemy, like couple tanks and infantry, which is really very annoying. So I guess I will try to destroy some of these units right now with my tanks. I don't know how to better do this in reality. I want to destroy them in one turn, but I don't think it will happen, you know. In one turn I cannot destroy them, it just will be impossible. Alright, fine, I can try. Seems in north situation look very nice, especially because enemy don't have any supply lines here, in my opinion. Like I don't see any supply lines. For that reason, majority of troops of enemy is focused, it seems, in Soch, whereas majority of their manufacturing and others. So here is quite without troops. I mean, quite nice weather, I will say, for fight. So we literally are very close to this one of the biggest city of enemy. Just I don't know how much time it's need to conquer this, but I don't think it will be a lot time. Question of couple turns, I guess. In Soch situation look a little more hard. There is more enemy tanks, but we are doing good job, I guess. So alright, so where we need to go? We need to try to encircle these tanks here. So we'll just try to attack enemy. Well, it's second or third turn I attacking this big amount of people here, and I killing thousands of them, but they don't care about this. They're like, okay, you killed 1,000 of us, that's fine. You can kill as many as you wish. You know, so it's kind of weird. Okay, here we see infantry, which we need to destroy for completely encircle enemy. All right, wonderful. We've successfully put out them, and we have now absolutely encircled one group of tanks, which we can destroy here. Not immediately, seems. Okay, what about second tank? Can we destroy it? All right, we lost a couple tanks, but we destroyed them. So situation look really very nice at this point here. I think I can just go. Oh no, that was a mistake. Well, I don't have enough recon here, and it's produced me a couple problems. Yeah, name of this problem is that enemies sometimes attacking me. I don't know why attacking me, when attacking me, so I have troubles with this. But okay, fine. Situation is fine, guys. I don't think it's anything very bad here, except that we have quite big holes in our front line, but I guess it's fine as well. Everything will be fine, guys. Just don't worry about it. All right, we see troops here. Continuation attack, because now we start to provide working housing and social housing in our Soul City. Like happiness start to grow finally. All right, that's really nice to see. I think this is our first city where we feel happy that we conquered, because it has bureaucratic offices, which we completely destroyed, air base and demetallization. So we're producing even metals. Yeah, extracting resources from enemy. Yeah, I mean that's kind of weird, but it's definitely better than nothing. So we are definitely right now coming to horde of our enemy. To cities where he produces a lot of resources, and cities which we need to destroy, definitely. Something as it in my brain. Yeah. Flamingo. This is name which my artificial intellect put for our airplanes. Well, you could call it as you wish, guys. As you wish. Flamingo, not flamingo, I don't care. If it's fly and destroy enemies, it's only what I want. I think it's fighter bombers, what we need to produce here. And let me check why we cannot produce this thing here. We don't have sufficient amount of what? Of logistical points. All right, fair. And what about construct somewhere here? Rice formation. Yep, here, absolutely fine. So we come here to our fighter bombers, and you know what, like how much, 30 fighter bombers? I mean, okay, we can start from a little, you know, a little by little. So let's construct our 30 flamingos. It will cost 1000 industrial points, which is very a lot, 15,000 ammunition, which is quite a lot, but we can afford all of this, definitely. And also what we need to construct here, recon units, because before attack, but I don't have recon units. I forget to construct recon units. I need as well construct, wait a moment, I need to construct recon units as well. But now thinking why I need recon units. If it's very far anyway and we need heavy airplanes, maybe I don't need recon units. I can just use my very heavy tanks for this. And look at this. We lost almost 800 troops because of bombardment of enemy airplanes. Yeah, enemy airplanes are very annoying, super annoying in some of these cases. So for guarantee that everything go right, maybe we need also construct, by the way, anti-air of enemy of us. CIM launchers we need to construct, definitely. Can we construct CIM launchers here? That's a good question. I don't think so. Okay, next turn we will construct CIM launchers, I guess, for fight against enemy airplanes. Look at this. Here was enemy tanks, and they are trying to run away. Well, technically they ran away successfully. I'm very happy about this, but these troops of enemy we definitely destroying here. They have zero chance that they will survive, and they will not survive. I will use my light tanks to fight against them. All right, perfect. Now what are we gonna do here? We need to continue our expansion to Flake. Yeah, Flake, guys, I come to you. I really want to just go to Flake because it's a very big city, and I'm very, how to say this, I feel a lot of emotions. I conquered it. It's my goal, you know. I aiming at Flake. All right, here's a couple troops of it's the same tanks which was before back down. All right, whatever you say, guys. Keep pushing them. That's perfect. Just as it is. It's exactly as it should be, you know, something like that. That's what I can say to you guys. Flake, we see you. Whee! Yeah, like one of the most big cities of enemy. That's here. Wonderful. So what about my troops here? Does I need to move them? But if I move them, they can attack me with airplanes, and I don't like attacks of airplanes. Well, that's kind of annoying to think about this. I need anti-air launchers here, like definitely, just super hard. Look how much troops they put here, this is crazy. Look how much troops they put here, this is crazy. Oh my god, guys, what are you doing? They are preparing offense, definitely. They think they will win war against me. I don't know how do you suppose guys to win this war? I mean, like, if you have any plan how you're supposed to win this, you could tell me, because I don't see any reason how you can't supposed to win me. My metalheads will crush every one of you guys. That's just ridiculous. All right, come on now, guys. Imagine that I can encircle and destroy all of this. Like there is maybe 5 or 6,000 people or even more. Oh, they successfully hold position. So I will use my double tanks and attack them. It's not just I need to attack them. It's like I just don't want it for they feel relaxed, you know? They put a lot of their units and I'm like, okay, fine, guys. If you want to get some bullets, yeah, I can deliver you. Yeah, they successfully defend their health. So they successfully defended against me. But look at these numbers. They lost how much? 2,000 people, 3,000 people. They lost enormous amount of tanks and they hold positions. And what I lost only one big tank. Well, that's kind of annoying. That's kind of sad. I don't like to lose my expensive tanks, but definitely it's not end of anything, you know. It's just, I will just buy more radioactive, so I'll construct more of these heavy tanks. Like, it's completely fine. Don't see any problem in this at all. Yeah, I literally don't care about the city. I'm like, okay, we just go and attack them. Because I don't understand why I need to put my heavy tanks into my city. It just look pointless. I could just put my maybe infantry there and it will be kind of working the same way. But I need to put definitely some light tanks at least here. All right, fine. Let's move here. I hope airplanes attacks will not be very brutal and they will not destroy me. That's only what I hope. Because these airplanes hitting really very painful when they hit your infantry. Yes, it's very painful. So, and if these troops will go further into north, something like this. All right, perfect. Front line look kind of ridiculous, but that's working, I guess, guys. Now I will relocate my troops from north, which was here, towards my front lines. Like, just check this out. We relocate through half planet them. Like, literally, they here, they go here, here. After they come to capital, and from capital they relocated even here. I mean, this is crazy amount of relocation, but well, it's work. That's fine. We destroyed troops, tanks here. Wonderful, and we continue cutting down enemy troops. In reality, I don't see point why I continue cutting down troops here, because maybe I need to relocate some of my troops here. Oh, I lost 10 of my tanks. Yep. So yeah, we see some enemy trying to come here, and we definitely need to relocate some amount of some of our troops for fight against potential aggression in this area. All right, here we can go even further, I guess. Yep, why not? Completely fine. What about our airplanes? They are fine. I think they are feeling good. They don't have any problems. What about air attack? How much far they can attack? They cannot attack far because they're not ready yet. Because they appeared only one turn ago. So they're not ready yet to attack. For that reason, we need to wait until they will be ready. It will couple turns more probably. So you see, because we have VTOL engines, they can land everywhere they wanna. So this is really very awesome thing, I must say, guys. So we'll put them as more close towards front line as possible. With only one goal for they could attack enemies, right? And this Surge border we just continue smashing enemies. By the way, I noticed that they decided to retreat some of their troops, and I know that did not exist such thing as retreat without sense. So they probably retreating their troops for send their troops here. They will probably try to plan offense somewhere here, but I don't think it will work, to be honest, guys. I don't think it will work. Just it will not work, you know. That's it. All right, we're gonna attack as well here. We're losing metalheads. Well, that's sad. But enemy also losing a lot of tanks, so this is fine. If enemy losing more tanks than we losing, it's completely fine, because our industrial capability is now a lot more big than enemy capabilities, right? At least that's what I think, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, but I don't think I'm wrong. I think I'm right about this. And I guess we'll construct 30 more flamingos here, or they be ready in couple turns. Yep, I'm preparing bombardment power. Oh my god, look at this, guys. This is unbelievable, ridiculous situation. They planned Blitzkrieg. Look at this. They create hole in our defense and they are planning to attack us. Really? Oh, look at this. They give to us city without fight even. Come on, thank you, guys. Thank you. Look at this. We have bureaucratic offices, biofuel, industry, they have high tech even. Oh my god. This was very developed city. Come on. Nothing to say about this. It was really quite developed thing. And now what? They think that they did something smart. Definitely, they think that they did something smart. But what smart? I will just right now I will just encircle you guys and destroy. So it was probably, yeah, they did this because they wanted to do something, at least try something. And end of this trial is that 200 enemy tanks right now will be deleted. Yes, 200 tanks dead. Congratulations, guys, with successful Blitzkrieg. Whatever. All right, I think that we have kind of problem with food in some of our troops, but I hope it will be not for a long time. Let me check how is our logistics works here. All right, I see quite a lot of possibility to build roads. I think we can build sealed road like as this, exactly, right, and as this, and even further on the north, something like this maybe even, right, for our logistic points can arrive and deliver food towards our tank units. All right, I found some of enemy units here, completely encircled them, and destroyed. By the way, they had, I think, RPG. Yeah, they had something as RPG, but it's not helped because it was Metalhead. RPG cannot work against Metalhead. We have 1000 hit points in second generation and 1500 hit points in third generation. Metalheads will just not work completely. And by the way, guys, this was really worth it to attack this place because look at this. They have here metal mine and they have 40,000 metals. So attacking this place, we not just destroyed enemy territory, we as well put out very a lot amount of resources which they was able to use against us. Very successful, guys, very successful. And all this ice mine I will close because this is just pointless. I don't need this water, like absolutely. All right, and our airplanes ready to attack. Fighter bombers, Flamingo. Let's see, this is our capital of enemy Baden, and let's launch just attack. Does I know where I attacking? No, I don't know where I attacking. Does I know what I destroying? No, I don't know what I'm destroying. I just bombarding their capital, and it's quite efficient, I must say. Look at this, we did 200 damage towards capital of our enemy. We deal damage to their farming facility, airbase, light industry, hospice, scouts, schools, biofuel, command palace, power plant, museum, parks, bordels, transport hub, demetallization facility, everything we destroyed. I mean, we did damage, right? We not destroyed. How much people we killed, we don't know because we don't have enough recon in this area. But some amount of people also died at this region as well. So what we're gonna do, we need to send a lot of spies into enemy capital for we can at least know results of our bombardment, how much people we're killing and something like this. That will be our plan, at least for now. All right, so I just send all my spies I can into their capital or get as many as possible information in their capital. I get only 15 in reality spies, which is quite little, but it's fine. I have also call to power. It has quite interesting situation. We can create a rebellion into their territory. By the way, I can try to do this in capital. Oh yeah. 100 soldiers deciding to multi-join rebel forces. Okay, interesting. So seems it's working the best if it exists a lot of troops. So maybe I need to try to use this somewhere here in this territory. So you see, we start officially bombardment of enemy capital. Despite our airplanes is here, it's sufficient for destroy them. All right, what about these airplanes? Does they ready to attack capital? No, that's quite far for them. So we need to locate them as well here. And you know what, guys? I think I enjoy how they're doing this. They're doing really very good. So now we need to just click, for example, here, unit admin, upgrade, and we upgrade to fighter bombers wing. So we increasing amount of fighter bombers from 50 to 90 in both of them. Just click upgrade. Yes, that's it. Right. It probably decreased their readiness, but this is completely fine. And now we need to just construct more of these fighter bombers, our flamingos, 120 flamingos. Now we can construct only 9 flamingos because we don't have enough industry, like only 200. So we need probably start to construction of heavy industry for produce more heavy industry machines per turn, because now we produce only 35, which seems quite small, and we need to construct more, like click heavy industry level 2, expand our production. This heavy industry will require approximately about 6 turns to construct. Approximately, yeah, especially approximately. All right, but we have time, definitely. Also, I did quite crazy thing. I literally just completely put out any points towards my economic console. Like it's producing almost nothing. Like I don't know how much it's producing. Like 6 research points. Like completely nothing. So where I allocated all my points is in military console for get as fast possible ICBM weapons. Like it's plus 11 per turn. So you could expect that in 3 turns we will get this technology, and we will need just wait the model design approximately maybe 5 turns for develop these ICBM units, and we could deploy them. And I see I finally can raise formation of Skyban, all right, which is anti-air launchers, super powerful. It has 7 hexes range, which means all of these will be in our hexes, like 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this is crazy. I can just put this somewhere maybe here in this city, and it will completely cover all my front line here against enemy attacks, because this is really annoying. Almost every turn I losing approximately, I don't know, maybe I not remember even how much I'm losing, but I think I'm losing a lot. Well, and I see here that my tank still has problem with food, and this is not good at all. That's really bad, I would say. Yep, that's really not good. So what I can do here more, I can try to construct more roads here into Flake, but we will see. Despite they say that they not get a lot of supplies, in reality they get supplies, they get quite a lot of food, so they're not starving. I was worried especially about starving, so starving is fine, they are not starving, right? So in such scenario we can just get this road for us, and it will be sufficient for guarantee everything will go fine. That's wonderful offense. We destroyed enormous amount of enemy troops here. Let's move our tanks everywhere here. All right, perfect. So let's continue advancement into these metal mines. And yep, everything look nice indeed. But maybe we need to slow down our offense here because it's kind of really harsh, because we have a shortage of supply lines here. And I think it's no longer possible to advance here. And to be honest, I don't see a lot of points. Like, what's the point try to advance here? Just for conquer some population here in this city? Like, how much? 20,000 population there? 10,000 population in Dreba? Like, that's not so impressive. Let's see what about capital. In all capital living only 50,000 people. Look at this, only 50,000 population left in this place. Oh my god, this is crazy. This is very bad. Look at this. All of their buildings become destroyed. Their private farms, police stations, schools, it's all abandoned. This red thing means it's abandoned. They put out all people. Like, look at this. Population only 3,000. But they have 44,000 private jobs, so they send all their people to front lines to fight against my powerful tanks. But it's not help at all. They just run out of people. Look at this. We have 71% of world population. This is crazy. They're losing unbelievable fast. Oh my god. I didn't expect this. So let's try to use our air attack and see how it goes. Of course, we have readiness 50%. Oh, look at this. They put anti-air, they construct anti-air things, anti-air launchers. All right. We get 800 damage towards this asset, and we get we deal very powerful damage to all of their assets. Incredible amount of assets. All right. It's really nice. And you see that this red line go up. Once this red line will go maximum up, it not means that we will destroy. It means we will get, for example, 600 damage, and in 1600 it's completely disappear. So this is line when it's completely full, is like it's 600, for example, for industry 3. It means they no longer can produce anything. So eventually, if we will just bombard every turn with a lot of airplanes, what we can get? We can get situation that they don't have enough amount of time for repair all of these buildings. So they will just be destroyed, all of these buildings, and they will produce nothing. So this will completely paralyze their industries, their manufacturing productions and everything. So it will be completely disaster for them. All right. Hope you understand what I mean. All right. I see enemy tanks here. I guess it's fine. I found artillery of enemy, like it was quite powerful artillery, I believe, but we completely destroyed them. All right, so come on. Oh, look at this. I cannot, I think, attack here my enemy. Just will be impossible. Encircle these troops, but it's very little troops, so I could probably attack them just directly and don't care about this. All right, I see that we have huge problems here with logistics. We cannot deliver our items, so I will just left my tanks stand as this, like one metalhead here, one metalhead maybe will be here in Soch, and all over metalheads, like I have two more squads of metalheads here. I will relocate completely into Soch, where we continue our offense in Soch, where we have a lot of logistics. Like as you see here, we have very good logistics here, 5,000, 7,000, just very nice. So instead of focus on North, we can continue our offense in a Soch. Will be more smart for sure to do this. Shout out. I continue my offense in Soch, killing thousands and thousands of them. In reality, not has a lot of sense that I just attacking them without encircle, but I just want to damage them, you know, like, and probably nothing else. I don't see any point in my actions, to be honest, but yeah. It's like I just don't want to spend... It's like I like that they mobilize a lot of people into army, because they mobilize a lot of people into army and they have no ability to protect or defense or anything like this, in my opinion, right? So I'm very happy that they are doing this. All right. I see here not very good situation that I a little move with my troops, not exactly as I wanted. So have potential maybe a situation where enemy tried to attack us here, but we can try to do this. All right, how much? We lost 10 tanks. Okay, we won. You see, our RPG units could be also offensive, not only defensive. If we have support of tanks, they are quite well fighting. All right, it's very good. What to do with this power line? I don't know. It's like, I hope just no one will come here into my hole. Like I have additional tank here, so that's fine. Problem solved. So for they not try to attack me into this defense wall which exists here. By the way, thanks that we sent a lot troops into spies. Sorry what I'm talking about. Thanks that we sent a lot spies, we have now opportunity to get a report how much military they have. Well, they have a crazy amount of 74,000 infantry, and they have almost 1,000 tanks. And aviation, you see, they have aircrafts, like almost 600 aircrafts, which is a very big difference. In past was not as this, but 74,000 infantry, well, that's not very impressive. Let's see what we have right now from our perspective. We have 43,000 infantry, which is lower, and 1,000 tanks, but our tanks are super powerful compared to there. And we have also 300 aviations. So our force is quite similar in numbers, despite we have lower amount of infantry, but we have same amount of tanks. We have even more tanks than they have now. So that's what's happening, because despite they producing new and new light tanks, we're destroying their tanks so a lot that they run out of tanks. Yeah, that's curious to see this. Enemy aviation really start to annoy me. They strike me somewhere here, my troops, and I lost my troops. What an annoying situation. That's really quite annoying, guys, I must say. And they completely destroyed my squad of units. Like if I click rise formation, I can click missing units and reform troops. That's kind of crazy. But I lost so a lot. So let's see our aviation, what we can do. We have about 80 readiness in this aviation, so which we can bombard definitely here into their capital. Alright, look at this. We start to kill finally someone. Some people are dying. Oh, look at this. They have enormous amount of tanks in their capital, just crazy. And all of this is light tanks, mostly. Just let me check this. They have about 400 or 500 tanks, and all of these tanks are light tanks. This is crazy. They not learned any mistakes. That's what I think. Alright, we get 150 damage points. Oh my god, look at this. 150 damage. This is very a lot. Look at this. Power plant completely not out of work. Biofuel out of work. Oh my god, this is crazy. Look at this. They have some shortage of fuel or energy. They're trying to construct something for produce additional energy. Alright, our bombardment seems look very, very efficient. Only what I see that we start to have a little problem with oil, so I believe we can activate our oil rig, our oil drill, but it will be anyway not sufficient amount of oil, I believe. So for satisfy our oil consumption by airplanes, I believe will be a good idea to increase our deep core gas extractor to third level for have more oil, definitely. And money I spent to buy more radioactives, literally. We successfully developed ICBM 10 megatons. So now we can construct finally ICBM units, which we wanted to construct all our game. And as you could see, they trying to repair their buildings, which we destroyed, but they cannot do this. But maybe this air attack, which we will do now, will be less efficient because we don't have a notch recon in this zone. And we have a little less readiness than before. So let's try to see how it goes. Alright. Let's look nice. Very good bombardment. Right. End of airstrike. Okay, we dealt same amount of damage as one turn before. Look at this. 154 damage. Look at this. We destroyed completely obliterated town customs. Parks. Oh my god, we start to destroy their buildings. We're destroying quality of life in their... Oh my god, we will destroy everything in their capital. Unbelievable. Look at this. Power plant completely out of operation. Biofuel out of operation. Air base out of operation. Oh my god. Heavy industry out of operation. They cannot work. It's completely destroyed. What we are doing. Yeah, I'm in general fine, I guess. I'm quite winning everything. Only what problem I have is that some of my troops are hungry here. That is kind of annoying, but... I guess it's fine. I don't know. I just hope it's fine. I don't know exactly, guys. I'm trying to deliver as more as possible everything towards my towards my North troops, but I have some troubles with give them food and others. But I think it's fine. Nothing bad will happen. I hope so. Also, I believe it's a good idea to start buy fuel, which we don't have in large amounts. And also, I guess we need buy food. We don't have enough food. So we'll buy also 4,000 food, just in case we need, because I think we need. In reality, we have quite shortage very soon starting of grain. This is what I think. Yeah. At least we have very lot ammunition and completely fine with ammunition, everything, but alright. Alright, we're killing here, continue encirclements of enemies, right? Something like this, perfect. And continue moving our troops towards enemies. At least in theory it should be as this. Alright, your stretch is now so big, the others don't stand a chance anymore. You have won the game. Oh my god, guys. I was playing this for about 1 month of real time, approximately. And I discovered finally ICBM launchers. So we can go and develop ICBM launcher model. So how it should look. We will give probably 50mm just armor, just in case, right? Yeah, why not? Fine, I think. We don't need more. 50mm will be absolutely fine. And 10 megaton ICBM. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 and yes. One launch of this will cost 50 radioactives. Crazy. But I hope it will be worth it, eh? Hope it will be worth it. Okay, so let's order to now our model design, develop ICBM launcher, select, develop. Now we can go even to our organizations, maybe our budgets, and relocate more budget towards model design. For example, economic council now 5% only, staff council 5%, but why I need so? Let me think. I want to maybe relocate more to my model design. What I don't need. Applied councils, I mean 10, it's fine. Air forces, how much? I don't need air forces in reality. Like 1% of air forces. Yeah, 1% will be fine. Okay, secret service, how much? H. Okay, secret service I need. Okay, staff council I not use in reality their service, so it will be just 1. That's it. And that's how we increase from 10 to 23% of government budget towards model design council, for they put more efforts and develop ICBM launcher as fast as possible. So now officially we won the game. So approximately about 28% of world population right now are controlled by this regime of our enemies, and 71% of world population is right now controlled by us. So only 1/3 of people living not in our new republic. And we're controlling a very huge part of map, as you could see, approximately half of the map. And over half is controlling our enemy. But you know what? We don't care about this. What we care about is our own population and our own people. In reality, we don't care about these small cities which we conquered. We don't care about this. So we officially won the game. And you may think like, oh, wait a moment. So now you could just finish the game. And I like, ha 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 ha. No, I will not finish the game. Our goal is unite all planet. And we're technically united. Now everyone wanna fall into our power. We are now ruler of the world. But I wanna still finish a couple things. First of all, like look at prices. We have quite expensive oil, quite expensive metal, 39 credits for metals, 3 point credits per fuel. Water cost very cheap, you're right. Food cost 1 credit. It's quite expensive, by the way, for food. 21 cost rare metals. Machines cost 100, and high tech cost 173. So now our goal is no longer win the game, because we already winner. Our goal right now is give prosperous economy for all our citizens. But also we should not forget that we need to destroy our enemies, for they no longer can produce any threat to us. So we will still continue bombardment of enemy capital, for they remember their place, that they are no longer a major regime. They are right now are nothing, absolutely nothing. Yes, we still, like, we obliterated, completely destroyed biofuel, we completely destroyed schools, we completely destroyed scout station. We will just bombard all their civilization into Stone Age. That's what we're gonna do. You see, their industry even almost destroyed, they cannot do nothing. So, bye-bye, guys. I mean, bye-bye towards my enemies, not to you guys. We can see, for example, right now immediately such thing as victory scores and comparative power. In this graph, we can see population, how population was growing. New Republic is white, if you are wondering. This is our the most big enemy, and this is North regime, which was our big enemy in the past. So we can see here in these graphs that almost all of this time we had a lower population than them, like significant lower. But here somewhere when they started the war, we surpassed our North regime because he was destroyed by this guy. And we always continue growing, especially when we get slaves and we start to buy a lot of slaves. And here we see when we start war, it's happened somewhere here. Yes, exactly, here started war. So he started to mobilize a lot of troops and their population started to decrease, and we start to kill a lot of troops. So because of our actions, we killed approximately already 150,000 people. But it's not we just killed, we also, you see these spikes, we conquered it. So many of these cities we just conquered, and some of these cities we completely destroyed. So now we're absolutely leader in population of the world. Of course, I will continue doing my offense in this area. and destroy enemy troops, but probably I will not just show you guys because I think it's already become quite boring. I think what I'm doing here, because it's a repeatable process, I think something something like this. Also I noticed that my enemies started to use anti-air, like here. Sorry, not anti-air, they start to use just airplanes, and I need to implement my anti-air somewhere here. I will probably build my launchers somewhere here, or protect also this front line from attack of enemy, and I will continue bombardment enemy, right? So also what I can show you guys from statistics more, because I was probably just show you very fast. We could see from for example comparative attach level, we can see here that we started game very bad. We was really very backward, and we relatively fast in 40-50 rounds become world leader in science. After we see a little decreasing here in difference, and after we was still leader. Like for example right now our enemy regime has same amount of development as we had approximately 40-50 rounds ago, which is not very big difference but quite noticeable. And reason why we become civilization, you could see that we are always was almost in like better in civilization score. So it means we definitely uniting planet, and we're doing this because we are the most developed, the most civilized, the most advanced government, right? And this is our victory points. Well, victory points depends on amount of territory and population which we're controlling. We see we were white, and we was very long time controlling quite a little territory, but once starts we get a lot population, and here started our growth. And once we start war with this dictatorship regime, we completely destroyed them. All right, something as this. What else I can show you guys? I think nothing else, nothing more interesting. I can show you troop statistics. For example, you could see amount of troops of enemies, and this is our troops was very low, about 20,000 majority game, and after we increased our army to 45,000. All right, and what we see about our enemies, our in reality neighbor had lower military than we had even, like they had only 18-20,000 soldiers, super little. One yellow regime had even less, but it's rebels, it's not regime, it's rebels. And this is a dictatorship offensive regime, green as you can see here, light green you will call it, and there was constantly significant more than us in military, like they had 30,000 approximately always. And after, for some reason, once they decide to conquer competition, like they decide to do world conquest, they increased their army to 60,000, and after like here we declared war on them, and they start to lose positions, and they just start as crazy increase amount of army. Look at this, in the most high moment they had army of 82,000, and now we see that their army is falling apart because they have already problem with logistics. They don't have enough food, they don't have enough fuel, and we are definitely destroying their capital, so they will not have for sure any resources, and we will just continue destroying their capital and destroying our cities. So they will run out of fuel, run out of metal, and they will no longer able to fight with us. And how you supposed to fight with us when in our regime living right now 71% of world population? They cannot do nothing against this, just impossible. So for that reason right now we will need build utopian world for our people. This will be our goal, build utopian world. Right, so I will continue bombard as well our enemies, for they had not ability to rebuild their military, and for they completely disappear from this planet. Oh, look at this, finally we destroyed so lot buildings and that we start to get even murders of population. We killed 100 population and 600 workers in one combat. We get 2000 damage, and we did incredible amount of damage towards buildings. Farming community obliterated completely. Look at this, everything almost destroyed. Only what exists in their situation is high command unit and demilitarization a little. Industry almost completely destroyed. Yeah, that's crazy, unbelievable. And look at this, what is this? Is a SAM launcher. Anti-air system. They send this anti-air system to the front line. I don't know why, guys. It seems for me it's kind of mistake did this, but okay, because I think I will just destroy this unit immediately, just in one battle immediately. They will lost all of them, or many of them, I would say. All right, so their population seems continue falling. I mean, yeah, they have 28% of population, so yeah, seems their population still falling. ICBM launcher in one turn get 30 points, so it means we need about 3 or 4 turns for get our ICBM launcher completely ready for attacks. So finally I think I get some of my troops food here, so they're no longer starving to death. That's very good news. I'm super happy that it's not happening anymore. Alright, also we finished a research of robotic soldiers. Yes, it's exactly what you think. This is artificial intellect soldiers, which we can use, and they will destroy enemies, and we will be able to do whatever we want to. I mean, yeah, this is kind of crazy technology. So I don't know if it has any point that I continue fighting against my enemies. I can still fight, but this is still kind of pointless. Just, I mean, it's not bad. We're destroying their military, killing people more. Yeah, maybe it has sense in this. Look kind of pointless. I think they cannot do nothing against me anyway. Like completely without nothing. So it's new turn, and it means we again launch one attack on their capital. Come on, guys, get what you wanna. Look at this. We start finally to kill even their troops. 300 infantry dead. All right. We get about 1500 damage. Look, we killed 700 population in just in one turn. We completely destroyed their plant. We completely destroyed their heavy industry. Oh my god, look at this. So now they are officially in a stone age. They don't have technology. They don't have any manufacturing in the capital. But they have a couple other cities here where they produce some metals. For example, I think even here they produce some metals in reality. Yep, even here they produce metals. So we need to bombard this city as well. Rilu, for example. Good news, guys. We finished construction and modeling of our ICBM units. So we need just now rise formation ICBM. Oh yes. Oh my god, this requires a lot regiment of ICBM and division of CBM. I think we will stay with regiment. It will be 3 ICBMs, and it will be spent all our nuclear and reality facilities, which we can even done. So I thinking if I wanna do this or not. Maybe we can start with just 1 battalion. 1 battalion ICBM will be sufficient, right? I guess so. So we click rise formation, and that's it. This is ICBM unit. Intercontinental launcher of nuclear weapons. Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Now our plan will be to launch one of such things into capital of the enemy. Like we need definitely do this with goal of completely destroy enemy, and for they never ever could pretend that they wanna unite capital or anything like this, you know. So for that reason I will send all my spies as I can into this area, like capital and big city as well. Maybe I cannot get enough spies, but I think it's fine. I get some spies. It should works, I guess. Yeah, from my information which I see right now, we have 42,000 population in Baden and 17,000 population in Rilu, and this is the most big cities in right now in our enemy territory. And also in Rigzi in North with 11,000, like 10,000. Maybe third the most populated city is Kiev with 14,000, but as far as we know they don't have a lot of facilities. So economy of our enemy absolutely destroyed and devastated, and now we need to finish our job. This job is launch missile into enemy territory. I think I cannot do this now, or can I do this? Oh yes, definitely I can do this. So we just select button and click launch. 1,200,000 power. I know we started this war, and I know that we wanted just peace, and this was your choice, guys, that you decided to go at war with me. So I'm very sorry that what you will witness now, and I'm very sorry for your suffering which will happen right now, but I'm doing this for unite humanity once again under New Republic, and separatists and dictators as you are not welcome in our new world. Boom. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. 1,000 radiation point added to Hex, 4,000 workers killed, and like additional like 5,000 workers killed. We did enormous amount of damage to almost all of their assets, but this is no longer important. Important is this 1,000 radiation. This is crazy. This will just start to kill population for radiation poisoning, and you can see here is more small radiations around this. Yes, that's what we wanted. That's what we get. I'm not sure about if we want it. It's like is they want it, and we send 50 radioactive materials into this. This is crazy. So we can launch maybe 2 or 3 more of such things. Next turn we need launch into Rilu, such nuclear attack which will change landscape of Rilu forever. We killed 3,000 workers, but that's not so a lot impressive in reality. But what we did, we polluted this territory with radiation, so it will be impossible to be alive and live there in the future. That was our plan. That's what we did. And also, you know what, guys, for their life not be so easy and so enjoyable, we can launch air attack as well in the capital. So you can imagine that this is completely destroyed place with radiation everywhere. People are already dying from radioactive probably diseases, and we are continue bombarding them with just normal bombs. destroying everything we can. We kill 700 workers, right? Fine. And we deal additional damages. Completely destroy their bureaucratic offices, meaning they no longer can develop or like doing anything. So, and we have more airplanes. So let's use our airplanes as well for completely destroy everything in this city. We not just wanna for they disappear, alright? Because maybe they can produce children in the future and try to rebuild their civilization. What we wanna do, we wanna completely destroy all their facilities and everything, or they no longer can rebuild civilization in the future. That's what we're doing. Completely destroying their industries, and for rebuild this, it will require many years, maybe decades for rebuild all of this. So that's what we're doing. It's very evil, you may say, and I will say yes, that's indeed evil. But we wanna unite all humanity, and people who live in our territory of New Republic is normal people, is good people. We like these people. People who live outside our territory, this is enemies and traitors and separatists, and we need to destroy them. Not exist any other option that we can let them exist or coexist with us. They are threat for humanity, threat for a New Republic. We discovered as well robotic infantry, which is very nice, and we can finally no longer depend on humans in our military. So we click to develop robotic infantry, and we click battle dresses. So we want to create a very powerful artificial intellect troops, and you could see immediately that we had about almost 40,000 population here, and now it's already 31,000. Just in 2 turns, population start to diminish. As well in real population start to diminish. People want to escape radiation. They don't want to get this radiation, so they're trying to escape, but there is no escape. We'll bombard all enemy cities until the end. And if we have a lot of opportunity, guys, I advise you to spend time to develop our own industries and build society truly of infinite resources.
Fire when ready. Yes, sir. Fire when ready. Yes, sir.
Alright guys, passed about 5 years in this world, and situation look quite interesting. We completely fortified our border in Soch, also completely fortified here in Norge. Also, if you remember, here was one city, Reni or something like this, which we strike with nuclear warhead, and right now this city no longer exists, it's just fields which hold nothing. We conquered the city and transferred population into Falk. Also, as you may notice side here, not exist any small cities anymore. All small cities which was exist here are decided to absorb into Norge city, like as you can see here, or at Falk city. So if we go right now to zone map, we will see that we have Norge city, Falk, and capital and Soch. So only 4 zones, only 4 cities left in the world. And what about our enemy? Their troops literally starving to death. What happened after our nuclear strikes? Their militia, their troops, everything start to starve to death because civilization start to crumble. They're not producing any agricultural needs. They cannot deliver this, and everything become worse and worse and worse and worse. And if we look at statistics which we're already getting from our enemy, somehow they're trying to survive, and they have about 20,000 troops left. So if you see that they had about 60,000, now they have only 20,000. So their army fall to 3 times. But this is just representing pure situation what happened with comparative manpower. All population, including all military, all civilians inside their regime, our enemy regime, is less than 1,000 people. Just 96,000 people still alive there. And we have 500,000 people. So it means we get very lot of refugees, which was crossing the border and asking, oh guys, please, can we live in your new republic? And yes, we are not racist. We are not something bad people, right? We allow everyone come to our territory and live. For example, if you look at cultures, for example, our capital culture is considered to be Red Hillian. It's a Red Hillian culture. So a culture of our people is Red Hillian culture. And culture, for example, of Norwich City also become Red Hellion. Despite, in reality, if you remember, Norwich City never was the Red Hellion. They were a culture of Norwegian regime. So it was over type of culture. And for example, Falke continue consider Bergestein. Like it's really hard to read this. So this is South culture. I don't know how, but this is quite funny because this is originally it was capital of North culture. All right. And for some reason, a huge amount of refugees and immigrants arrived from Baden and other territories, and our culture became Bergstmen. North culture was exchanged, and now it's become South culture. So this is very curious that this game simulate like these refugees and other things. And yes, and then we have here South culture in the North. I don't know how it's happening. So, and what I'm doing right now, I start to like also as you can see, I completely destroyed all of these unuseful roads which we're not using at all. And here I continue also destroying all roads because we have so lot industrial possibility that we can build any road where we wanna, where we wish. If we just need these roads, we can build them without any problem. So for that reason, not has any sense that we will have such enormous amount of roads. If you remember here, also was a crazy amount of small roads which was enemy using for supply their units, and it was very huge battles. Now no one remember this, like now we have absolutely flat roads here and without any strange roads. Alright, and this is our front line where our troops standing and just protecting a new republic from enemy. And by the way, you could not say that Falk Falk become very important city in reality because they have two metal mines. Like here one metal mine which is mining approximately 600, and also this also mining about 600 metals. So it has a lot of potential in reality to develop this city continue, and what I'm doing is I'm developing. I already started construction, as you can see, hospitals, university, barracks, and I continue developing this because main problem right now that these people has very low civilization score. They don't have any hospitals, anything there, so quality of life is really very bad in this city. So for that reason I sent there just enormous amount of troops, like 5 or 6,000 troops now standing there. Also you could see I built railway to Falk. It was very important from my North City. And North City become quite developed. I constructed even apartment buildings there, social housing, university, hospital, second level, and I continue decide to develop here and build demetallization for also produce additional metal. As well, you could see we built metal mine in North City. So our amount of metal which we're extracting every turn is approximately almost 3,000. It's just crazy amount of metal which we're extracting. Also, we continue developing our capital, as you can see here. Our hydroponics, for example, I built second level hydroponics which generate crazy amount of food. Also, what we continue constructing here, heavy industry successfully built it, and now we're generating 100 almost machines every turn. Deep core mining level 4 achieved, and it's really very impressive. Almost 3,300 fuel every turn we're getting here. But I continue expanding my entertainment, hospitals, barracks, universities, and continue expanding fuel, as you can see here in my capital. Also, I built food silos for we could increase maximum amount of food which we can store. And I continue building apartments for my workers and expanding my hydroponics. It will be hydroponics level 3, which will generate crazy amount of food. We're already generating almost 2,000 of food while only 6,000 workers. So for that reason, I closed my facility of food, which we had here, if you remember, like since start of the game, start of like 2030. I think it was really 40 years ago in this game. So 40 years ago, we construct here like agriculturals and we just demolished them. As you see, I developing also solar panels around my capital. I'm building more and more solar panels because nuclear power plants are very efficient, but they consume radioactives, and we wanna have radioactives for nuclear weapons, you know. For that reason, I expanding everything. Here we also expanding solar panels, Vitcom stations, barracks, universities. I'm trying to generate as many, as more possible high quality of life as possible for my citizens. And all cities, I must say, look very good. Even North City look very nice, South City look very nice, capital not has any problem. Main problem right now is really Falk City, which I even offer you guys probably to rename. because we have North City, South City, and it will be East City because it's located in East. All right. Yep. Something like this. So, and you can see from our perspective of resources, we have 1000 something metal. We have 8000 industrial points. So really industrial points no longer a problem. We have in capacity like energy storage almost 50,000 and 18,000 fuel. So situation look really very nice. 1500 machines almost. Only that we have continuous shortages of high tech. So, and that's the reason why we're expanding high tech here. Our goal will be now to build a prosperous society where everyone will have enormous amount of resources. That's our goal, which we want to get right now. So point is that right now we need to accumulate government resources and construct buildings as we wanna. We will need to construct more high tech. We need more construct heavy industries for produce more machines. And we need to continue expand metal mines. Like once we improve quality in East City, we can construct here more metal mines because this is metal mines of first level and we can construct level 3 even. So it will be crazy amount of metal. So let's be focused on developing our economy right now and improving quality of life of our people. All right, let's see that we finished construction of Vitcom in the South City. So we can also think about maybe construction additional of solar panels as well, because we have quite a lot rare metals and we have quite a lot consumption of electricity. So also you can decide that many zones here, they consume, for example, 140 electricity. Oh, sorry, they produce this, but they consume 240 electricity. So on many of these regions, I believe I will build them own solar panels for cover local consumption. In the capital of Republic as well, we will construct more energy, like solar fields 5. And by the way, thanks for our technological optimization, already solar panels generate crazy amount of electricity. Like they must generate about 600, but thanks for our very high solar radiation and very high developed technology, we're getting 2000 energy instead of 600. This is a very, very huge difference. And this is enormous amount of very cheap electricity. So we're making green world. In our East City, we also will construct a zoo for get additional loyalty from population. Like it'll be a very smart idea because our loyalty only 40H in our East City right now. And by the way, if you are guys interested how much world population right now, 86 world population living on our territory and only 13% on territory of our enemy. So it's almost fairly to say that 90% of world population now living in our republic. And we continue buying populations from wastelands. So yeah, I completely mud hobble our nuclear plant, which means it's conservated right now and no longer working for not to waste our radioactives, which is very valuable metals for us. At last turn, we also sold 1000 oil for 470 credits. So because we now have completely satisfied our own supply storage capabilities, so now our government is selling all this fuel which we have here. So it means right now that fuel will become really very cheap. And to be honest, I'm really kind of concerned about our enemies despite we destroying them. Our enemies still have 2 demetallization facilities where they can get a lot metal, radioactive metal and rare materials metal, which is quite dangerous in reality if they will have this. Because, you know, like, yeah, they completely destroyed, but who knows if they will decide to create a nuclear bomb and try to strike us back. Who knows this? Yeah, I mean, you should never be, I mean, you should be careful with this, you know what I mean? So for that reason, we need to destroy demetallization facility of our enemies here, definitely, for they never ever can propose any potential attacks on us. So we will continue bombardment of our enemies here. We see that they had aviation even here, and this aviation will be destroyed completely. With our strikes, how much damage we did? Okay, we get 225 gem damage. So this is not very low damage, but it's enough for completely stop facility to work. But my goal, as I said this before, is not for I stop facility to work. What I wanted to do, I want to completely destroy these facilities for they no longer can do nothing. And this airstrike we killed 20 airplanes. All right, biofuel obliterated completely, bureaucratic office obliterated completely. Wonderful. We will continue our bombardment until we destroy demetallization facility as well completely. All right, this bombardment completely obliterated their demilitarization facility. All right. And by the way, in last turn, you may be surprised, but they did bombardment. So they tried to reply on our bombardment and they attack our, what is this even was? I don't know. They tried to attack our troops. They killed 200 of our people, but we killed like one of their airplanes. So we finished it with this city. We no longer need to bombard this. We can continue bombard Rilu with demilitarization facility 2. We need to bombard this. One guy decided to do a rebellion in our capital of Republic. Look at this. One rebellion here. Second rebellion here. Oh my god, they decided to do really a rebellion. Oh, that's very interesting, guys. I did not expect that we can get a rebellion at this stage. What is people even thinking? Like, how are they supposed to fight against our military? It's just impossible. They have only Milita. Well, guys, I don't want to say nothing bad about this, but I think you did a mistake. We have so lot power, so lot potential. I mean, enemies that, yeah. So we will just use our aviation with air attack and just try to destroy these troops. I guess it will be more than sufficient for change their opinion that they did some mistake in their lives, and this was not a good idea, guys, to go at war against us. All right, we kill 400 people here, and we can kill even more people here. And if you think that I will spend my troops or my people to go fight with this militia, well, probably not. I will not do this at all. What my plan is to do is that I will just rise new formation. Let's click rise new formation, independent, and what I'm gonna do, I will build walkers. Yeah, 50 walkers. What you can expect, look at this. We'll build 50 walkers, and these 50 walkers can pass all of these forests without any problem. And they have damage 1000 soft attack, 1400 hard attack. So this is Milita will definitely not be able to do nothing. And we will rise second formation of Walker as well for fight against this rebellion. Right. Also, I must say, guys, we are providing to our workers right now houses as well. So they're getting free services as free entertainment service, university, hospitals, and even houses, because we're now providing them houses. So they are very happy with this, but we're still paying very high salary to them. And this is quite strange. Like, why you need money if we're living under communism, you know? Like, I mean, our workers there really live as under communism. So we will decrease worker salary slowly because they don't need money. I mean, we're going to age of non-monetary times, you know? I want to continue expand my high-speed railway, forget even more logistical points. For example, when my airplanes attacking enemy like here, we definitely run out of logistics very quickly. So I think it will be a smart idea to build here additional logistic possibilities. As well, continue expanding our worker apartments in the capital. And still we are facing shortages of food. For that reason, we need to construct hydroponic food farm 4, which will generate, I don't know how much food, but it will be just crazy amount of food. As well, we will continue expand our barracks and our Wheatcomb in the capital. You may think like why I'm doing this, and I have explanation behind this. I don't wanna, for my private economy, longer try to provide services to my citizens, right? Because we know that everything will be fine and nothing bad can happen. Like we have very reliable government, if you know what I mean. So what I have planned to do, I have planned maybe start to disband my private industries, but not now, a little later, but I'm just preparing. As well, I'm gonna do this in over zones. I will just decrease slowly salaries of workers and construct more worker apartments, more entertainment for our people, and over services. And for example, Soch City look incredibly nice city indeed, because we have here very low commercial properties. In all city exist only, as you can see here, 2 commercial places, like a commercial area. And which provide happiness additional, and also is zoo, which provide loyalty. So and it exists a couple more dome stands, which is absolutely inefficient, absolutely unnecessary, and I believe we can demolish them as soon. We will need more workers in this city. One of the way how I have planned to provide additional, workplaces for Soch City, for example, it could be solar panels, because they have quite a lot of people which are work, and I believe we can give them work to build more solar panels. It will not give a lot of working places, but why not, as additional diversified industry. As well, decrease salaries in North City. Interesting. What is going to happen if I put 0 salaries? Oh yeah, well, it will just say it will have -100 relationships immediately, rock bottom. Alright, this was not smart idea. So I guess at least 1 salary I give you guys. Oh, it's increased only in 5. Alright. So probably we'll have now protests in our North City, but you know, I want to just do experiment, and now we know that decrease salary to 100% is not the best idea. So, but it's not so bad. We can give commercial project and increase happiness of this place. As well, I believe we can do Labor Day, yes, and it increase happiness to 9 points, which is quite good. And also we could promise feasts, which will increase happiness in several points additional. So now we'll have 32 happiness in this city, even if their salary is 1. All right, I guess it's fine. So we will continue expanding worker apartments and social housing, I believe. Oh, social housing maybe I don't need, it's fine. Only worker apartments, right? In our applied science, I will start to research improved education methods for improve efficiency of all our universities. Because I see, for example, here in North City, we have extremely good civilization, 83 points, but it's still not 100% points. And it's happened because we don't have sufficient amount of satisfaction in health, security, education, entertainment, for example. So we can use our science for develop these industries and for our people be more happy and more satisfied, like develop services, something like this. In East City, we will as well continue expanding our university, hospitals, barracks, Vitcom, everything with goal to increase our happiness of population. And also we can expand worker apartments. Yeah, why not? Maybe even social housing, first level at least, for improved happiness of our population here. Like East City is the most undeveloped city right now in our empire, if you want to say this. Yeah, 1 turn ago we sold almost 2,000 oil already for 300 credits. So prices on oil right now is the same as on food, like 0.2 credits. And if I will sell more, let's say maybe 5,000 more fuel, prices will fall even more. So we will have prices on fuel more cheap. Like, yeah, look at this. I think next turn we will have prices on food more cheap. Sorry, on fuel more cheap than on food. It's like, could you imagine this? That we make fuel more cheap than food. That's crazy. So if we have so lot fuel, I think we can use it for bombard enemy cities. I mean, it's not enemy, it's more like terrorists, kind of very radicalized people who living in their anarcho communities and hate us. They living in nuclear ruins, completely destroyed cities, and we just bombard them. You know, I call it is counter-terroristic operations. All right, I no longer call it war because obviously these people like what is this? They don't have nothing. Like, you cannot call them equal countries. It's not equal countries. It's just a bunch of raiders. And yeah, they still have some technology, and that's the reason why we're trying to destroy this technology, bombard their cities. All right, airbase biofuel obliterated completely, and only demetallization and bureaucratic offices left, which we need also destroy. We finished the development of ICBM 50 megatons, and we discovered 100 megatons. Well, you may ask me, what sense that I continue developing nuclear weapons while we already almost destroyed our enemies? Well, technically they have still 10% of world population. Well, and this is not good, right? So it has sense for the continued development. As well, I believe good idea will be to expand our metal mine in our North City for extract more metals, because now we're consuming, I don't know how much, we're consuming 4,000 or 5,000 metal per turn. Could you imagine this? 5,000 metal every turn we're consuming. This is crazy, guys. This is crazy. When we start this game, we was consuming how much? 40 metals, 20 metals per turn. And now in a couple months, we're consuming 5,000, 4,000. This is crazy. Very big difference. We successfully destroyed their last metal facility, and they no longer can extract rare metals from ground, and means as well not a lot of radioactives. So if they will even create nuclear bombs to try fight against us, it should be not very a lot and not very painful. Now we can focus our bombardment into cities where they have solar panels, bureaucratic offices, just try to destroy every single building they have, or they can't restore their civilization never. For guaranteeing that only we have civilization on this planet and no one else. And our workers come to our rebels and they punishing them very, very heavily. Yeah, this is just Milita of rebels who decided to go against us, and we're using heavy advanced modern robots to destroy all of them. Well, yeah, that's what happened when you go against high developed civilization. I believe good idea if we expand, continue our solar panels as well here for get additional 4,000 electricity potentially, and continue improving our solar panels in our Soch city, which I already started to build, but they are only first level, and we will expand into second level and further. As well, we're provoking rebellions into territory of our ex-enemy. Yeah, it's very little rebellions, only 100 people, but still, you know. I decided to send my spies into enemy territory and try to figure out which cities they're still alive. And seems what happening, people dying in capital of our enemy, and new immigrants from other cities trying to arrive here. And they are also dying. For that reason, population of Baden is still the most big in enemy territory, like 13,000, but it's diminishing quite fast. So if we will launch more powerful nuclear attack on their capital, that will be, I think, smart idea. Yeah, completely destroyed bureaucratic offices in Rilu, so the city now have 0, like they really have nothing in the city left. Yeah, very interesting. And now a couple more cities like Nopi and Moes we need to destroy their bureaucratic offices. Yeah. I will continue as well expand our heavy industry and our high tech in the capital, because our goal to produce as many as possible cheap machinery. And our goal as well, produce super cheap high tech for everyone can buy it and have prosperous life. This high tech, you could think about this as like CPU and maybe like modern telephones, computers, something like this. This is what they call probably high tech here. As well, I have idea that I will buy now slaves last time, and it will help me to upgrade my Soch city into 4 level. And this is our last time when we ever bought slaves. Our East city developing really very nice, and I think it's time to expand mines, build second level metal facility here for produce as many as possible metal for our heavily utopian industrialization, you know, if I want to call it as this. And here as well, our metal mines second level finish it in North City, and now we can construct metal mine level 3, no? Can we do this? Well, it'll be easy to do so, but seems no, cannot do this. But I don't understand why I cannot do this. Let me check. City level must be level 3, and we have only level 2, so this is maximum level. Second metal mine. Yeah, only this metal mine of second level will generate 1,200 metals, which is very nice in reality. And in our Soch city, where I say that we will finally cancel slavery, we will come to slave trader and we will say to this guy that, well, we finish your tradery, slave tradery. All right. And okay. Seems we completely get off of him and we liberated 100,000 slaves. All right, wonderful. So now slavery officially finished in our Soch city, and we will no longer buy slaves from wastelands. Well, it was really quite nice thing. These slavers, they were probably going into territory of our enemies, our enemy regime, and they were catching some slaves, and after they were sell these slaves towards us. Well, it was kind of forced relocation of population compared with refugees and others which was arriving to us. But I think it's no longer good. We need to go away from this mercantilism, because this slavery was developing commerce, and we don't want a commerce. We want to build utopian society, build it with government spendings, government hospitals, government universities, government barracks, everything government, you know, nothing private. So we don't need this. It's quite funny situation is that we're producing so lot food that we sold even 3,000 food already for 700 credits. So prices on food are still kind of stable, but this is not for a long time. You could see, for example, fuel costs now 0.07 credits. Means fuel right now super cheap. I mean, it's how much time is more cheap? It's almost 3 times more cheap than price of food. It's like fuel incredibly cheap, right? In our East city, we finished construction of second level metal mines, and now we can go even to third level metal mines. Well, for expand our construction and production of metal. Yeah, that will be crazy, guys. Also, in our Soch city, we will now to construct as well demetallization for 4 level, because now it's officially a 4 level city. We can expand our productions here. And I don't know what to construct, to be honest, more like social housing, worker housing, like etc. But I must say that we don't produce any high-tech or heavy industry in these cities. All high-tech and all heavy industry produced only in one place, in our capital. I'm doing this for concentration of resources. I'm not sure if it's the most smart strategy, but I think it's fine. Nothing bad will happen with this. Yeah, and prices on fuel is so cheap that we're throwing away fuel. So we're extracting maybe 5,000 fuel, and 4,000 fuel we're just throwing away because no one wanna buy fuel. It's like, guys, finally we achieved, at least in fuel, absolute utopia. Fuel is so cheap that you can buy it for so little money that no one need even this fuel. You can use as many as you wish. Do you wanna drive your car, let's say 1 month without stop? Like, yes, you can do it. Why not? Like, so we are building utopian society. And when I decreasing salary of my workers, I mean, okay, I decrease to 0 seems not have sense, but I could decrease to 1 credit. Even 1 credit per month, which they will have their salary, it will be more than enough salary for cover all their needs, and they will be absolutely happy because government paying, like building their houses, government provide medicine, education, government provide you free gasoline, like it's literally free. We're throwing away this because we don't need this gasoline. And what about food? Prices on food is also decreasing very significant, 0.1 credit per food. All right, just for you can understand. Amount of food our population consume, I think it's 1 food per 1,000 people or something like this. So 1,000 people require 1 food, right? And you can calculate this. Just we have so lot food and so lot production of food that I mean, it's super cheap. So you go, you get salary 1 credit or overs, and you can already buy so lot food that is just enormous, right? By the way, we as government can even sell more food. For example, I will sell 7,000 food and see how it will affect prices. I hope it will change prices next turn as well. Oh yes, we also crushed prices on food completely. Now price is 0.03 credit. Like, food become 2 times more cheap than fuel. Well, that's finally something nice. It's cost the same amount as water. So now we cannot even sell this. So we also achieved absolute abundance, unlimited utopia of food. All right. So the most expensive prices, as you can see here, is not even rare metals or radioactives or machines. I mean, we have also very expensive metals. So right now is 44 credits per turn. So we can start selling metals and try to decrease this price. Let's see, this turn we will sell 200 metals and get 8,000 credits. Oh, this is very a lot of money. This is crazy. Look at this. We now have 14,000 credits immediately. Oh, we have very strange guy who decided to do a rebellion, and we have second guy who decided to do rebellion. So we have 2 guys who decided to do a rebellion in East City. Well, this is very weird. 2 rebellion in 1 turn. So you see, people become mad. They don't know what to do with their lives. Wait a minute, it's North City. So we have 1 rebellion here. Okay, we have several rebellions. No, it's not rebellions. It's I think it's not rebellions, right? I guess it's not rebellions. Yeah, rebellions is only here as far as I see, and nothing else, right? Am I right? So I already have my walkers, which I can just relocate to show my enemies that this was wrong idea to start rebellion in our city here. That's definitely super wrong idea, guys. I don't know what he was thinking about. And here, by the way, look at this. I have even tanks. I can arrive with tanks even here. What is this? I did group movement. Why I did group movement? Not has sense. All right. So we'll just attack them with tanks and immediately destroy. Yeah. I don't know why this rebellion happened. This rebellion mostly happened because our leaders are unhappy with us. They complaining that we are building society without limits, without money. Like, it's very weird. I don't see point in their decisions going to rebellions, but well, if you like, guys, rebellions, you can do whatever you want them. So we can see prices on metal crushed significant. Prices was 40 credits, and now we will sell, and prices should fall even more. Now price only 20 credits, so price fall 2 times, right? That's wonderful. Also, I believe we can also start sell maybe rare metals. It will be hard to achieve this maybe goal because they have price 4 credit per 1 metal, which is already very cheap price. And I hope when I will sell 1,000 of my rare metals, it will decrease price even more. And 1 rebellion again. Like, I can explain even why this is happening. As far as I remember, we had quite a lot governors, very lot governors, when we had a lot of these small cities which we decided to conquer. And now we don't have these a lot cities. Look at this. We have a rebellion literally in our road. This is not very good because they cutting down our capabilities to supply our units. So we need to destroy them significant using all our potential which we have here. Definitely, because this is not look good for us. And I'm not sure if I can send my metal heads to destroy them. So this is people as who was governors, right? And they now unhappy that we put out their power, we unite cities into big cities, and they don't have any ability. So they not find nothing more smart in their lives than just go and start rebellions against us. So, well, but this is technically their choices, right? This is their choice. They have choice to have nice life, and they decide to go out of war against our planetary government, against New Republic. All right, so we need to destroy them here definitely fast. Okay, this rebellion will be a not problem at all, and here I believe also will exist one rebellion more, which will be not a problem at all for us to crush. Our walkers already here, not very far, so they will destroy them. Alright, we now decide that we drop our price on rare metals from 4 credit towards 2 credit, and we can sell it even more, 1000 rare metals for decreased price even more. By the way, our metal price also falling, but not so fast, so we will continue selling our metals. Like it was 22 points and now it's 14 points. Alright, what I see here, prices become 91 cent, like 0.91 credit for rare metals, and for metals prices falling very good. So I believe that we can't sell more rare metals because we don't have enough rare metals. We need some of these rare metals for our government. But price is already very cheap, guys. 0.91 credit for rare metal. This is crazy. Yeah, prices on metal really become cheaper and cheaper every turn. So let's maybe think about machinery. We can sell, for example, 9 machinery, and they cost right now 61 per 1 machinery. 61 credit per 1 machinery. So let's try to decrease price as well. Less about high tech. High tech now costs 99 credits. So let's try to decrease prices. You need to pay attention that our population consuming these products. So for that reason, when we're selling them on a market, they will consume this. And as more cheap price of these products, more they will consume of this. Right? Price of metal become 9 credits in 1 turn, and price of machinery fall to 10 credits. So that's good. That's good. So now let's sell more. Let's sell more high tech as well. I decided to sell even radioactives. Why not? All right, so this turn I sold almost everything I had, so I believe situation will be quite good right now. I'm not sure about this, but in my opinion it will be everything good. Yeah, let me check this turn. We go to trade, and yes, prices are falling and falling. Right now machinery costs only 50 credits and high tech cost 80. So we are selling them and our population buying. So this is kind of stable price. Prices are kind of stabilized, and prices on metal are about 10 credits. So, I mean, yeah, our metal are still 10 times more expensive than fuel. And you can see that we cannot right now doing nothing. I think, yeah, we are stock it out, they say. All right. So I believe, guys, we are really very, very close towards Utopia, which we wanted to build, and we really build it. Let me check this trade. Oh, yes. So our traders don't want to even buy more food because the price is so cheap. And fuel as well so cheap, so I cannot sell nothing to them. It's super cheap. All right, metal, they just don't want to buy it. I don't know why exactly, but they don't want to buy it. Our machinery also we're trying to sell, but prices are stabilized about 40 credits, and as well high tech stabilized. So if we look at our, for example, capital population, well, they are consuming about 200 credits, and almost all of these credits go exactly on luxury consumption. They're not buying any food, right? Because they producing themselves food, and we providing a lot of food for free, literally. So they're paying 157 credits on their luxury consumption, and over money they spend on taxes, service tax and income tax. So that's how our society works, and I think it's exactly same situation in every city. Look at this South City. Okay, they have debt. And debt, why? Debt because of taxes. Okay, fine. That they not pay taxes couple turns and they get debt. All right, fine. Here is also kind of debt. Yeah, here is also kind of debt, but debt is a temporal thing. Eventually, these cities will become as our capital, where all their money which they getting, they will spend on luxury consumption, and this luxury consumption will consume metals, rare metals, and etc. and etc. So, and as you see, we have extreme civilization in capital, 100 popularity amongst workers, 100 happiness of population, workers, extreme level everywhere. Like in our north city, in our only last city which is continue developing is our east city, and it's already civilization level score 70, and our population as well continue growing here, and happiness of workers as well growing. Even in this city, the most far undeveloped city you will call it, we have demetailization facilities, truck station, industry, railway, university, hospitals, barracks, Vitcom, apartments, social housing. So, point which I wanted to say to you, and also if you look at our government, how much we're doing, for you to understand better for how prosperous our society, we're throwing away 5,000 food. It's like we're just throwing away 5,000 food. We don't need this food. All our game was suffering from food deficit and fighting, and now we're just giving food for everyone, as many as you wish. And about fuel, we throw to rabbits 5,000 fuel. No one wanna buy this fuel. No one need this fuel. All right, and you may argue and you may say like, oh, wait a moment, let's look as the Great Depression, like how it's possible that you produce so lot of food that your population not consuming this? And it's like, yeah, it's literally as is. It's not Great Depression. It's just we're just consuming so a lot of this all, and we're producing a lot of this more so that we can't consume even. And about metals, guys, I think this is finally a record. We're producing almost 8,000 metals every turn. Every turn, 8,000 metals. When we start this game, do you remember I was incredibly happy when we get metal mine, and this metal mine was producing 300 metals or 400 metals, and I was told you guys, this is super cool, this is best day in my life. And we was literally surrounded by monsters, fighting for our lives and searching any metal which we can even find. This was our start of the game. It was happening approximately 6 years ago or 40 years ago, something like this, and we started to rebuild civilization, and we rebuild this civilization at this point where 8,000 metals arriving to us, and we throw to rabbits. Let's see our energy. We're throwing to rabbits 5,000 energy. Like, this is crazy. Let's see, our capital right now producing 10,000 energy and 7,000 consuming. So 3,000 energy are throwing away in the capital. Like, this is solar energy, and our population don't know how to consume this either. So like, if you see, for example, machinery, which was also a problem in our game, when we wanted to create factories, when we will build something, we were searching and scrambling at least one machinery. Like, I was searching money, and I say, well, guys, we need to buy at least one machinery for continue building metal mines, because construction of metal mine require one machinery, right? And it was really very heavy to find this money, even one machinery. And right now we have 381 machinery every turn. Do you remember that also we was collecting high-tech parts? It was Galactic and Central Republic, we was collecting these parts, and we was like, guys, we need to spend money on this, because in the future it will be very necessary, these materials. And we was searching these materials in ruins and everywhere, and now we're producing 26 these high-tech materials every turn. Every couple months we're producing 26 high-tech parts. We have unbelievable powerful army all in our power armor. Like, we have super powerful tanks which has 5,000 or almost 6,000 hit points in defense. Like, no one can do nothing against us. So, and we have technically these kind of people who was our enemies and don't wanted to give up and continue fight with us. So for that reason we implemented nuclear weapons against them and destroyed many of them. Right now they are living in ruins of their own civilization, in suffering from radiation and trying to build weapons. And what they are doing here, just let me see, they build troops. They don't have even money for tanks. They just they construct some guns, they give these guns to these people and they say, let's go to attack. What? Look at this. They send infantry. This is just simple infantry. They don't have even the most high-tech laser guns. They have only Gauss rifles, which is quite outdated and inefficient. And they send these guys to attacking our tanks, which has 5,000, 3,000 health. Like, just if I will send my tank it will crumble every one of them. Like you will see immediately 300 dead, 400 dead, and they try to run away and they cannot run away. All of these heavy tanks just kill all of them. So this is the point of our planet. Probably next 100 years we will, or like decades, we will try to convince these people who live here that they need to become part of our society. Because I remind you guys, despite all of this bombardment and heavy, let's say, crimes which we committed, we was accepting all of these refugees. We was accepting them. We will allow them to come to our territory and live with us. So eventually, our total amount of people which we're controlling now is 600,000 people. Once we start this game, we had less than 100,000 people, and now we have 600,000 people in 20, like, no, 20? No, I think it was 40 or 60 years in the game. Yeah, our enemy has only 100,000 soldiers, or like people, which they are fighting with us. Something like this. What I can show you more interesting. We can see, for example, our capital prices. We can see price on food. It never was super expensive, but it was reached 200 price sometimes. And now this index of price is 92. So now we finally have the most cheap food ever. For example, metal price index, as you can see, during the wars, it was very expensive. It was 10,000 these prices. And right now we have prices level of 1,600. So everything becomes super cheap. We build society absolutely of unlimited resources. We build society incredibly developed in science, and we continue developing nuclear weapons. So I believe at next 10-20 years, my government will be able to start develop space age technology. They will start to rebuild their own spacecrafts and start again recolonize and unite other planets against new galactic republic. So if our goal was rebuild civilization and survive, I think we achieved this. We rebuilt civilization and we completely united the planet, because 89.6% of world population right now living on our territory, like about 90%, more collected to say. So only 10% of people living in this territory of these crazy guys who's constantly attacking us, you know. For that reason, I've enjoyed very a lot this game. I played this game approximately 1 month of real life. So it's turn-based game, right? So it requires a lot of time and efforts to build all of this. And I must say, I was incredibly happy to spend this 1 month of my life on playing this game. It's given me so a lot of emotions and so a lot deep understandings, and not exist a single game which doing this, for a simple reason, because you must remember, if you start to go to like first moments of this video, it was really 1 month ago of real time when I start to record this video. And I playing this game like many years. So if you remember, we was fighting for death for around our capital. Monsters everywhere were killing our people, and I was literally worried that we will lost our capital, that we will be murdered. And I was super worried about this, and I was told it will be fail. But we somehow able to survive and destroy all of these monsters, destroy these dictators who wanted to conquer world and wanted to attack us. We fight back. We rebuilt society of prosperous, unlimited resources, and we really built utopian country, right? And what was the most interesting, if you remember, I was put very lot of efforts into science, develop bureaucratic offices, and develop science, and I built my economy all game. I don't want to go to war, no one, right? I start go at war only when enemies start to spoil relationship and start to build more and more troops again around our borders. Only at this moment I declare war. So we are not war aggressors, we were defending ourselves. That's what I wanted to say to you. We are good people who wanted to just live peacefully and rebuild civilizations, and some bad people wanted to destroy us, and we did everything possible and destroy them back. That was very brutal, probably against Geneva Conventions and others. So, but this is game about alternative reality, right? It's not about our reality. Also, what I think important to note in this game is that if I will not build economy, I will not be able to fight back my enemy, right? If I will not develop science, I will have a lot backward technology, or for example, same technology as my enemies, and I will not able to get advantage in battles against them. And all of this is affected by your actions in this game. So this is the reason why I love Shadow Empire and why not a single game which can do it. For example, yes, like you have, for example, Victoria free game, right? And in this Victoria free, you have a lot deep economy, incredibly deep economy. You have, for example, Hoi 4, right? Hearts of Iron 4, where you have incredibly deep military mechanics. And in this game is combination of everything. You have incredibly deep economy where you build this hundreds of years. You have incredibly deep mechanics of war where you are fighting and you planning your bombardment, you planning your aviation, you planning your aircraft, you planning artillery, everything you planning. And all of this is affected in this game. For that reason, I love this game and I was very happy to record this video. I'm not sure if I will record video more because main complaint of this game is graphics and interface, and I heard the developer saying that in the future, someday he will try to improve interface of this game and make it more playable. So when this developer of this game will improve interface of this game, I will be very happy to try it and maybe record one video again. But right now we finish. Like I will probably continue record other games like Victoria Free, and I wanna show you maybe some small games as this, because exists, for example, such game as Capitalism Lab, all right? And I wanna record this game as well. It's a very interesting game. Not many people know about this game, but it's super realistic and super interesting to play. So thank you for watching, guys. This video was 6 hours. I know that majority of you probably not watch all of this, but I think it's a mistake, because exactly what you wanted to do when you're watching this video, or you watched this video, you wanted to see progression, how slowly by slowly each step I going through it. So if you have opportunity, I really recommend you just find free time, maybe your Sunday, Saturday, and try to watch all my videos and start to the end, how I was playing, what challenges I was having, and that's really very interesting and impressive. And by the way, if you never played this game and you want to play yourself, yeah, I think I recommend you to watch full my video, maybe search couple guides and tutorials on internet and try to play yourself. Yeah, why not? Thank you for watching, guys. Bye bye.